and Merry Christmas Eve to one and all. Hello, 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 hello. Hope you're all doing well today. It's the morning, and I actually got a good amount of sleep last night, and I'm awake. It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. But lovely to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. I'm just getting this all out on socials really fast. But yeah, it's the big day before Christmas, and man, I've got things to do today. But hopefully everyone's doing well. We're gonna be hopping into a call with Johann here in just a second. But yeah, I hope all are doing good. Just a quick couple little things in case you haven't seen, I have sent out a Google Doc that you can find over on the Discord or on any of my socials, where I am officially looking for a new editor for not only myself, for like all the Loremaster of Sotek stuff, but also for Lorebeards. So if that interests you in any way, shape, or form, do consider checking that out, and filling it out would be much appreciated. I've had a couple of responses already, which is delightful, but still going to be accepting some fresh ones, because, oh boy, there's a lot of stuff I want to do, and I need people that are smarter than me when it comes to editing. Alright, but let me go ahead and get all this open. I'm gonna get the lobby up. And then we'll go ahead and hop into a call with Johann here in just a second. But how are you guys? How is everyone? Hello!
Peasant!
How
Peasant!
fucking dare you? I just got here. Oh, you're blessing me with that, peasant. Oh, I see. I apologize. I apologize for telling you, for asking you what the fuck. That was rude of me. I should have waited for the full context. I will accept your blessing with humble praise. Oh my gosh. I'm so close to getting this room, like, tidied up to the point where I can do, like, a deep clean of it. I just gotta repair my bookshelf. It's kind of the last big thing I still gotta do. I got a new phone, though, so that's cool. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and tell Johann I'm ready to jump into a call with him when he's ready. But, Sport Natasha, hello. I'm alright, no sleep and stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm getting my dad a mini for Christmas. Logar Grimnar, but it's my dad, his 2 dogs. That's fucking awesome. That's a cool gift. That's a cool gift. What factions are we playing? No idea. We're about to find out. Sure. Call me whenever you're ready to start. No rush. Just chilling with chat till then. But yeah, it should be a really good time. Oh, I just realized I could be smart and change my Twitch title so it actually has Johann mentioned in it. Or my stream title, rather. Edit. And we could do at Johann. There he is. There we go. Cool. Now we're talking. But yeah, today should be like a fun, chill day. Chilling with Johann, or streaming with Johann's always fun. He's easy to, he's fun to poke fun at, and have a good time. How am I? Big girl gamer Jade. I'm doing good today. I'm actually doing really good. I feel good. I had a lovely breakfast. I had some breakfast tacos with scrambled eggs, cheese, and just a little bit of sausage. I don't like to go too crazy on sausage, just a bit. Get some, get some more protein in there. And 1 hash brown. Just 1. But doing all right. I'm doing really good. I feel good.
Another wretched foul lizard thing joins the red host.
Is a new phone super flourish to you, having access to Geomantic Web? The Geomantic Web has surprisingly boring apps. It's functional, but it's not very entertaining. Sadly, the old ones weren't thinking about the kids, right? There wasn't enough Slon and Skinks walking up to the old ones and asking if they have games on their phones. Living Legend, thank you so much for the 43 months. I'm ill but very happy as my fiance proposed to me Monday. Oh, congratulations! That's so exciting! That's awesome! Big congrats, Girl Gamer Jade. Look at you getting hitched. That's lovely. Congratulations. I hope it was a very exciting time for you both. I'm sorry you're feeling ill. I hope you feel better soon, but at least that's some lovely news to tide you over until you're feeling back to full health. That's lovely. Does one of the Slon constantly just play music or the Geomantic Web? Probably. I imagine that would be a matter of contention among the Slon, is that whoever's driving the Geomantic Web at the time, like maintaining the Great Warding, because for those who don't know, the Slon are constantly busy tweaking the Geomantic Web, because they use it to create like an extra dimensional barrier, essentially a barrier of magic that prevents the realm of chaos from spreading further north or south. So it's like think of it like a big web, or like a net that keeps chaos and demons from spilling outwards. And there's always a good number of Slon who are astral projecting themselves, and they're following the various ley lines of the Geomantic Web, making sure everything's where it's supposed to be, everything's intact, nothing's broken and all that. And it is very funny to imagine that there are probably like certain regions where certain music is played, and it would be very amusing to imagine the Slon getting in one of their epic debates over who has access to the radio. Why do I have an alert? From here, no less. I should check also. Actually, let me check a couple of quick Lorebeards things. I think Ross is gonna try and stream today. Oh, he is. Oh, and there's a thing. Okay, do I need to put up a lobby? Or did they already put up the lobby? Let's find out. End of year Q&A. Nope, there's not a lobby, so let me do that. Because if I don't do it, there's a good chance nobody will do it. Hold on, I'm being productive. I'm being a good boss. Making sure Lorebeard stuff is working the way it's supposed to. I need to go here, and then I need to go here, and then I need to go here. Copy all that. Yeah, because Ross is going to do like a bonus stream by himself today. Because Alexis is busy doing Christmas stuff over in Iceland. There we go. And then what is Ross howls out to the 13th Space Wolf. Is it company or chapter? Company. Lorebeard's 40K season 1 bonus. What episode is that? 6. And that's today at 3 p.m. with this thumbnail square. And then it's Let's see, the one with just Ross in it. There he is. Boop. Boop. And boop. There we go. Alright, that's up and running. Isn't Iceland on 24 hours, 7 days a week Xmas? You know, I'm pretty sure Alexis is actually fighting like legions of Christmas elves that are spilling out of one of their active volcanoes. I'm 99% sure that's what she's doing. That's why she does all that Viking battle training all year. She has all those swords and shields and spears and stuff. Alright. Okay, Johann is calling me. Let's get into the call. Hello, hello.
Hello, Sotek. Good morning. Merry Christmas Eve.
Yeah, good morning. Merry Christmas Eve to you too. How you doing?
Good. We actually woke up on time.
I know, it's a miracle. It's truly a Christmas miracle.
Wait, wasn't tomorrow's Silk Song not Freeman? Wait, what? What was tomorrow? I don't know my own schedule. I'm not gonna lie.
Neither do I. One of my mods knows my schedule,
was
not me.
Silk Song. I guess. Right. Well, I guess that's the celebration. Anyway, yes, I gotta do my Christmas celebration stream. I like it.
Alrighty, so what are we playing? We need to figure that out.
Well, we're playing Total War Warhammer 3.
Okay, all right, bitch. We're starting off that. That's the attitude we're taking right at the start. All right. Fucking just.
I mean, I don't know. We're both
just
in the game.
Immediately decide to be a brat. Immediately. He doesn't even have a state. It's just his natural state of being.
Anyway,
you know, I came in here offering an olive branch, and he just slapped it right out of my hands.
All right.
There we go. Shared chat is up.
Yep. Completely forgot about that. Hello, Puppet. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sotek chat. Now, only we are foolish enough to have Christmas streams. Most people just like take Christmas off, don't they?
Like normal human beings. I feel like a lot of streamers don't though, because it's kind of prime. People are like stuck at home with families, or they're traveling and they don't really want to be dealing with it, so they look for a distraction.
Don't spend time with your family. Spend time with me.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
why spend time with real flesh and blood people when you could just listen to voices on the internet? It's clearly better.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I'm not like no one. There's no celebration in my home, so I mean, right now. So
things are calm for the moment, but they'll get crazy.
Cut ourselves off and move into your compound? Of course, yeah. I think we should have like make guns for money. What
could go wrong? Coughs and I live way too close to Waco.
Okay, what the fuck?
What the fuck? What?
No, thank you for that very generous tip.
Oh, nice. Whatever that was, nice. See, what's the list you sent me? Oh.
Thank you very much, Kathy. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Okay, we have to pick. Of course, I'm gonna play Demons of Chaos. No, you couldn't pay me.
I was gonna say, I mean, if you want to just suffer horribly, I'll play literally guaranteed more fun experience.
I did say either High Elves. I always wanted to play Altarian.
Altarian is pretty fun.
There's also Bretonia. If I wanted really kind of, I know their mechanics are a little mods. Somebody kill that guy.
They're a little dated, but
Thank you.
Oh man, bots right at the beginning. What a joy. I mean, their mechanics are a little dated, but they're still pretty fun. I mean, they're all right. I wouldn't say they're super great. at the moment. They definitely could use with a refresh. Um, so Altharian, that Altharian could be pretty good. Anyone else catch your fancy for this?
One of the Warriors of Chaos, either. One of the Warriors of Chaos could be fun. Also, thank you for the follow. Going to be lurking and spreading mild Nurgle corruption in your settlements. You do have fun.
As you do. Yeah, I mean, Warriors of Chaos all have really, really excellent campaigns. Like, none of them have a bad campaign.
Then there's also Dark Elves. Would be the last one I consider, or Greenskins. Dark Elves or Greenskins. I was thinking Tomb Kings, but actually, Tomb Kings is also viable. I have no idea how to play Tomb Kings like at all.
You gonna have like your chat take a poll or something?
No, I was just gonna decide.
Oh, can you just make a decision?
I can make decisions.
I'll be impressed. I'll be impressed.
Like for Greenskins, I would either pick Grom or Gorbad.
Both very solid. Both very, very solid. Altharian doesn't have access to trebuchets. They are superior.
Sigvald, he literally looks like you.
I mean, maybe if Sigvald was like 2 feet shorter, but sure.
Shut up! It's not fair. All the legendary lords get like fucking height boosts.
He took about 2 hours to pick a clan in Vampire the Masquerade. I believe it. I believe it.
Okay, that was Vampire the Masquerade, and I mean, honestly, I do also take time. Like I said, every time I boot up this game, I will stare at the race selection screen. It's like, who do I pick? And then I just hover dwarves again, and then I just pick Thorgrim, and then I just play the exact same campaign.
I mean, it's understandable. I think that's how most people play this game, though. I think most of them are infected with the Karl Franz frenzy. But we're gonna
Franz, but
we're gonna be spreading your wings today a little bit.
Yeah, I want to play. I'm gonna narrow it down to either High Elves. Actually,
okay.
Let's go with either Dark Elves, Greenskins, or Tomb Kings. And no,
okay.
actually either Warriors of Chaos, because Azazel.
That's his third edit to his cutting it down.
Okay, we are cutting it down. You gotta believe it. Can you press the random button? Is there a random button?
Yeah, so if you look where it says select race, there is a random lord option.
Gives me Golgfag Man-Eater.
I mean, he do be eating men. Johann would be like a perfect little lookout Noblar in the shoulder. He'd fit in great.
Tomb Kings be Tomb Kings, you coward. But they're like, but don't they take a while to get all the like really cool giant things?
Yes, yeah. It takes a hot bit. It does take a hot bit if you're not aggressively building growth.
But I want to do cool things, like right off the bat.
I mean, they each start with a construct, and if we maximize your growth options, then you'll be able to get more quickly.
Azazel's a monster not only in battle.
What do you mean by that? What? Jack and John's out here just like, but have you considered my personal Dojin options? Have you considered my tastes?
I'm not even gonna hover Zinch. I don't care anything about. I don't understand the kind of person that likes Zinch as a chaos thing, like in any setting.
I mean, to be fair to Zinch, Zinch has often been kind of the most popular for a lot of GW like creations, because Zinch is the easiest to work with. Like, if you genuinely, I think if you're talking like overall truths of Warhammer, Zinch is like the big bad of all the Warhammer settings, which is kind of a shame, but it also makes sense.
Zinch cool, you're just gay? No, Zinch is a loser. Why would you ever sign up to be a fucking Zinch pawn? Oh yeah, I'm gonna sign up for the Lord of Deceit. He's gonna be such a loyal guy.
Also, turn your difficulty modifiers to hard. You're ready now. We don't need to be doing that normie shit.
Hard. What's that do to the AI? Makes them. It gives them like flat stat buffs. Awesome.
In battle it does, but it also makes the AI genuinely better. Like it'll be more likely to dodge projectiles and other stuff like that. It's not just stat buffs. There's other stuff too.
Well, Dark Elves would either have to be Malice or
Malice is pretty cool. I mean, they're both great. Malekith definitely has the much more generous start position. But fucking Malice has some genuinely very fun mechanics. With the whole, like, being able to decide if you want to focus more on your Empire side of things with going into the elixirs or allowing Zarkan to get really, really strong and you get, like, big boy...
Fucking Chud keeps ignoring me. I am not. I'm in a collab. So,
Tisk.
I am not ignoring anyone. Hi, Johann. Can't stick around long because they have me working on Christmas Eve, but I hope you have a good time with everyone being hard now, or whatever Celtic made you do.
Plead the fifth?
Well, good morning, these. Okay. So I'm thinking about it. I want cool things. I want things to happen, and I want to feel important. So
I get the impression Johann's child bullies him. You think?
Sigvold's start is all the way over there?
Yeah, he starts at the Palace of Princes, or like right next to it.
What, he's just gonna be fighting Dark Elves all day, no?
I mean, it's up to you. You can start fighting the Dark Elves a bunch, or you can kind of just ignore them and they'll be more friendly towards you if you start heading down towards like Ulthuan and stuff. It just depends on where you want to focus his efforts. The Dark Elves are pretty easy to befriend with Sigvald.
Then you're mostly fighting like Norska, or not even Norska, then.
No, you can just skip past Norska and go straight down to Ulthuan if you want. It's not that long of a trek. And you can invade Norska, but Norska is not that exciting of an invasion route.
Alright, Because I always wanted to like learn Bretonia, because like I like the idea of like a pure cavalry army, but I know that's like intense micro.
It's much more than significant infantry. That's for damn sure.
Alright, it's either gonna be elves, dark elves, or Johann, read my last message. Sure. Let me see.
I swear to God.
I'm going to sign up to the god instead of the god that gives me magic. Johann the Butcher. Okay, Slanesh is more than bad touch.
Yeah, Slanesh is excess in all things. Music, art, poetry, civilization, also some of the more sketchy things.
I mean, I could play Sigvald. Ah, god damn it. Welcome to everyone that's joining and watching me play for the first time. I'm very indecisive.
I think they've discovered that by now. I'm just sitting here watching time tick by. I'm fine.
I mean, we're streamers. We're not meant to be good at the game.
Just maybe you're not.
Okay.
Don't speak for my brand here, sir.
We're entertainers first, Celtic. You have to be bad at the game with me.
Nah. Place your bets. Will he do it before the 1 hour mark? He better fucking do it. I'll do it. Listen, I'm trying to resist grabbing the reins here. I'm trying just to let him figure out where he wants to go. But like, there is a timer on all things.
Okay. So I'll okay. It's either gonna be Gorbad.
Okay.
I want to say it's either gonna be Gorabad or Settra or Eltharion or
Lots of good choices.
Malekith.
All right, you've gotten it down to 4. Now, are you able to take a deep breath?
Me out, rat. I don't want to play any Skaven right now, though. I
Chat,
suck at Skaven.
don't try and get him to consider more options. It was hard enough for him to get down to 4. Okay.
Also, I don't have the Slanesh DLC, so playing Slanesh right now, I would have like less units. So I'd rather not play them right now. He has it down to 4 until he discovers 10 more. Write down the finals and roll a dice or flip a coin. Might help let fate take the reins. Like I said, if I had the Slanesh units, I mean, I could just buy them right now. Because Slanesh got a pretty good roster expansion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking of dropping out of studying law. It's mostly because of my asshole professor and the shitty people I have classes with. Can I slam my hog? Okay. No.
I love you can tell Johann's a person that like reads at the same like he reads it out loud at the same, at that rate.
Well, I assume I always like I know I'm supposed I know the streamer thing, the safe streamer thing to do is read it in your head first, then read it out loud.
Listen, we know you don't practice safe here, right? Like, come on. We can all feel the vibes. We can all feel the vibes.
Have you considered wall? Okay, yeah, because the high elves, the dark elves would make me think. So, Tomb Kings would make me think, right?
I mean, I guess either way, you're gonna be messing around with more options. I mean, greenskins are good. With the Waz, you're gonna be dealing with normal. You're gonna be dealing with larger armies, especially once we actually get up to the Wa thing, because then you're gonna have 40 stacks rather than 20 stacks.
Wait, 40. Okay, I don't want to deal with. Okay, I want to deal with just a 20 stack army.
Okay, then you probably don't want to play greenskins right now.
Awesome. There, we narrowed that down.
Okay, so now we've got high elves, dark elves, and greenskins. I mean, high elves got a lot of new stuff in the DLC.
But I don't have the DLC.
Well, then if you want to wait on that until you have it, that you could X high elves out for now.
Then it would dark elves. I have everything, so.
And dark elves are very, very solid, and they have a lot of fun different unit options.
Yo, I never drink alcohol. If I ever want to, what type of alcohol should I drink for my first time? I'm a terrible person to ask this because I don't like. Cause I get drunk off of 1 beer.
That's of course.
That's not a joke.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Oh
like,
my.
One is enough to like put me in that state.
Johann, you are gonna be so fucking boned if you come to like Offkai or whatever, and we end up going out. If we go out to any of the parties or like any of the events, you are gonna be in so much trouble. You're gonna be in so much trouble.
Well, I don't get I don't say things when I'm like when I drink.
No, I don't mean that. I just mean you're gonna be fucking blasted if you go out to any of those.
Oh no, yeah, you would someone would probably have to like fucking carry me home.
Well, luckily you're probably a lightweight in more ways than one.
What a sweet summer child. Don't ask Johann about alcohol. Last time he drank, he woke up next to an Arab. Okay, that's not what happened. I feel like I already told this one here. Did I not?
Johann will be the next Araby DLC. Listen, if there are sacrifices that need to be made to get me that Araby DLC, I will make those sacrifices. I'm just saying. There is no price.
I told it. I didn't tell it to
no price too high. No,
right?
No,
I don't think it.
No, don't go into story mode. Pick a goddamn race. You don't get to tell stories until this is done.
All right. I kind of want to play Sigvald. That means I want to back out and then buy the DLC.
I don't know how much. No, yeah, he does get access to some of the stuff. I mean, if you want to.
He get access?
Yeah, he gets access to some of it, but not all of it.
I mean, does Warriors of Chaos like?
Yeah, because they'll have.
Is the expanded roster even worth?
I mean,
no, because he's technically.
Yes, because the Slongors.
What faction
really
is he technically? He's technically like.
He's treated more as an undivided Warriors of Chaos, as opposed to a Slaanesh Warriors of Chaos.
So he'd be you would act like all the other roster units anyway.
I mean, you can still.
Holy shit!
Hey, nice Mog.
Okay.
Mogging it on in here. I mean, Sigvald is fun. He's fairly straightforward. He's not like super complex. He's got some Slaaneshi mechanics, but he's a little more because they kind of treated Azazel as being the true Warriors of Chaos Slaanesh hybrid, while Sigvald is treated more as like he's like 75% Warriors of Chaos, 25% Slaanesh, whereas Azazel is 50-50.
All right, let's go Tomb Kings.
Thomas Eck, thank you. Thomas Eck, thank you so much for the.
I'm gonna go Settra.
You're gonna go Settra. Okay, he's locked in. He is locked the fuck in. Settra. Who is around Settra that I would want to play that also... you know what? It's Krokgar time, baby.
I thought you were gonna go the...
I mean, I could go tic-tac-toe. I mean, they're about the same distance away, to be fair. Almost the exact same distance away. I mean, tic-tac-toe is pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't have my Quaddle mod on. If I don't have the Quaddle mod, I don't want to deal with tic-tac-toe. So
the what mod?
So the Quaddle is the big like flying monster for the Lizardmen, and I love it, but I hate Creative Assembly's design for it because Creative Assembly gave it a bird beak for some fucking reason, even though none of the designs have ever had a goddamn bird beak. None of them ever. It was just like a misunderstanding based on a White Dwarf article that for some reason CA used as reference, and it gets me super pissed off whenever I think about it because it's supposed to have a serpentine or draconic head, and they gave it a fucking bird beak, and I'm gonna die mad about it.
Have you voiced your concerns? Because I'm pretty sure out of everyone, they probably listen to you.
Well, yeah, but like they're not gonna go back and change a design just because I bitch about it. They'll just let me bitch about it until I die.
Just offer to pay for it, like.
Offer? Oh yeah. Let me take out my billions of streamer gold that I'm clearly sitting on.
Of course, that's what do you think? We make billions of dollars every day.
Yeah, unlike you, I don't have a secret OnlyFans. Okay, like I can't afford to do these kinds of things. I don't have that kind of money coming in from my various sugar daddies and sugar mamas. All right.
I do not. No, there is no OnlyFans command. Also, thank you a lot for those gift subs, Finch. Big gift subs. You had an OnlyFans and never told us? No, I don't have any OnlyFans. And no, I don't.
Yeah, it wouldn't be secret if he admitted to it. Dinguses.
Wait, I think I was supposed to tell you a story that chat wanted me to tell you.
Something about getting drunk and waking up next to a man or something?
Okay, that's not what happened. Exactly.
Alright, great start.
It's not!
I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying that's a very not the best opening statement.
Look, okay, let me fight this, right?
Yeah, you generally want to fight the first battle because the auto resolve is probably going to be overly punishing.
the Christmas post for your OnlyFans is really spicy. There is no OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I do have an Only Slans. That's true. Only Slans.
Only Slans.
Only Slans. Yeah.
Johann has had many adventures. Okay, that's not what happened. That's okay. Before chat like fills your head with lies, what happened is that like a couple years back, I was at my cousin's confirmation, right?
Your cousin. Wow. Okay.
Yes, and to celebrate, they were drinking and I drank a little bit, and then, okay, how do I order this army? Because okay, bows.
Infantry
back,
in front,
of course.
bows behind, chariots to the side.
All right, how do chariots work?
So that's great. Why don't we actually put you in charge of the chariots, and this will be a good time to practice it. So, generally with your chariots,
the rest of the army.
If well, I would say, why don't you take the War Sphinx as well, and you could take Settra and the Tomb Prince. You'll just want to keep an eye on them. So the quick rule of thumb with chariots, and then you can finish your story, is that chariots, if the enemy you're charging at is infantry, which you almost always want it to be unless you're desperate or there's nothing else to charge. If they are spears or halberds, you should only ever charge them if they're not facing you or if they're moving. If they're still moving, like they're all spread out or whatever, or they're on the move, you could just run them over. If it's literally anything else, so like swordsmen, archers, or whatever, then it doesn't matter. You can just plow into them from any direction.
Okay.
But the goal is to hit them. So like you give the charge order, let your chariots slam into them. Once the charge has gone off and you see like the damage is hit, you then need to, if the unit has successfully punched through, you spam click to tell them to basically keep going and to go past the unit and then turn around and come and hit them in the back. And you just keep doing that over and over and over. So they run through a unit, move past them, reform, charge back in, and just keep zigzagging over and over and over. The War Sphinx is basically the same. It's just a big chariot where it should be bouncing between units. So you send it against an enemy unit, it charges in, you count to like 2 or 3, and then tell it to charge another unit, and it'll just bounce between units the entire battle.
All right, so just what is it? What do you call it? I forgot the term that you did last time for the shock cavalry.
Cycle charging. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing with chariots and the War Sphinx. They're just debatably better at it.
All right. Well, so I just do that with both of them.
Yes.
So
though with chariots, you don't care as much about true cycling, because with like heavy cav, the goal is to charge in and then you sit and fight while the charge meter breaks down. So like your charge bonus wears off, then you retreat by pulling out and then charge in later. But when you're dealing with chariots, oh yeah, I didn't.
It's more movement.
Yes, chariots are busier because you have to slam through the unit and then carry on. You don't want the chariots getting bogged down by staying in the fight, unless
Okay,
it's
that sounds
really
way
like,
more annoying. Bretonia's starting to sound.
It
way
is,
more
but
easy.
too late. We're here now. It's good practice for you. You can't listen. You can't always be a pillow princess. Sometimes you got to put in effort too. You know.
What? I'm so.
Start the battle whenever you're ready.
Okay. All right.
All right. Finish your story. So you're at your cousin's confirmation.
Yes, I was okay. I was okay. So we were, they were having drinks and I drunk a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I got like sleepy, I assume from the drinks, and I woke up the next morning on like, okay, so like I went to sleep on a couch in the living room, but I woke up in their room on an air mattress, and I didn't think anything of it because like when I woke up, like I opened my eyes and I was like staring at the edge of the bed, right? And then I turn around and there's a stranger in front of me that I've never seen before.
As you do.
Okay, to be fair, it was one of their friends that came later in the night.
Phrasing.
got
Phrasing,
Epstein.
but go on.
He came to the party later in the night. Fucking hell. Alright, so when do I actually engage?
Whenever you want. Though with your chariots, if you want them to charge into melee, make sure you turn them on melee mode, because those are archer chariots. So they're good harassers as well. You could just move them behind the enemy, and
so
they'll
I don't
just
have
start
to like
shooting.
actually charge with these chariots.
Yeah, I mean they're much better on the charge than they are at shooting, but their shooting is good enough. You could just move behind the enemy and take pot shots.
It's kind of. I just realized these are halberds. Probably not the best thing to.
Yeah. Alright, if you're gonna go ahead and move in. Go ahead and have Settra and the Tomb Prince go jump on the enemy Tomb King. Because when they're together, the Tomb Prince gives Settra a better save, because he's got the bodyguard ability, basically. Alright. I'd go ahead and, so go ahead and have the War Sphinx just go ahead and just slam right into the Tomb Guard, as long as they're not facing him. If they're facing away from him, he could just charge in. It's gonna be fine.
Alright, they're facing away. It's the arrows that are looking at me.
Yeah, they're not gonna do enough damage to really make a difference.
Alright, and then Sphinx has to go through.
Yep, and then just tell him to, like, charge that unit of swordsmen in the flank. And now you can go ahead and tell your chariot, to go melee mode and attack those swordsmen that are charging them.
And they just go through.
Yep. No, so click on them like you're charging them.
Alright.
And then wait for it.
Click off.
Now you're gonna just spam click through. Just like that. Perfect. Now tell them to go charge like the halberds or the swordsmen over here, so they'll hit them in the back. So the biggest thing is just not overstaying your welcome. Like, do whatever it is you're there to do, and then move on.
Alright.
And generally with your chariots, you also want to make sure that you keep them in as wide of a formation as you can. So see how they've kind of gone into their too wide formation? There you go. So now I'd have them turn around, slam into the archers, and tell the War Sphinx to go charge the swordsman over here.
Yeah, no, he's already going over there. These guys are going back in.
Beautiful. And then I'd have the chariots pull off a little of the flank and get behind those Tomb Guard with halberds, and once they're positioned, you can slam into the Tomb Guard with halberds.
Alright, they're kind of stuck there right now. Where are you guys?
And don't forget Settra's spells as well. So, like, Settra's got, like, a damage spell that would be good to throw on, like, one of your... either himself or one of his units nearby. Like, it could be good on, like, the... yeah, perfect. And then I would just have the Cimmerian War Sphinx just bully the Tomb Guard with halberds, so you could just charge in and just stay in there fighting them.
Don't they have, like, damage bonuses versus large?
They do, but because they're already occupied fighting something else, being that they're fighting the skeleton warriors, they're going to be too busy to focus their effort on him, and he's just going to obliterate them. If you have whenever you have like a big unit, like a big monster, if they're being supported by a unit of infantry, even if it's like the shittiest infantry imaginable, if they're being supported in combat by infantry, they're gonna be fine, even against like the most elite halberds, because they're getting distracted, essentially. Great job, good charges, excellent. Alright, and I would just, the Cimmerian's War Sphinx, I would just bring it in on the Ushabti that he summoned and just leave it fighting them. Because the War Sphinx is good enough that once he's in a fight that's favorable, he could just stay in the fight, because he hits like a truck.
Alright, there we go. I think for the most part.
Yeah, this fight's over. I would just remind
When do they get
Settra
cooler stuff?
soon. It's literally the first battle. We'll
you still want to go out drinking with this guy? I'm sure it'd be fine. He just had to like basically make sure I don't get like lost.
To be fair, I don't drink. I'm like, well, I very rarely drink. I'm usually like eternal designated driver. I prefer to make sure that people are safe and all good. I don't. It's very rare I drink very much.
Lost in his eye.
Yeah, I think literally the last time I drank was at Offkai, because I went out to dinner with a couple of folks and some people that worked at some fairly large companies, and one of the
Oh, okay, Mr. Humble brag. I have
I mean,
connections.
nothing came of it, but but people were drinking soju like it was going out of style, and I was enjoying myself and comfortable enough to have quite a bit of it, but it takes a pretty significant amount to get me tipsy. So
I see. I guess I should replenish my army.
that would be
Don't
good,
see why not.
especially if you're planning on carrying straight on to Numus.
What's good for Settra?
What's good for Settra, like his, as far as like starting,
Yeah, like his skills.
I mean, I would always go the blue skill first, and then
Okay.
with Tomb Kings, I generally recommend going up the red tree pretty quick, because
Why?
you're gonna have like a lot of kind of garbage troops to fill out your armies early on. And like Settra gets some pretty nice buffs for Tomb Guard, but Tomb Guard are in the same buff tree as regular skeleton warriors. So putting 3 points into that can be really, really helpful early, because it just gets you in a good spot.
Yona's the most techless coded person I've ever seen. Wait, what's that mean?
He's just basically calling you like a emaciated femboy, I think.
What do you mean? Isn't Techless is like a cool super wizard?
I mean, yes, but he also is like incredibly physically frail. Like ridiculously frail. Or they could just be calling you a big nerd.
Kamikaze.
What about Kamikaze?
No, I was saying good morning to chat.
Oh.
10 minutes later, I'm in a collab.
So let's do this. If you would take these guys, these Skaven are going to do some really annoying shit. They're going to do that thing where they constantly spawn new rats to like come up under us and get on my units. If you would take these guys for the moment, I'll give you some more stuff once we're inside the settlement. But if you would take the Cold One Spear Riders and basically just whenever he summons a new unit up, go run them over.
Alright.
Cool.
Where are these guys? Okay. I also have a sandwich here, so I'm just kind of chowing down.
Good stuff. What kind of sandwich you got?
It's a honey turkey.
Nice. A respectable choice.
I'm just looking at chat. Not gonna lie. Oh god. Not gonna lie, Jeffrey Epstein was kinda stupid. Bro had Ghislaine at her smoke show hag breeding age with big bazongas, but decided he didn't want that.
I suppose that is an additional criticism we can level against that piece of shit.
I see him. What's that right there? Those are the rats, right?
Yeah.
There we go. These dinosaurs are kind of slow.
Yeah, they're not very fast, but they hit really fucking hard, and they can actually stay in combat and fight better than most, a lot of cavalry.
I need to play more armies, which is just right click, left, right. What is it? Left click, right click.
Yeah, I mean, you could have played Khorne.
Oh yeah.
Too late for that, though.
Yeah, but
I mean, we could build you a Tomb King army that's a left click, right click army.
I just don't. I don't know. Chaos in fantasy isn't like that crazy appealing as much as 40k.
Isn't that crazy? What?
Like not that appealing.
Oh, fair.
Oh wait, there's just another one right there.
Yep, that's what he's just gonna keep spamming them. All right, the gate's almost down, and then it's party hardy time. What would the Lizardman excuse be for a Civil
I
War?
like Chaos in 40k a lot.
The Lizardman could have
I think
Civil
a lot
Wars.
Of the, I mean, I guess because it's Space Marines.
Like it's rare, but it does happen because they'll have like arguments about how to implement the Great Plan. It's usually not
cool.
Slann versus Slann.
You know what? I think
it's usually other aspects of the
Workshop
faction.
should put Space Marines in fantasy. I think this is a great business strategy. What do you think?
Man, I didn't realize that you were the fucking CEO back in 2015.
Space Marines are so cool. Let's put them in fantasy.
All right, time to go inside. Now, once you're in the settlement, if you could try and get those Coal Riders to get off to the side and get behind them so that you can start like attacking them from the back, that would be super duper lovely.
I kind of see what you mean. Yeah. It just depends on will they actually. Okay, yeah, they're kind of.
Yeah, they'll get in. It'll just take them a second because there's a lot of bodies in the way.
You want to attack the slingers or?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, focus down the slingers first.
I hate that they kind of.
Yeah, they'll spaghettify a little bit, but just keep clicking and they'll eventually force their way in.
Stop focusing on the other ones. Go around these ones and go to slingers. They should add a war portal and bring the Ultramarines in fantasy to kill everyone because they're the best. See, now you're getting it.
Random question, but like of the 40k factions that have been announced for like Total War, which one are you kind of like leaning towards starting with?
It would have to be either. I think I would just. I guess it really depends how they play, but I'm probably gonna either play Orcs or Space Marines.
Orcs is a cool choice.
Like I would want to play Chaos because of.
All right, have the
Night Lords.
Have the Cold One spears go and attack this slave unit back here because we don't want them getting caught up in all those spears.
But I would want to play either Chaos or Custodes.
In the long run?
Yeah, Custodes in the long run. I need Creative Assembly to hurry up and just make Custodes like the first or second DLC. I didn't know it's gonna be Chaos. That's gonna be first, but second Custodes 100%. You can't spell Night Lords without cowards.
I suppose it's possible Custodes could be second. I think that would surprise me a bit, but it's not impossible.
So Tech, which side are you on? The Warhammer Fantasy is a planet in 40k, or 40k is a universe inside a magic ball in fantasy?
Definitely the second one. I definitely am a strong proponent of 40k is literally just the assignment of some random wizard's apprentice who accidentally created a magical snow globe that has an entire galaxy in it.
I mean, the second one would make more sense. Fantasy came first.
True. Also, it's really funny to imagine, like, you know how back in the day, I was about to say when we were kids, but I think Johann's, like, at least 10 years younger than me. But,
Sorry, Unc.
you fucking watch it. When I was young, like, we used to have tons and tons of movies about, like, the concept of people getting, like, small or toys coming to life, and so mundane things would get like super scary. So it'd be like the idea of like, so what is funny to me about the idea, if you will now take the cavalry and just go find some capture points and take the capture points, that would be swell. But what would be funny to me is like the fucking Tyranids being revealed to just be like fucking like dust mites or ants or some kind of just basic insect that just managed to get into the snow globe somehow of the 40K universe. Like there's just some regular ass bug, and they're like, oh, there are these incomprehensible horrors that come from outside the galaxy. And it's just like fucking termites.
I mean, it would piss off a lot of people, but then that would be more funny.
I mean, that's part of what makes it funny. Yeah. So whenever 40K fans get mad, it's usually funny. Not always, but most of the time.
Probably my favorite version of this is Men in Black 1. In Men in Black 1, where we find out our galaxies in a game of marbles.
Yeah, that's a very fun reveal in that movie.
I don't know if I know any media that has like this trope. I would really have to think.
Alright, I'm gonna speed up time because now it's mostly just cleanup.
Zoomer? Yeah, I've never even watched like Rambo.
I mean, Rambo's alright. It's a decent film. I wouldn't say it's like
40K fans to get mad and not be funny, you'd have to take them seriously, and I certainly don't.
That's true. I don't think you should take any Warhammer fans seriously, to be fair. So here's the real question I have for you, Johann, about Total War 40K, right? So here's like the big thing I've seen arguments that I always find this argument funny because I feel like it's such a nothing burger. But maybe you'll have a different opinion on it. Do you think that like for Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer 40K and all that stuff, do you think that for Space Marine players they should give them the option of having Firstborn Marines?
Like, not Primaris?
Yeah. Like, do you think it matters if there should be specifically pre-Primaris Firstborns?
I see. Here's the thing. I started with 10th edition, so I have no opinion on this. Like, if you ask me about female custodies, then I would be like, okay, now we'd have to sit down and actually I would have to say something.
He's dodging. He's dodging.
I would say as long as there's customization options for the armor.
Yeah, there'll definitely be that. There'll definitely be that.
Primaris matters in terms of like whether you have Firstborn or not. I mean, I guess if you, because some chapters don't have Primaris. Like they don't have a large number of them.
Yeah, that's technically true, I suppose. You know, I've always found the...
I guess having Firstborn would be better, just for the sake of having a more thematic chapter army.
I've always found the argument really interesting, because, like, kind of dumb, but also very interesting. Because from my perspective, and I'm not saying this is the right perspective, I'm just saying it's a perspective. I've always found it strange that, like, basically all the Firstborn Primaris thing is that unlike every single other time in the universe that Games Workshop has updated a model line, where it's just, oh look, there's new minis for your old stuff, hooray. Games Workshop was like, let's give a lore reason, even though that's all it is. It's just a refresh range. Like it always boggles my mind.
Is that they're genetically like better Marines instead of just being brand new armor Marines.
I guess it's like when they updated the Saurus or like the Lizardman range for the Seraphon, and we got all the brand new Seraphon, and like I guess technically they gave us some updated lore about like the new Saurus warriors are technically better than the old Saurus warriors. because they're like a newer breed that have had changed. There were like alterations to the spawning pools, but it's like, who fucking cares? Like, it's the same unit. It's the same thing. Who fucking cares?
I guess it's a lot of the lore implications of like better space marines, but like I don't know. If you like Firstborn, then Game Workshop wants you to play the Horus Heresy. I mean, yeah, there's that, but I'm gonna be honest, like,
I mean,
Horus Heresy
it
as
is
a tabletop thing doesn't
weird.
interest me.
It is weird that like no one's tinkered with Space Marines for like 10,000 years. Like, you would figure that humanity
Well, the thing is
humanity,
that nobody knows how to.
Yeah, that wouldn't stop them. At least not the humanity that I know.
But 40k, a lot of the knowledge is just lost. Only Belisarius Call would like really just fucking.
Oh yeah, no, well that would be
crack at
people. That would be people experimenting with them like correctly, as opposed to people just experimenting with them.
I mean, the idea is that you can't just have it so like, oh yeah, anyone can experiment on Space Marines, because then it defeats the like established setting of the fact that the Emperor is the only one that really had that like super knowledge of genetics to make them happen.
I'm just saying, like, 10,000 years, nobody, not a single goddamn person.
I mean, that's the thing is, Belisarius Call was the one doing it, and it took him 10,000 years.
Man, people work fucking slow.
Into...
Just sad, slow silence.
No. We has done. Whoops, here you go. Call it and Primaris came out left field. It was just one book. Okay, see, some people in chat are way more like I like playing tabletop. I like my custodies.
No, you're representing all 40k lore in this conversation.
Okay.
Like, so anything you say is being taken as canon, so don't fuck up.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about retcons to lore, I did bring it up briefly, but wait, do I have to fight this?
I would recommend it.
I'm guessing their auto resolve is not that favorable to them.
It's not necessarily that bad. The reason it's usually not advised to auto resolve with Settra early on is because Scarbrand is like right fucking there. And if you auto resolve too much, you'll take a lot of losses that you don't need to take. And then if Scarbrand, well, less if and when Scarbrand declares war on you, he is an absolute bitch to put down. And you're gonna want like all of your best units in as good of health as possible, so that Scarbrand does not just like shit all over you and you eat you for lunch.
So have a good day at work, Yor. Read my highlight. Let me see. Primaris should have been newer equipment because of vaults of Mars being opened, and reason fucking with Gene Seed is not messed with is because it's a finite resource. You can't make new ones, and if it comes out, you fuck with Gene Seed, you get a crusade called on you. You know what? I kind of agree, like, when people say, like, oh, it should just been, like, I kind of see it as, like, it should have just been new armor
Mechanical Beanstalk, we might do something like that.
Bigger, better Marines, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I would, like, not the 100% the best, like, biggest Space Marine fan. So, you know. Now, if you ask me my opinion on female custodies, that's a different argument. Which, I don't know. I don't
Modern day people complain about retcons. Y'all don't know the meaning of the word. Old Warhammer was fucking weird.
I'll say that I think a lot of the whole, like, female custodies and females, like, the female custodies thing, I think it's a dumb retcon.
I could not give less fucks if look upon my field of fucks and see that it is barren.
Okay, but you don't care about 40k as a setting as much as you do like fantasy and Sigmar. So
yeah, you're not wrong.
How it's so hard it won't land anymore. Wait, what? They should have custodians emerge from a crypt in Age of Sigmar and reveal that 40k has been 40,000 years in the past all along. Bring along all Sigmarines that's older than the Elves' entire civilization. Female custodians is a result of them ignoring Sisters of Battle. The worst part is, the Ties animation that had the female custodians had a Sister of Battle right there!
You mean a Sister of Battle or a Sister of Silence?
A Sister of Silence. Fuck, my bad. Sister of Silence. My brain is...
God, Johann just thinks all women are the same. Ugh.
I don't know.
What? Explains what?
They could be.
He's women blind, man. The only thing Johann has eyes for is golden men's bananas. That's all he's got time for.
But yes, also Sisters of Silence. Like, the Ties animation had the Sister of Silence literally like right there, and didn't do as much as the female custodians they had. I still don't understand why didn't they just... I don't understand why it even exists. It's just very clearly them saying they wanted this to exist. They ruined the dynamic? Yeah, it's like, you know, you have the all-male custodians and then the all-female Sisters of Silence. And then just like how Space Marines are all dudes, and then you have all-female Sisters of Battle to kind of like go alongside that. Or maybe I'm thinking too logically in for Games Workshop, and I'm taking this.
I mean, the only thing Games Workshop gives a fuck about is money. Get your cherries in there. Come on, what are you doing? See this big old blob? That is like prime chariot bait. Against an army like this, you could just charge your War Sphinx in and just leave it in combat. They don't have any armor piercing, so it's just gonna destroy them.
Alright, well the chariots are going in.
Yeah, now that, so see how there's enough mass there, they can't punch all the way through. So this would be a situation where you want to have them pull back out the way they came in.
Okay.
And then I would have Settra and the Prince go get in that big old blob as well. And then the chariots can run down those archers.
Woke evil yawn, hate to see it. If I saw that blob as an ogre, I'd be sending my Mortheim cab for funsies. Holy balls, that's tasty. I want to play ogres.
Well, you're playing.
I'm sure a lot of the stuff that I learn here just kind of like spills over to other factions, right?
It does. Ogres are hilarious, but ogres are more of like a right-click and laugh faction. Like, they're less about cycle charging, more just getting one big fat charge and then laughing as you charge and kill everything. Would you send the War Sphinx to go tie up the Zushapti so that they don't kill all the archers? He doesn't need to cycle charge them, he could just get in there and bully them.
Do these ogres have layers like onions?
No, but they pick up people and peel them open like onions to get to the good part.
Ogres scare me. I thought Warhammer 1 orcs were bad. And then they disappear because their leadership.
Yeah, they crumble.
There we go. Also, their replenishment is not that good. I've been noticing.
Yeah, you'll definitely want to get a... I can't remember. Does the Lich Priest do scouting or casualty replenishment?
The one I have?
No, you don't have a Lich Priest yet.
Those are hilarious now. I use the fat buggers as a charging wall, then hammer them with my Mornfang or crushers. It's tasty to watch the entire units get yeeted.
Mornfang?
Mornfang, sorry.
Freudian slip much? Anyway, make sure you take that settlement.
I'm probably gonna play Golgfag after this.
He has genuinely, I think, one of the funnest campaigns in the game. It is absolutely bonkers how fun that campaign is.
All right. Okay. I feel like building Tomb Kings is way more.
So I would recommend in Numus.
Well, it
So
already has the building.
what's it got? Open graves? Yeah, that's fine for the mono, I suppose. In Kimry, I would probably go ahead and throw down either the building that gives you gold per turn or the building that gives you growth and casualty replenishment. Because that's the one you need like an absolute fuck ton of.
All right. Also,
And
my economy is shit.
yeah, but you also pay no gold for units, so your economy just goes up and up and up and up and up and up. It'll never go down. And then for Settra's personal army, you will want to, because you found a settlement that had open graves, which is great, you'll want to get as many Nehekaran warriors and skeleton archers as you can.
2, one of those, and I can get 3 skeleton chariots.
Yeah, I would get all of those. Though, you know, as many of you can get one turn. You don't want to sit in Numus for too long.
Then I can only get 2 chariots.
Have I read the new Arcane Journal for the Warriors of Chaos? Are you talking about the Raising of Westerland? It's pretty good. Like, it's got some fun story stuff. It mostly focuses on, like, what they were up to before the arrival of Grand Cathay, and her big fight with Friedel the Chainmaker. Rules-wise, it's definitely one you can skip unless you're just really, really wanting to play. I think it's Combined Chaos is this book, so it lets you run Beastmen and Warriors of Chaos in the same army. And it's got a new Lores of Magic and some other stuff. Like it's a decent book. It's not one that you like need, but it's certainly nice.
The AdMech Tech Briefs before Call tried to fix many of the Gene Seed's flaws with his facing, but all chapters that came out were cursed. Oh yeah, and many of these chapters will fall to chaos. Some of the chapters that got created during the Cursed Founding are Lamenters, Firehawks, Black Dragons, Minotaurs, and many more. Yeah, the Cursed Founding, they tried, and then it was just a case of, once again, not everyone, like, there's just not enough people in the city that are smart enough to fuck with Gene Seed. Like, I don't think it's bad that Belisarius Call, like, is the one dude that managed to fuck with it, but that's just my opinion.
Sotek, as a lore man, what's the deal with the rivalry between Fantasy and 40k? So, if you want to get super technical about it, it's that they're printed by the same company. So it's kind of a situation of, if you care about one and you don't care about the other, then anytime the other setting is getting new releases or attention and all that other stuff, people will look at it as that's time, money, and resources that could have been spent on the setting they do care about, and instead it's being quote-unquote wasted on the setting they don't care about.
Okay, I don't, like, I see, the thing is, like, I got interested in Sigmar because I'm like, okay, these sculpts are really nice.
Yeah, I don't think that's the good way to approach it, because, like, first of all, like, this game's so fucking expensive, you gotta have breathers between stuff coming out or you're gonna just die in a cardboard box somewhere. But like, it's and also, to be fair, Games Workshop itself internally promotes that rivalry because it thinks it's a good way to drive sales, of getting people to have, not just to want to play the game, but to have, like, identity with the parts of the game they engage with, to the point that at Games Workshop HQ, the way their company is internally set up is that the sales for the various settings are compared against each other, and it's a very hostile work environment, in the sense that if you're working on, like, the Old World team and you're outselling, say, the Age of Sigmar team, or if the 30k, if the Horus Heresy team is outselling the 40k team, or if the AOS team is outselling the 40k team for that month, or the 40k team, maybe the Space Marine sales are down but the Xeno sales are up, like, that's creating internal competition between the various branches of the company, and it's
What
bad.
a healthy
It's
workplace
awful.
they're building.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's the thing I hate the most about GW. It's a horrible business setup.
GW is the parents that make the children fight for attention and approval.
It is, and it sucks. It sucks, especially for those of us that want to use like Age of Sigmar factions, or what are seen as Age of Sigmar factions in fantasy. So like if you're a Lizardman fan, or a Vampire Counts fan, or a Skaven fan, you're like, I like Old World more than I like AOS, so why can't I play my faction? It's because the company wants there to be conflict between the AOS team and the fantasy team, so they make them fight over which factions they get to use. Because whenever they're tracking sales, they don't want it where if you buy like a mini, they can't tell what game you're technically supposed to be buying it for. So like if you're like, well, I'm going to buy the new vampire minis for the Soulblight Gravelords, but I'm going to use them to play vampire counts, GW doesn't like that. Because that to them, that's an Age of Sigmar sale. That's not a Old World sale. Same thing for why they don't want you using anything from the Horus Heresy in 40k, because they want to be able to track the sales separately. And it's absolute ass. Like it's a stupid internal program.
No, it's not Creative Assembly. It's Games Workshop.
Sorry, yes, Games Workshop. I didn't mean to say CA if I did. Games Workshop does that, not CA.
No, someone in chat said that.
CA is a video game company that's a lot more chill.
Also, one thing, I need the tech for the Tomb Kings. I think these all look the same to me.
Oh, so you have your big dynasties.
Yep.
For Settra, I think you're generally better with the first dynasty. Well, so it kind of depends. If you look at them, each of them has like 3 techs that are associated with them, that are like to the bottom and the right a little bit, if memory serves. And each of them focuses on like different units. So like the first dynasty is, I think, more about chariots and your more basic units, which is really, really good. If you're wanting to go like hard into Tomb Guard, I want to say that's that might be the 4th or 5th dynasty. It just depends on what it is you want to focus your gameplay around. But for Settra, I would recommend the first dynasty.
Okay.
Have I heard they're bringing the mammoth back to life? Oh, what could go wrong?
10 turns for that. All right.
If they do a fantasy series, maybe Norska could have real mammoths. I'll believe it when I see it.
I need to spend that money. Actually, I don't buy units. No, but I need to buy buildings. Never mind.
Yeah, like your techs, the Tomb King techs tend to be very, very good. A lot of them cost resources, but they're worth it. Yeah.
Does Sigmar ever use the Warhammer? It's literally his main weapon.
Yeah, he wields Galmaraz most of his... Oh, do you mean in Age of Sigmar? Sigmar no longer wields Galmaraz because he's...
Wait, then where's Galmaraz?
It's being wielded by the Celestant Prime, which is like Sigmar's elite general on the battlefields. Because Sigmar's busy like actually coordinating the Stormcast Eternals and throwing lightning bolts to summon them. Because the way... So you know how Space Marines come down to the planet through like drop pods, and that's how they like get behind enemy lines, and like this small elite force like shows up in the middle of the enemy and they start fighting everyone around them. AOS does the exact same thing, but instead of it being drop pods, it's that each of the Stormcast Eternals is made. Each of them has like a little fragment of Sigmar's divinity in them, and he can literally transmute them into lightning bolts and throws them like fucking Zeus from his fortress in the realm of heavens, and they travel through the void and slam down into whatever part of the realms he vaguely aimed them at.
That sounds cool.
It is cool.
Sigmar has a lot of Age of Sigmar has a lot of cool stuff. The problem is like, will it ever escape the shadow of the end times?
I think it needs one really good, successful video game. That may sound stupid, but I genuinely believe that. I think if Games Workshop could get off their ass and actually pursue like a good studio to make like a roguelike where you play as a Stormcast Eternal, that like the whole point is you keep dying over and over and over and over, and like you slowly mutate and like lose your memories, and you have to deal with the trauma of dying repeatedly and being like technically immortal, but it's like a kind of a shitty form of immortality. I think that would genuinely make for a really kick-ass video game that would allow people to go, oh, these guys are actually kind of cool. But until that happens, it's not going to escape the memes. Because the memes are what are holding it as like oh, this setting sucks because it killed Warhammer.
They need to iron out the setting. Honestly, does the setting even have like a map?
Yeah, it's got a bunch of maps. Because each of the realms has about... Because the realms are fucking huge, right? They're like way bigger than a normal planet. Like they're titanic in scale. And each of the realms... So like, if you were talking about like the Realm of Death, I can think of 4 current maps that if you were to put them all together, they would allow you to see a good portion of the Realm of Death, like a stupidly massive amount of it. It's not the entire thing, because they're like borderline impossibly huge. But like the center of each of the realms is all detailed in maps. But there's not like a universal map, because each of them is so goddamn big that it's just kind of stupid. Like, not stupid as in I think it's dumb, but like stupid as in like if you couldn't fit it on a piece of paper, it would look ridiculous.
Age of Sigmar went too broad too soon.
I could definitely see that as an argument. First edition focused very heavily on only 3 realms, and then first and second were great. Third went to the Realm of Beasts, and then it kind of felt like
you're talking story wise, right?
Yeah, story wise, yeah.
Because gameplay wise, we've already talked about this last time. Gameplay wise, I don't know. I don't think like I have a long enough beard to beat you in as dwarves.
With what?
No, the Sigmar rules.
Oh.
Also,
I mean,
yes, it was your turn.
How we still on turn 1? I didn't realize Johann had ended yet. He didn't say anything. He was just sitting there.
You were talking.
I know. You gotta listen. You gotta stand up for yourself. You can't just be like a meek little guy just sitting over there in your little corner.
Well, I mean, you were busy. I don't want to interrupt you. Anyway, no, I think Sigmar sounds cool a lot of the time, and then you just remember. And the problem is like what it took to get to Sigmar makes you not want to touch Sigmar at a fight.
I mean,
if you cared about I think most people that care about fantasy don't want to touch Sigmar because they're like the end time and they're like, okay.
I mean, to those
they
people,
hate that it happens.
To those people, I would say, like, I don't know, some of your favorite fantasy characters have some pretty fucking cool stories, and like Marathi is so much better in AOS than she was in fantasy.
I mean, I don't know. She's pretty hot right now.
Like when you say right now, in what context do you mean right now?
In like fantasy?
Yeah, she's all right. Like I like her design is great, but like her story was okay. It wasn't great. It was okay.
Well, you know,
because
she's like half naked, so I don't really care about that story.
She's
got great plot.
She still looks great in AOS, and she even has the big monster fucker form for people that don't want to be too vanilla. Hi, Vera.
She doesn't need too much.
Like I think her model is like way better looking in AOS. Her model in AOS is gorgeous.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everyone that I didn't say Merry Christmas to.
No, only Christmas that Eve. Person, because he hates the rest of you. We all know it.
It's a particular section of the world so far, you bunch of pony losers. I mean, it's Christmas Eve. Tomorrow is Christmas. Tomorrow's the actual Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
They're already tracking Santa with the tracking Santa right now.
Yeah, with the Santa tracker.
Santa is. Yeah, the Santa tracker.
Yeah.
They track him every year.
I
know. Okay, where should I go now?
So with Settra has a very specific like what you want to do the first couple turns. I would advise move. You see this bridge over here that crosses the River Mortis?
Just end right there.
Yeah, so you want to stay on your side of the bridge. That way you can recruit more units.
Okay, so stop right there and then recruit.
Yeah, and like you can get I don't know what you still have available.
One more chariot, and that's it.
So I would grab a
it's the regular
chariot.
dudes.
I would grab one chariot and then get however many spearmen you can fit.
All right, there we go.
Just stuff as many spears in as you can.
Should I upgrade to the next tier of my main building? Memory.
Yes, absolutely. That is yes, big time. Yeah, if you've got 500 gold sitting around, you can also get from the mortuary cult. You could get the one of your RORs already, which are the really big carrion that drop exploding skulls. They're pretty fun.
What is this? Where am I getting?
They're in the mortuary cult, so it's in the bottom right. It's one of the buttons. It requires you to, I think, have 500 gold. I don't remember how. I think it's just 500 gold. I think is all you need for them. They're under like the legendary units.
I need like materials or something too.
Oh, do you need gold?
I have the canopic jars.
Oh, you need canopic jars. Okay, well, you'll get some of those soon. You need canopic jars for the carrion? Huh. I thought they were just gold, but
carrions? Yes. I need 100.
Okay, we'll get you that soon. What faction am I playing? I'm playing Krokgar. I'm playing Lizard Daddy.
I don't know. I feel like Fantasy still has a lot more chances for video games, honestly.
I do too.
Like
but...
I know Sigmar is something they want to like push.
Oh, trust me.
Like,
I want a new Mortheim game. It could be made by the same fucking guys, or they could even just go back to it and just start adding more DLCs. I fucking love Mortheim. If you've never played it, you should. It's such a good game.
I've never heard of Mortheim.
You never heard of Mortheim? Like, wait, you've never heard of Mortheim at all, or you've never heard of the game?
At all.
Oh, you did not just fucking say that to me.
Oh, honey. It's on Steam?
Oh, honey. So
Mortheim?
Mortheim. Yeah, so Mortheim is like the OG god tier like warband campaign. So like back in Warhammer's heyday, so this would have been back especially during like the late 90s.
Okay.
Mortheim, the Cursed City, or the City of the Damned, as it's sometimes
City of the
referred to.
Damned.
Yeah. So it was like one of the most influential cities in the Empire for a while. This would have been like I want to say it was a little ways before the Vampire Wars started. So it was during the time of Three Emperors, but before Vlad von Karstein and the Vampire Wars. And it was this really influential city where there was tons and tons of money, and it was like a den of like sin. So the supposedly, so like a lot of the people there were really greedy, and like people were doing all sorts of horrible stuff, and it was a place where humanity was kind of going sour according to tales. And one day they had this big celebration, and they were having this giant party to celebrate a major holiday.
All right.
And a twin-tailed comet that turned out to be a warpstone meteor slams into the center of the city and like kills thousands and thousands of people, and also like explodes and corrupts the city, and it's awful. And it turns out, spoilers, that the comet was not just a simple meteor, it's literally Be'lakor. Be'lakor basically escaped from a prison of sorts within the Chaos Moon, and it spat him out, and he basically comes falling down like a big meteor and slams into Mortheim. So Be'lakor, and there's like a bunch of different converging forces involved with it. It's got like Skaven involved.
The rats did it.
There's always Skaven problems. So all this shit's going down, and what it was is it was a game you played through a series of campaigns where you'd make a warband, and your warband would have like a bunch of little dudes in it, and then you would basically play through scenarios where you were like running through like the streets of the ruined city trying to collect Weirdstone, which was in that time of the Empire's history is what people called Warpstone. And it is such a fun game. It's balls hard, but it's so fucking fun. And the Steam version was actually really well made. It's an incredibly fun game.
All right. So, is the Steam version any good?
Yes.
Okay.
I would highly recommend playing it.
Also, somebody asked if they, honestly, yeah, I think a first-person or third-person fantasy game would be really cool.
Yes, it would. I mean, I desperately want more fantasy games, but I know, unfortunately, I know GW too well, and I feel very much like GW does not want there to be any more fantasy games. Because I think they want people to focus on their core settings, which technically the old world / fantasy is not a core setting. It's a side studio setting at the moment.
Yeah. Also, good morning, Johann. I see you're playing as Settra, which I find weird because the whole gimmick is that he never serves, while you are a submissive bottom. That is not true. But good morning, Scooter.
Can someone make a piece of fan art that's like fucking Jabba the Hutt and Leia,
No.
but it's like Johann and Settra. Settra's just sitting on his chariot or his throne or whatever.
Nah,
I feel like that would be an accurate dynamic, right?
Anyway,
you
should
can
I attack now?
Yes, you should attack Qatar. This one you should be able to safely auto-resolve.
We have some. All right. Sure.
Yeah, I think Mortheim should be pretty severely on sale. Also, if anyone wants to, you can use my Fanatical link for a better sale. Anyway, just plug over. But if you haven't ever played that game, I guarantee you should try it. You should at least try it. The campaign is so fucking fun. Just be aware. The game does not have a difficulty setting. It's just it's $1.99 right now. Oh yeah, I would get in on that. It's worth that in my opinion.
All right, keep getting the reds for Settra, right?
So yeah, the one that buffs Tomb Guard and Nahkarn warriors and skeleton warriors.
So armor. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You gotta have to entertain chat for a second.
I think I can handle that. But yeah, like you can also play Mortheim on Tabletop Sim if you want to play the original one. Mortheim, if you include the expanded articles that came out, had a playable warband for like every single faction in the game. And it's so fucking fun. It's a much more zoomed in focus. So like instead of it being like, oh, a skink is a basic bitch guy in a core unit, it's like, no, that skink is like a really skilled little warrior who's skulking around the cities of Mortheim with his blowpipe, shooting people in the neck with blow darts and like crazy abilities and random monsters waiting for you lurking in the city and demons and all sorts of other crazy shit. And it's a good time. Because it's unfortunately the video game was amazing, but they abandoned it to make their Necromunda game, and their Necromunda game frankly fucking sucked.
I'm back.
And I will die mad about it. They shouldn't have abandoned Mortheim, which was actually being very successful, and they went and made a way shittier game that sold like garbage. Welcome back.
Right.
I think that's everything for this turn.
Alright. Buildings. I guess I can upgrade another one of my other buildings.
I would if you can, I would upgrade Numis as fast as possible as well, because you're gonna want like a good garrison there.
Because of Scarbrand.
Well, GW didn't make the decision about canceling Mortheim for Necromunda. That was the developer studio that did that. I mean, GW probably encouraged them to do it. GW probably went to them and was like, hey, if you made a really good Necromunda game, here's money to make a really good Mortheim game. Here's more money to make a 40K version instead. Because I don't know if y'all have noticed, chat, but there's a very, in my opinion, annoying, but understandable trend of whenever any company that develops video games makes a good Warhammer Fantasy game, they eventually get bribed by GW to make a 40k game. Like Total War Warhammer, now they're making Total War Warhammer 40k. The guys that made Mortheim ended up getting paid to make Necromunda, which flopped. Vermintide, they got paid to make Darktide. Like, it keeps happening. They can't just let us have good things. They have to come in and be like, well, where's my...
I mean, Vermintide is still getting content.
I know. Yeah, Vermintide's great.
Because of just how popular it is.
I'm not saying it's necessarily always a bad thing, but it is a noticeable trend, in my opinion.
So I just think, like, some games probably just work way better in Fantasy than they do in... than they would in, 40k. Honestly! Owlcat did Rogue Trader, which I still need to play. I think they should do...
I want them to do the Enemy Within so bad.
Is that a...
That's a war... It's the... So, it's one of the most famous tabletop RPGs of all time. From the 1980s. And it's based in Warhammer Fantasy. But, like, it was, like, one of the campaigns. Back in the day.
Also, I'm guessing Head to the Springs of Eternal Life.
Yeah, finishing off the province is good. And there's probably going to be a giant fucking vampire count army there.
Yeah.
So recruit some more spears and prepare your butt for dealing with that shit.
But yeah, I'm completely stacked on my army.
Good.
But yeah, Owlcat does some... I played Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. I still need to like actually like sit down and play Rogue Trader. I think I might have to do a stream of Rogue Trader just so like I actually start it.
Yeah, I also need to play through it because I'm looking forward to their Dark Heresy game. Because I actually really like how they're getting a little weirder with like the companions you can get, like the fact that you can have a fucking crew girlfriend. Like I'm like, all right, I'm in. Playable crew, cool.
I still hate that in Rogue Trader that the sister battle is not romanceable.
She's dedicated to her
Worst
faith.
fucking decision ever.
She's
I need whoever made. I need whoever like wrote her to
she
get
ain't
fired.
got time for you. She's all she cares about is the only thing she gets on
No,
her
she
knees
does have
for
time for
is
me.
to pray.
I'm super
all right?
cool Rogue Trader. She should be like all about me.
She only gets on her knees for the Emperor, man. It's just the way it is. It's harsh.
She should be
it's
all
harsh,
about
but true.
me and nothing else. All right. Might have to actually fight this one. It's a close victory.
I mean, if it's close, if you don't lose any units of value, you could auto-resolve it if you want.
I don't lose anything, actually.
I mean, you could auto-resolve it. It's probably, like, it would just be like a big fight of a slamming undead against each other and then just running over their backlines of chariots until they're dead. Huh,
Alright,
that's
let's go.
weird.
Province secured. Growth. Nice. Actually, let me do casualty replenishment first. And then I can my casualty back up. And then I switch it to growth. That's a good idea. Right?
Yeah, sure.
I fully upgraded my warrior's armor, so now...
You might want to... how much money do you have?
4,900.
Alright, that should be good enough. Because you'll be able to upgrade more buildings in Kimmery next turn. So if you haven't, you'll definitely want to pick the provincial effect that makes it cheaper for you to build buildings.
Okay. I'm just trying to see what I upgrade for Settra now. Should I get his, like, magic stuff, or...
Have you maxed out his red tree thing?
Another wretched foul
Not for
Nekahara.
all of them, but for the melee infantry.
Yeah, more
Okay.
armor and more melee defense.
Then it's kind of up to you. When I play Settra, I prefer to go up his melee tree so that Settra can be used as like a beat stick that just runs in and kicks the shit out of everything that he fights. Some people prefer to go up his magic tree earlier so that he can like have some of the like big support spells and everything. There's not a wrong option, there's just different options. Oh, well, actually, it might be better to keep going up the red tree because the thing that's unique about Tomb Kings is when you get to their max skill in the red skill tree, the reanimate, it's really strong because it's a heal in addition to a leadership buff. So it basically gives you infinite healing during a battle. So I would probably put 3 points, depending on how you want to build Settra's army. I would either put
I want cool big things that slam into other smaller things.
Hey, we're talking about Settra, not your personal life. But I would I would say I would look for like if you want to have a lot of constructs, then I would just look for which one of the construct red skills you like the most. Because there's one that does chariots and the Cimmerian War Sphinx. That one's really good for Settra because he makes chariots really scary. There's also the one for Necrosphinxes and Scorpions. There's also the Shabti one. I would probably recommend the one that buffs your War Sphinxes and chariots with Settra.
I want to get one of those giant is it the Hyroshin?
The Hyro Titan?
Hyro Titan.
Yeah, those will be good. That one takes a hot minute to get, but it's a really nice unit. Makes your casting a lot better.
Right. And upgrade that. Not gonna build an outpost
Hey,
yet.
need extra sleep. Thanks so much for the 13 months. 13 months, blessed number. Yes. Thank you. Appreciate that.
But yeah, back to Rogue Trader and Alcat. Have you ever played Wrath of the Righteous?
I played it for just a little bit. I didn't get very far. I don't even think I got past the tutorial thing.
I like the beginning of Rogue Trader because that's the only part I've been able to do of Rogue Trader. But Wrath of the Righteous was amazing.
That's what I keep hearing.
Some people like Kingmaker more, but I think Wrath of the Righteous is perfect. Mainly because Wrath of the Righteous had the better romance options.
I didn't realize you were such a romantic. Oh.
I love my insane Minhera half-elf GF.
Fair.
Fuck Wrath of the Righteous. I am forever sore of how many runs ended in bugs. You know what? I don't think I ever encountered any major bugs in Wrath of the Righteous. Then again, I played Trickster for my first run, so any bug was probably a feature.
Yeah, well, it's also like when it comes to Alcat games, in my experience, and from like watching other streamers that play them, like the longer you wait to play, the better, because they tend to be pretty prone to bugs like early on.
Rogue Trader at launch.
Really?
A bit, and there was a bug in one of the fights that I genuinely could not, I couldn't touch anything. I can move the camera around, but I couldn't actually interact with the UI. Wenduag? No. Fuck. No. I can't take Wenduag because I like fuck, what is his name again? Lan. I like Lan as I like Lan. He's funny. He's got some good interactions with now I'm fucking short circuiting on names here. Where do I go? Real quick.
Well, it depends. If you want to deal with Scarbrand early, you could start heading up towards him rather than waiting for him to come to you.
I feel like I want to deal with Khorne right. I mean, do I have the units to deal with Khorne?
It would be difficult, but not impossible. You could also jump Manfred. Well, not Manfred himself, because he's probably a little further down south, but you could attack his capital. I'd probably wait a turn to heal, regardless of what you're going to do.
But yeah, I still need one more turn to heal.
Yeah. Because to deal with Scarbrand, you're going to need more archers. You're going to need, like, at least 4 units of archers to be able to mow him down, because he's just absolutely impossible to kill otherwise. Over at Kimry, I would upgrade the buildings you have. And then for tier 2 slots, you should be... I would definitely get the money building, which is the one that also gives you improved campaign movement.
Gold mine, or should I get the other one?
You should get both. You should get the gold mine and the road, because that'll
plaza.
Actually upgrade your
the plaza.
Yeah, because that'll upgrade your economy and also give you access to the gold resource, which will let you start creating magic items.
All right. Actually, I can get the birds now.
I would recommend the birds. They're a really solid unit, and I would just like combine 2 of your skeleton spearmen to make space for them, and then immediately slap them in Settra's army.
All right.
You should be getting a dilemma reasonably soon, where you'll get to pick like a character, like a hero, to add to your army, and hopefully you'll be able to get a Lich Priest really soon.
Unit capacity. You have recruited the maximum number of the units in this army. No, I haven't.
You have, because you haven't gone down to 19 yet. Because so combine. So the unit of spearmen that has 55 guys, combine him with another unit that's wounded.
Oh. Okay, wait. Why didn't that? Wait, what do you mean it didn't?
There you go.
Okay, there we go. All right, now I have those birds.
Yes, the flock of Juff.
All right.
Man of War Corsair had potential. I loved that game. Was ugly but so fun to play. Like that was such an enjoyable game to just chill on. I wish I had played it more when it was like buyable. Like I have it, but I feel bad that like modern people can't buy it anymore, which is a shame.
Nobody likes that succubus. I am proud of you. In Wrath the Righteous, Era was great. She was good. She was very tempting to like pick, but Camellia is just, I don't know. I liked Camelia's romance way more because of how like of just how you have to deal with her, and it's way more enjoyable in a way because there's a romance. It's not a spoiler, but there's one of the romances is the like this like BPD like murder elf girl that grew up like super rich. The romance is like basically like you're trying to convince this psychopath, actual legit psychopath, that you like what love is. And there's a climax in the romance where the correct option, like she gets mad at you, and the correct option isn't to try to placate her, it's to literally insult her and tell her that she isn't all that.
Johann's got a type.
She's basically female Bateman. Yeah.
So probably a good thing to do this turn is you see that bitch ass necromancer that's walking on. Yeah, I would just fuck him up.
Which means declaring war on Manfred. Oh, he's running away.
Well, and chase him down.
Oh, he ran away because he would have to. Oh, this is just a decisive victory.
Yeah, you could just auto resolve him.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was nothing. That was just like pure zombies.
Yeah, when you can, after victories, you generally want to go with the... If you need the money, go with the money option. Otherwise, you should always go with the Canopic Jar option. Because you're going to need a shitload of Canopic Jars.
Oh, alright.
Now, if you want, you could carry on to Kasabar and attack Kasabar. That could be good, because he's not there right now, so you could Alpha Strike it.
Oh, decisive. Yeah, I'm just going to take that.
Yep. And that'll hamstring Manfred really bad because you just took his capital from under him.
May I actually like genuinely get affected by such like capital losses?
Yes, it does, because it fucks over their recruitment options more than anything.
Okay. So they can't cheat recruitment at the very least.
No, they do actually have to have the structures to do the things that they want to do. The only thing the big thing that AI can cheat at in campaign is the AI can cheat at how fast it recruits things on high difficulties, and it can also cheat its economy. Those are the big things that it's able to fudge.
All right.
So like when you play on a high, like if you're playing on like legendary, or very hard, the big thing that the AI does is that it recruits units just substantially faster than you can, and its economy is way more forgiving. So it can have more stuff than you.
I have to address this. Camelia's trash, though. She doesn't even have interesting motivations or characterization. At least one that only suffers from bad owlcat writing. Okay. See, you lack... See, what you failed to mention is that Camellia 100% grips. So your argument is wrong.
What? You just
right? Camellia is great, and she's nice, and she builds me a thing in like one of the romance things, so you know, she's the best. You're wrong. Camellia is the best girl.
Did he really just say she has good grip?
Don't worry about it. I mean, it is one of the romance events where you take an invisibility potion, and she takes you just like right outside the war council. And you just
I don't know why. I should be surprised that you have an exhibitionist fetish.
She got that Psych Lord grip. Alright, wait, I gotta heal for a turn.
He's talking about the grippy socks, chat. He's talking about the grippy socks. That. Yep.
There we go.
Merry Christmas,
like
Anakin Skywalker.
We're
How you
trying
doing?
to talk over the tour guide and says incorrect details about the things before the guide does. No, but wait, no, this is about Wrath of the Righteous. This is about a game that I actually have like 200 hours in. Let's just say you are invisible, you are insider, you cannot physically pull out. Hence, she's the best one. Romancing on murderous cannibals, Lamau, no thanks.
Oh,
no,
someone's vanilla.
Yeah, look at this loser. Look at this loser. Like, okay. I mean,
she's the psycho serial killer, Johann. Yeah, you know,
yeah.
When in Rome. When in Rome.
Yeah. Like, literally the first thing, like, when you find, like, it's like how you start the romance is you find her, like, killing somebody, and then she talks about how like excited like killing people makes her, and to help her relieve herself.
I mean, that sounds like standard like anime waifu shit.
And that's why she's the best one. I still need to do another run of Wrath of the Righteous, but I want to get like a custom portrait made. But I want to do another run because I bought like there's like it's like a big like. Have you ever played Mass Effect?
No.
Okay, well then I don't know what kind of like how to compare it, but there's like a DLC. It's like a big party DLC where like it's kind of like a side, basically like a side plot. Like beach episode equivalent, but for the game where you hang out with all your companions and you do like a wacky side adventure.
Huh, that sounds kind of cool.
I still need to play that one though. I know there's like new dialogue options, new romance events, you know, a whole new dungeon. Manfred, you're going for my fucking Springs of Eternal Life. Gotta fucking turn around.
Yeah, go get his ass.
Let's upgrade some stuff back here. Okay. Getting my economy going. Mass Effect has a summer vacation arc. In Mass Effect 3, there's the Citadel DLC, which is it's basically a 007 kind of like esque side plot after party, not even like after party, before the end of the world party, where all your companions from every companion you've ever had and a bunch of people that you've met along the journey all meet up because you your like mentor leaves you an apartment in the Citadel, which is like the big central hub of the galaxy. He leaves you like this luxury penthouse apartment, and basically you decide to throw like an end of the world party.
Oh, Settrick!
Before you all
Settrick,
do,
are you still here?
Basically the suicide mission to take back Earth.
Fun.
And it's just another way to like hang out with your companions like one last time. It was basically BioWare's like apology for the ending.
I did hear the ending of 3 was not great.
It's the ending of 3 is not great because of the fact that it just doesn't account for everything you've done. Like up until that exact point, a lot of your choices in Mass Effect matter a lot. Like even in 3, there are still choices that from 1 you will have a great effect on how 3 plays out. It was nothing but fan service and good fan service. Yes, it's just a nice, good fan service DLC where everyone's enjoying themselves.
Honestly, your army is good enough. You could probably just...
I can't reach him over here.
Oh, you can't?
No. No.
Yeah, I would
right
outside. I would just sit in Kasabar then and let him come to you. Okay, I have more spawning tablets.
I got my economy going a bit. I got 1,000 gold.
Good shit, good shit.
I'm just upgrading the growth buildings, and that's it. The original ending was not great. Last DLC for Mass Effect is a celebration for the end of the entire series, yes. And it's just good old fun. The actual like plot of the DLC is just being like completely it's a silly like plot, but it's just good old fan service plot where everyone's having a good time.
Do I think we'll have
No
Sisters
real,
of
like...
Sigmar in the old world? Unlikely, but it's not impossible.
My favorite part is still the random combos you overhear NPCs on shore leave. They're all the characters you play on the multiplayer and they just talk shop. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, you need to play Mass Effect. Siltech.
I hear that. I mean, I'll get around to it eventually. I just... It takes a lot for me to get into a sci-fi game. Haha, you stupid fucking rats. Die.
Of course. This is a good sci-fi game. It's very good.
I know, it sounds long.
Well, it is. You could do Mass Effect 1 in like 15 hours.
Yeah, see, that's such a time commitment.
That's like 2 streams for me. Maybe like 2 or 3 streams, depending on how long I end up yapping. 2 and 3 are the ones that take way more. 2 is like... 2 definitely takes longer than 3, I would say. The OG engine was literally a color-coded ending. Green, red, blue. It was one freaking screen. Yeah, no, the extended stuff did fix a lot of the, like... their, like, questions, but... I'm gonna fucking get Manfred right here. Decisive victory. Yeah, no.
Rip Vampire. Man, I can't wait for them to do the Vampire update because I'm really hoping they're gonna redo Manfred's trait. His defeat trait sucks so much dick. It's so dumb.
What is it?
Moonslaker, which gives you resistance against vampiric attrition, which is so specific. Like it would be less shit if it was just like minus 20% damage from all attrition, but the fact, or if it just made you immune to vampiric attrition, that would also be like not great, but okay. Instead, it's like
way better.
It gives you a percentage resistance against vampiric attrition. It's like, why is it so? It's so niche. It's like incredibly niche.
Speed. No, I want to buff. There we go. Armor. More armor for my units.
Are Noblars worth it for the Ogre Kingdoms? Yes. Noblars are really, really good. Like, basic Noblars are fine. The main goal of Noblars is that they're supposed to tie up enemy units. So either getting them on enemy ranged units so that they're having to fight the Noblars instead of shoot you, or more than likely what you're going to use them for is you throw them at the enemy front line to tie them up in battle, and then the ogres can either get around the side or can charge through the Noblars. And because like enemy halberds or enemy spears are engaged fighting the Noblars, they don't get their charge defense at all. Like, ogres will tone it down normally because of the ogre charge rule, but if you have Noblars engaged, they can't focus the ogres in combat, and it lets you just beat the shit out of them.
The problem I have with like that is like I never know how much like kind of like meat shield units I would need to bring versus like actual like actual like fighting units that do kill.
I mean, most of the time the better thing to be worried about is not like ratio wise, but just like balancing your economy. But like I would say like when you can get pigback Noblars are amazing. They're so fucking good. But for most ogre armies, like somewhere between like 4 units of Noblars is usually, you want like 3 to 4 units of chaff. If you're gonna be running chaff. I would probably head back to Casabar so you can catch out.
Yeah, I see
Ulmer.
him kind of sneaking up.
Yeah, if you have enough movement to like go outside the settlement and pop an ambush stance, that could be good to try and lure him in.
No, I just make it here.
Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, just chill there.
Because my plan was gonna go to Bagar or whatever it's pronounced, then come back to here, but he kind of snuck up on me.
All right, your building is looking good. Just need to get your open graves to tier 2.
Which one?
Your
Open
military
graves.
recruit buildings.
Actually, I don't need 2 of the same military recruit building, right? Or wait.
Tomb Kings you kind of do.
Increases capacity.
Yeah, so well, it's up to you. If you want more of those units, then yes. If you don't care and you want like, because like you could decide that maybe it'll depend. You'll just play by ear, because eventually you're probably going to get rid of a lot of those buildings to make way for new pyramids, because Numis and Kimri and I think Qatar all have a pyramid structure that are all very, very nice. But those are super fucking expensive, so you probably won't be building those for a hot minute.
This is Total War. The economy exists to support the army. It'll pay for itself.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's just a matter of playstyle preference. Like, I know whenever Anticity plays, his economy is always like hilariously negative, but he just constantly wins battles, so it doesn't matter.
The defeat traits that only make you better at fighting one faction or in one area all need an overhaul.
Yeah,
Are there many of those? Or I guess
there's not a ton, because most of them are from like game 1. Is there a champion I haven't played in Total War? No, I've played everybody extensively.
Oh yeah, no, this is like your entire thing.
Yeah, I've literally had like I've had like been up to my elbow in this game since it released.
Fucking. If I get rid of this other army, I can definitely finally attack. Alright. Get rid of this.
Yeah, I am very excited for the vampire count rework though. It's a little.
I do want to get the vampire counts.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that it got.
Consider adding a ghoul.
They should. I want Vorag Bloody Tooth so bad, dude. He's such a cool character.
Tomb Strike, and now.
Yeah, you'll want Tomb
March
Strike.
Dance.
And then, yeah, it'll be whatever, for, like, the next red tree, it'll be whichever one you think is the... So, like, you could get the one that's all about buffing the big boys, or you could get the one that's all about buffing Tomb Guard, would probably be the best two options.
Alright, there we go. This is actually the most proactive I've ever been, I think, in any... Usually, I just play dwarves and I sit at my base.
I mean, dwarves are good
very
at that.
Cowardly. And then, like, I expand very slowly.
Especially
like,
with
me,
the...
like, turn 100 to, like, be anywhere close to, like, real empire status.
I mean, especially with the deeps mechanic, you can actually do that now, and it works well.
No peace treaty. I win this easily. Oh yeah, that was... When was the last Morgar Shadowgrave game?
Morgar the Shadowgrave? So it's Gave, as in like a Gave spawn, or like a... Gave is like a term used for like goat stuff. Not grave. So there's no R. It's not a common word though if you're not dealing with beastmen stuff.
Wait, I don't even... Wait, does Settra even take vampiric attrition?
Not oh, no, he doesn't appear to. Yeah, so once again, shitty trait. But that, I know that's gonna be one of the things they're gonna replace when they do the vampire count update, which will be a glorious day.
Upgrade Khemri. Have been watching a hot win. Anyone else shocked we aren't getting a Chaos faction right off the bat? A total war 40k. I already am sad knowing I'll wait years for Morris's Children and Death Guard.
Strange Grippers, hilarious name, first of all. Second of all, to give you some insight, I don't think you're gonna have to wait long. I would be willing to bet a silly amount of money that
first DLC,
yeah, Chaos will be the first DLC, and it's gonna be quick. Like, it'll probably be like a month or two, it'll probably be like 1 or 2 months after release. Second of all, the reason they didn't do Chaos, like, if you want me to be really blunt with you, the reason they didn't do Chaos is because in 40k, Chaos is way too similar mechanically to regular Space Marines. And when you only have 4 faction slots and you're trying to make the game appeal to as massive a market as possible, each of the factions needs to be, like, dynamically different, and Chaos in 40k just isn't different enough from Space Marines.
Yeah, that's pretty much summed up. Like,
oh wow,
I mean,
they actually have
it'll still be
garrison. Jesus.
it'll be like a quick conversion.
I think I will actually lay siege for a little bit. Yeah, because otherwise it'd be like, oh look, it's Space Marines and other Space Marines as the starting factions, and I think for the all of the people they're hoping to attract to the game, some of which that are 40k fans, some of which aren't, it wouldn't do well for the gameplay.
I mean, that is what Chaos is at the end of the day, just evil Space Marines. Well, not the Night Lords though. They're just misunderstood. Resurrect. All right. More. Okay, that's my tech tree. upgrading here.
I would say it is it's interesting though, like how there's multiple 40k games coming out, not strategy games, and neither of them have Chaos as a starting faction, which I think says a lot.
Oh yeah, the Dawn of War 4, which I am hopefully gonna get some opportunities to play that. Is that fucking Scarbrand?
Well, he hasn't declared war on you yet, which is the important part. Year of
At least
Chaos,
like
by the
3
way.
turns.
I always love the Year of Chaos shit. It's always so funny.
I have like 3 turns, at the very least. That other.
So I
that
would
Vampire count
ignore
only is-
Scarbrand for the moment because he's ignoring you, which is good. It means he's focused on someone else. I would finish off Manfred's faction, so go and grab Antok. Because you don't want to leave Manfred alone, or he might start to build back up again, and that could become very ugly.
Oh no, yeah, no, I'm gonna finish him off right now.
Live on stream? How bold. I'll wait till I have towers.
Oh, hey, Coffee, good morning. Can a Demon Prince Primarch beat a normal Primarch? Yes and no.
in
just-
GW marketing material?
Depends on
No.
who's writing the story at that time.
Yes, that's always the answer.
It's kind of like who wins between 2 superheroes, whoever the writer wants to win. Right. That's Manfred taken
Yeah,
care of.
keep in mind, demon Primarchs are always going to be at a disadvantage because their big gimmick is that they can die an infinite number of times and just keep coming back. So you can just keep killing them over and over and over, and it doesn't matter. Whereas if you kill a loyalist Primarch, he's just kind of dead. So it's a lot more difficult to like write a loss for them without, because you can't kill them. Otherwise, they're just dead. Hey, Almantis, what's up?
Okay, what is citrus magic? It's just like support skills, right?
For what?
Cetra, all his magic is like support.
No,
Like
well,
damage.
so the lore of Nehekara is mostly buff spells, but it's got the reason the lore of Nehekara is really good is because of the lore passive. But you want to keep going up the red tree until you have reanimate, which is the very end of tree skill.
Oh yeah, I already got it.
Oh, okay, great.
Resurrect.
Yeah, if you want to do spells, the big thing you want for Settra is the lore passive, because that makes it where every time he casts any spell, he heals the entire army a little bit.
Lore of passive.
Yeah, so it's not the spell, but the thing that goes off every time you cast a spell.
Restless Dead.
Yes, that one. You want to grab that
Thank you.
ASAP.
All right.
Have you finished
No.
the first Dynasty tech yet?
Oh yeah, I've been just taking the things to upgrade my basic units.
I would, if you've got the money and or canopic jars for it, I would go ahead and grab the one that gives you
Proclamation
a
of the first.
not yes, you'll want to get that, but not yet. I would get the one that gives you a Lich Priest. So you'll have some techs that are like +1 Lich Priest capacity. You should grab that one
here.
immediately.
Okay, I'll grab that right now. I'll stop this tech and grab the other one.
Yeah, because the Tomb Kings, they don't have buildings for their heroes. It's just the capacity. So if you have +1 Lich Priest capacity, you can immediately pick up a Lich Priest.
Okay. Great. New moss. And
I'm doing all right, Almantis. I hope you had a lovely
here we
evening.
go.
Merry Christmas Eve
wait.
to you, good sir.
Province. There we go.
Final verdict on the Norska rework? Good. It's good.
What did they change?
They reworked the monster hunts so that they come in waves. B, they're based on the terrain you're in. C, they added more of them, and D, they made it where some of them you can do an infinite number of times to actually like just farm creatures for your roster you normally don't have access to. And E, they made others infinitely farmable to just like get cool materials and goodies out of. So like the monster hunt mechanic is like super fucking good now.
I thought they finally incorporated attacking from the sea.
Yeah, so Wolfric has, I don't think it's all of Norsk, I think it's just Wolfric. But Wolfric has a gimmick where he can just like certain other factions, so like Lokir Fellheart and Sea Lord Iceland, he can attack directly from the ocean onto land without needing to spend a turn like disembarking. He just goes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, plus 10 relations to all factions, -8 control, or I mean, growth sounds way better than being nice to people. Anyway, Vampire Coast 2. Oh,
Yes.
really?
Yeah, they added sea attack as like a just a basic gimmick in the game. So all the Vampire Coast characters have access to it. Lokir Fellheart, Sea Lord Iceland.
Any character that would
That would logically have
campaign
it.
would
Yeah,
for their campaign.
Stream is the only good thing about Christmas this year. Oh, Skull and Mask, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope somehow, some way your Christmas maybe improves. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a not so great time.
Why does this guy have like an army?
Why does what guy have what?
Frederick over here. He's the Kane.
Oh,
I swear to God, he didn't.
He's just the last surviving aspect of the Manfred faction.
Oh, he resurrected off of the corpse. Oh,
yeah, he spammed his raised dead mechanic.
Okay. I was wondering like how the hell he had like actual like stuff.
Because the AI does actually know how to use that.
Like he just had nothing and now he has something. What was I gonna say? My brain. I already forgot. Who the hell is this?
Also, if you haven't built a
The Ghoul
outpost
King.
yet, I would recommend considering that.
Oh, oh yeah, I think I can.
Because the outpost will give you access to lizardman units, which is...
I should build it in your capital, right?
Yes, I would build it in Teotihuacan.
It's diplomacy.
Oh, oh, I could get a
War coordination.
chief. Arrogant is really good if it wasn't for the character debuff. Yeah, 1 second. I'll take... these are not as good as I would like. Cunning kind of feels... I guess Cunning would be the best one, even though he already has poison attacks. The melee defense and ambush success chance is nice. More skinks, I say! More skinks! So we can get rid of this unit.
So happy they power buff Teclis. He's so much fun to play now. Wait, how do they buff him?
They added the... brain fart. They added the White Tower of Hoeth mechanic. So he can, like, buff the absolute fuck out of himself and other wizards in his faction. And he gets access to a bunch of, like, god tier spells. He is one of the... He's up there as one of, like, the best spellcasting factions in the game now.
I'll probably try
Changing of the Ways is such BS. For anyone that doesn't know, if you find Kairos Fate Weaver to be annoying, if you just immediately declare war on him on turn 1, he can't steal your settlements.
Wait, he can do that?
Yes. So Zinch has a mechanic where they can steal...
Manfred, fuck off.
Oh, Manfred's back. Fun.
He's gonna take he's gonna take it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, life goes on.
Yeah.
You'll take it back.
How the hell?
It's Manfred, man. He's a slippery little leech.
I should have just like done a peace treaty, right? And then yeah, I would have slowly died.
No, because once he's down to like no settlements, he would like desperately just attack whatever's around him until he gets one back.
Oh, so you wouldn't even accept a peace treaty?
No, not at that point. At least I don't think he would have. I've never fucked around with that. Maybe he would have. I don't think so.
I go fetch him.
These fucking rats are so difficult to put down. They just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. It's terrible.
I want next. I want this. Right. All right. I think we're doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, we're cruising.
Man, Fred's an asshole, yeah. But he's gonna get that major rework for Nagash, right? Because they have him riding his.
Yes, he's gonna get a substantial rework, and he's also gonna get a brand new god tier mount, which is gonna be his Dread Abyssal.
It's an end times thing, right?
Yes, the Dread Abyssals are end times things, though their lore is actually very, very good. The Dread Abyssals are basically like they're the hounds of the underworld from the Nehekaran underworld. So they're like the divine servants of Usirian that would patrol the underworld and devour the souls of the sinful eternally, and then like shit them out and then eat them again, and it's awful. It's basically hell, which is the lowest rungs of the Nehekaran underworld. And Nagash let them out and made them into mounts, which is super fucking cool.
No, he can't give the settlement to someone. He can't give the settlement to someone you're at war with. I mean, he can still give your settlement to others, which is just as annoying as taking them himself.
I'd have to double check, but I'm fairly certain that Zinch's mechanic to steal settlements literally can't use it on a faction that you're at war with. Well, the good news is he sacked it and ran back to the spring, so he's in one central location.
Okay.
So you can pop him now. Why is the Ghoul King down here?
I don't know. You just showed up.
Oh, I got an unusual location. What did I get? We got the Cathayan Caravan. Yo, that's fucking awesome.
Alright, I would very like my cities back now, Manfred.
Oh, you can. You just can't give it to a faction that they're at war with, but the AI will do it less often. Huh, makes sense. It's interesting. It is a very annoying mechanic, though. But, I mean, I think it's good for the AI to be able to do annoying things from time to time. It makes them, like, a fresh enemy. Stops them from getting too boring. So the
Ghoul King lost his province because he's, like, melting over here.
Oh, okay.
No. Oh, wait, no. He's just melting from being in the land of living. Why is he down here?
Good question. He's probably up to something.
What should I build now in Khemri? Great Pyramid? Settra?
If you can afford it, yes. That is a really, really good building.
Yes, I can afford it, because I've been doing nothing but pumping my economy.
Yeah, the Ghoul King. Yeah, that's literally the faction leader's name of the Sires of Mortheim. He's basically a stand-in for Ushoran / Vorag Bloody Tooth. And he's only known as the Ghoul King. Very mysterious.
Alright. Other than Manfred, everything's going well. Though I guess the Orcs next, right? It has to be the Orcs or Scarbrand.
I mean, you might want to deal with that Ghoul King. Well, if you feel up to it, it'll be a fight. But if you're feeling up to it, the best thing you could get next would actually be the Black Pyramid. because it's a one settlement province, which is really, really good.
I mean, they probably have like more of an elite army, right?
I mean, they have a lot of garbage. It's usually just a bunch of garbage.
Then I could just get my bigger constructs soon, no?
See, do we
I
want
mean,
to
my basic units are upgraded with like armor from Settra, and then a little bit from the tech tree soon.
I guess I should be friends with.
Also, I did get that priest done. I don't know where he is.
You have to recruit him. I guess I'll be friends with Kalita because I assume you're gonna confederate her. So I will go ahead and befriend her.
I did see that option. Where is she?
She's off to the right, which the sooner you do that, the better, because she is getting ripped apart by Thoric Ironbrow.
I mean, we could just kill Thoric. Could we not? The tree people like me again. I think they just hate you.
No, they like me.
Like, no, I mean like you as a person. 'Cause last time you were saying they weren't that friendly.
Oh, Orion's camp? Yeah, they're alright.
Alright, let me see. What's it take to actually confederate her? I need 50,000 gold.
Yeah, it's a good
But
bit.
if perished, Kalita is added to your lord pool.
Oh, okay, if she dies, it doesn't matter. That's right. Okay, so, you know, it's whatever, it's not a rush. If she dies, she dies.
Lag?
No, I was doing a thing.
There we go. Finally wiped them.
Is Johann versus Sotek? Yeah, Johann, you want to fight me?
No.
Oh, you should definitely kill Malagor. If you don't kill him, he will become a problem.
My army needs to turn to heal.
Oh yeah, then wait a turn, because he'll probably hang around. If he hangs around, though, you'll want to get rid of him ASAP, because he fucking sucks.
It took a couple skeleton spearmen, and actually...
Hey, you got Settra up on his big kitty cat, though, so that's good. Now would be a good time as well to upgrade your army, because you're in the Spring of Eternal Life, so you have access to better stuff now. So, like, I'd switch out your chariots.
Yeah, I would switch...
For archer chariots, because archer chariots have the exact same stat line, they just also have bows. So they're just like a flat upgrade.
Okay, so I'll take skeleton chariots. Should I take some more archers?
Yes. I would, so if you have access to Tomb Guard, get more Tomb Guard.
I have access to Nekaharan warriors.
Okay, those are good too. I would get rid of the regular skeleton warriors. You could just disband both of them. And you'll want to pick up. Oh, do you have enough money for? There's a right that you have access to.
I have a regiment of Nekaharan warriors as well.
Yeah. So do you see over on the bottom right the rights, which is like the little obelisk button that you can click?
Yeah. Wait. Yes.
Do you have the option to do the one that gives you the Casket of Souls?
Yes.
You should perform that immediately.
All right.
And then when you go to Settra's army, open up your like regiments of renown, and you'll be able to recruit a Casket of Souls.
All right. I'm gonna get rid of spearmen for that. Let me get rid of another one so I can recruit this other Nekaharan warrior.
Yeah, and you'll want to trade out. I wouldn't do it this turn, but you'll probably want to eventually phase out your regular chariots and replace them with archer chariots.
Wait, I thought we were replacing the archer chariots with the regular chariots.
No, other way around. The archer chariots are better because they have the exact same stats, but they just also have bows, so they're better.
I got rid of my other chariot.
Well,
I got rid of the one archer chariot for that.
Well, you know.
I thought we were doing the other way around.
No, that's not what I said.
Well, I could do that right now because I still have recruitment slots. So, 1, 2, 3. There we go.
And then if you click on the Springs of Eternal Life, go to your hero recruitment and you can pick up a Lich Priest.
Master of Ceremony or Wise?
I would recommend getting a Lore of Nehekara Lich Priest. That way he can focus on spell casting and Settra can focus on melee stats. That way Settra can be more of a beat stick. Because Settra has enough skills that you're not gonna have enough points to do like everything with him, so it's better to specialize him.
Alright. And now I need to clear one more slot again, so one more Spearman goes away. Alright.
Yeah, and he'll take a turn to join your army, but the Lich Priests are really, really fucking nice. Because he gives you replenished troops, which is god tier for Tomb Kings. That's like the most important skill.
There we go.
Hippopotamus, hey man.
Oh, hello, Dragon. Good
I'm
morning.
sorry you're not having the best of times. I hope you feel better, dude.
Call my ex-wife.
What do you want, Techless?
Undo
Trade agreement?
and redo the unit selections too, so you can get the higher unit experience. Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, so when you get the Casket of Souls, the rite that gives you access to every time you perform that rite, it gives you a new casket that you can then put in an army. It also has secondary effect where it increases the recruitment rank of new units. So what he was telling you to do is that if you had units you had recruited before you did the rite, for that turn, you should undo them and then redo them. That way they get the bonus ranks. But don't worry, that's not a big deal.
Well, it's only the... No, I know. Most of them will get it.
Bless you.
Alright. Alright. Where is this thing? He's over there raiding. Can't reach him. I can get as close as I can and then hopefully get him next turn.
It's local province. I can only build it in this structure, so yeah, let's do it here.
I think it might Arrow Titan.
I'm so close to catching this little shit. God, I hate Skaven so much. Have you haven't declared war on him yet, have you?
On who?
Malagor?
No.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, just get real close to him, but don't declare war yet. If you have a Lord recruitment slot available, because you finished the Dynasty tech, I would go ahead and get your second Lord, if you haven't already.
Oh, for like another army?
Yeah. If you've
what?
got a bunch of Canopic jars, you could get the...
Yeah, I do.
Because if you can't, I think it's Wakoff is the first Dynasty Tomb King.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get him, I would get him, because he's going to be way better than whatever the generic one is.
Oh yeah, I can get him next turn.
Cool, then do that.
Nothing ever happens the game. No, things were happening. Is it now I have to fucking go around chasing shit?
The joys of Empire management. Yeah, because once you have Wakoff hanging around, he'll be good for... you could either just have him follow Settra around, so that you just have two armies backing each other up, or you can use him to just run around and kill anything that sneaks into your empire. God! Fucking Skaven, dude.
Oh, he's moving around. Oh. Anyway,
Absolute turds, these little rats.
Since you are having trouble going to start Mass Effect, why don't you then start Wrath the Righteous?
Who? What?
Since you were earlier, you were saying that you have trouble starting sci-fi games, and you could start fantasy like Wrath the Righteous.
I mean, I could. Yeah. I know starting tomorrow, I really want to get back to Final Fantasy 14 because I haven't touched it in a little bit, and I'd like to get back to getting through the expansion I'm on at the moment.
Okay, so you're... Okay, so that's a funny way to say you won't be playing any game for the next 5 months.
No, well, I play it in like spurts. Like I'll play it a good bit, but I'll have another game next to it. So like I might start up Wrath of the Righteous soon, because I'd like to stream much more next year than I have this year, for like stream for much longer periods of the day. It just means I have to get up earlier in the day, which is annoyingly difficult for me. What does Volkmar want?
He's declaring war on me.
Great, that's just what we fucking need. Okay.
Which means now I gotta march all the way back.
Yep. I mean, hey, at least Scarbrand's minding his own business. Hugh, good to see you, dude.
This
Merry
stupid
Christmas Eve.
fucking goat thing is. I don't actually know where he went. Oh, he's probably an ambush stance or something. Yeah,
Haha, you fucked up rats! I got you now.
I'm gonna go march.
Oh,
my way
Wurzag's
all
dead.
the way back.
It's actually kind of surprising. Normally Wurzag does really well.
Oh, Tic-Tac-Toe got him. Alright, well, now I'm going to march all the way. Gotta march all the way back to my settlement. I don't know where that other guy went. Nor do I care enough. Wakaf, right?
Yes. Walk off of the First Dynasty.
Yep.
I don't, if I
Need-
remember right, I think his gimmick is that he's just generally good. I don't think he specs into any particular unit for his trait.
Unit for Tomb Guards, and that's it. Yes, Wrath of the Righteous is so good. It's just how stupid OP you can get. I know.
I do
I
like
haven't done
being
it.
stupid OP. That is fun.
There is like, it's like, because you, like, it's basically like Godhood Ascension is the gimmick. The gimmick is that your character is like ascending to godhood very slowly. So you have like a second, like you have your main class and you have a second class, which is like what you're ascending towards. I went trickster route, so like kind of like trickster god or whatever. They have a really stupid ability which starts off as like if you enter a fight, there's a chance that an enemy will just start off like dazed or stunned.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, by the end of the game, you can upgrade this ability to they just kill themselves in like in your presence at the start of the fight. So like during the absolute final dungeon, I don't think I fought a single battle because I like my character tree was in such a way that my charisma was so high that I always rolled this super well, and like all the enemies just burst into bloody piles at my mere presence. And there was a boss fight near the end, which you're supposed to fight. It's kind of like a rematch of a sort, and then I didn't actually have to fight it. He just kind of like died.
Sounds like good shit.
Also, where is this other guy? Or is it just... I should just, like, recruit him at Kemri, right? Yeah, Wakaf.
Yeah, it's up to you where you want to recruit him.
I'll just put him in
Oh,
Kemri
you've got
since-
Kasabar to tier 2. Are you able to build the City of Bronze building at Kasabar?
City of...
As,
no, I'm a little short.
Oh, okay.
I'm a little short.
I mean,
I would
you
need to
are,
wait one
but
turn. One turn.
How much money do you need?
I have 1,800. It's 3680.
30. So you need another. So if you go into diplomacy and you go to my faction, you can demand like 1,800 gold, and I'll send it to you. Because we need you to get that building. Because that building also gives you like really nice new shop debuffs. which could be good for Wakaf's army. Just let Wakaf have like a bunch of constructs.
I should put Bukov down there.
There you go. Yeah, yeah, you could. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I would probably pop him up first at the Springs of Eternal Life, so that he can pick up some basic units, and then like get him some like a good mix of stuff, and then from there he can go somewhere else.
Should he also go down his red tree? I'm guessing, yeah, right?
I would recommend it. Though make sure he's in the actual settlement, because instead of just next to it, that way the Volkmar doesn't like jump on him.
Okay, and then I don't really have too much to give him. I can give him like 3 bows, chariots,
Shomek, dude, have a Merry Christmas, man. Take care of yourself. So what?
The horsemen, Nekaharan horsemen.
Those are pretty good.
Global recruit him 1. Alright. Just like Johann, but instead of them killing something, they just get charmed to touch Johann. Is Pathfinder turn-based? It can be. It's technically... There are 2 ways you can play it. You can play it with real-time with pause, or you can play it turn-based.
Oh, we got a fight?
I don't actually lose anything if I auto-resolve.
It's up to you. He doesn't... I don't see any reinforcement, so you could get away with auto-resolving this and then fall back to Kasabar. If you need to heal. Oh, yeah, because there's Volkmar.
Okay, there's... I mean, I wiped 2 armies there.
Oh, actually, you should heal at the start of your turn, so you might actually be in good condition. If you're at good health, you can press on to Bagar and jump him, because he's going to be in march stance, so his units are going to be tired, so they're going to be a lot easier to kill.
Have you ever played Arcanum? No.
I got another unusual location.
The only real CRPG I played was
We got the primordial spawning pools. Fuck yes! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so fucking good. Oh my god. Sorry, I just got like the god tier unusual location for a Lizardman campaign.
It gets very hectic if you play it in real time. So yeah, no, it's like you can do real time with pause. I do real time if like it's like a like it's just some like generic random encounter that like I just stat check. That's how I do it. So real time, if it's like just some easy stat check, like my basic attacks will kill them. Turn based, if it's like any fight of significance, because some of those fights are just disgusting to deal with.
Yeah, that's how most people I know play that game. Is that have played it? Is they'll do,
I had one encounter that I was stuck in for like an hour because none of my guys could like really beat it like traditionally, but I can beat it. We could beat it if we all like got exactly like everything landed perfectly, and it took me forever to deal with it. Also, yes, I am healed up, so I can actually
yeah, I would have Settra attack Bagar, and then I would actually have King Wakaf stop whatever recruitment he's doing, pop into march stance, and come reinforce. That way you have like the maximum number of goodies.
Honestly, I think Settra wins by himself, but
yeah, but it gives King Wakaf extra experience.
All right.
It's not that you need him; it's just it helps him level up. Nicely done, nicely done. Volkmar has an awesome defeat trait too.
What is it?
If I remember
Chariot
right,
of the Gods.
Yeah, that one.
Settra. Oh wait. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that actually sounds really good, especially since I've been buffing my basic units.
Yeah, it makes your infantry really, really nice. I remember when Kingmaker was real-time only and it was horrible. The turn-based combat mod was such a good quality of life that then they patched it in. Yeah.
Yeah, Kingmaker was like I didn't like when I first started like Kingmaker was like my first CRPG. So in like I didn't really like the turn-based stuff too much until I tried it, and I was like, okay, now I'm actually like enjoying the game. I was very stubborn on using the turn-based because I was like, that's for like nerds.
And do I want to be a fat bitch and get pizza for lunch? I'm very tempted.
You were eating pizza last time.
No, it wasn't. Was I?
You were. Last time we talked, you were eating pizza too.
That
I
can't be.
swear you were eating pizza.
I don't think I was eating pizza last week.
I'll be back going to buy lottery tickets in White Monks.
Whatever. I had salad yesterday. I could be bad today.
I fucking hate the cyborg cave so much it ruins the flow of the fun act. Oh my god. I completely forgot about that fucking cyborg cave. I hated it so much. There's a fucking like I think it's like a fucking backer.
It's a backer
no, class,
dungeon. I've been eating significantly less bad shit.
And it's the absolute worst fucking thing in the world.
I've been behaving.
They stat check you so hard for like that stage of the game.
Oh yeah. Is it like a required part or is it like an optional part? No, it's not even
required. I ended up doing it by accident because I was like, you know what? I'm here. Let's get this XP. And it was the worst mistake ever committing to that. Because in both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, you're on a timer. Not like really a timer, like it's not like a high stakes thing, but like
is it like a rage timer?
Days pass and events and like the story progresses based on how much days and stuff happen. This timer doesn't matter if you're just playing casually too much. When it really matters is the true ending, because the true ending I know for Wrath of the Righteous is some insane bullshit that it has to be the right day of the calendar, and certain things have to happen at the right days. It's like such. It's classic video game.
It's a challenge.
It's the actual like challenge. It's like, imagine like old video games where like you would have to imagine like somebody in the playground told you had to like jump 3 times in a corner of the map and then like punch a wall and then suddenly your game would unlock true ending. That's basically what happens in Wrath of the Righteous.
Cool. All right, Wakef can head back over to like Springs of Eternal Life or Kasabar or wherever you want to send him to recruit stuff. It's good to bring him along whenever you see an easy fight because he can just get free experience out of it.
Just checking. Anything else I should build around here? I guess more. I don't know if I should. Are Necropolis Knights good?
Yes, they're very good.
Let me get a horseman building.
They're the dudes that are surfing on top of the giant snake constructs.
All right. Upgrade that. Upgrade this. All right. It's old school. There's an RPG on PS1 that has true ending that took ridiculous amounts of trying to figure out. The Wrath of the Righteous one is like you have to collect these shards. Like there's these shards that certain bosses drop. If you miss like a single one, you're locked out of the true ending. You have to collect these shards, and these shards need to research them under like the certain there's like research things. You have to research them, and then you have to like do something on a certain day of the calendar, and then you have to beat the game within like this time frame, because what these shards are supposed to do are help you ascend to true godhood. And if you like, what it's supposed to be like, you're basically supposed to do the ritual. how it's like the Godhood Ascension ritual, but it has to be the day in lore, in game that the ritual would take place.
Cool. See, I kind of like when there's like those crazy fucking challenges. It just offers a different dynamic.
Oh no, it's definitely cool. I want to try it at some point because,
I feel like that's a really good way to incentivize doing like a second
I
playthrough.
got a little. I've only seen the angels dialogue because like when you do this true ending path, the entire final of the game is completely different, and like what you do because traditionally, the final act of the game is that you like you fight all these demons and everything, but like they're demons, so they don't truly die, and like the ending card will say, like oh, like you know their form is still alive, because you know they're demons. You gotta kill them.
You got Settra's chariot. Very nice.
Oh yes.
I fucking love the chariot of the gods. It's so bitchin'. He looks like such a pimp up there.
Would you go at Raps or just somebody who hasn't played a lot of CRPGs? No, totally. It's not that hard to build a character, in my opinion. Like it is basically a traditional like D&D stat sheet, but there it's basically a guide for every single possible
Hawk,
build
how you doing?
that you would want. And the difficulties are extremely modifiable.
There's a 7 Deadly Sins class, isn't there? For like, well, I remember in Kingmaker, I want to say it's one of the sorcerer classes. I can't remember which subclass it is, but one of the classes has a subclass that the gimmick is that you pick one of the 7 Deadly Sins for your character, and it influences like their playstyle. And I was like, that is the fucking sickest fucking thing in the universe. But I don't know if it's in Wrath of the Righteous or if it was only in Kingmaker.
If it's in Kingmaker, it's probably in Wrath of the Righteous. You also gotta remember that these games have like 100 different classes and variations.
Oh, it is in Wrath. Okay, cool. It's Wizard. Oh, it's a Wizard archetype. Okay, because I love 7 Deadly Sin gimmick. So
yeah,
I
because
fuck with 7 Deadly Sins.
Telling me that when there's like a shit ton of classes, like I'm definitely not like a full-on expert of the game, but there are people that like you. This is a game that like you definitely play for like 1,000 hours if you are heavily into the numbers and like building characters and stat sheets.
Yeah,
and stuff
sure.
like
Fuck
that.
it. Fuck it. We can play that on stream next year.
Next year is like 2 weeks away.
I know. That's why it's so fun to say.
You want playing Settra? Good choice. If you want traditional isometric RPG, try Wasteland 3. It's not that deep building character-wise, but has all the best old school RPGs in it. Let's try it out. There's a lot I gotta get to. Like I said, I still want to do like another Wrath of the Righteous playthrough at some point.
Does that have multiplayer or is it single player only?
It's single player only. Rogue Trader has some co-op to it.
Nod.
Yes, I need to do a lot of games.
Minecraft season. Does Minecraft have seasons? What?
There's a really bad Telltale game called Minecraft Story Mode that they made back when Telltale just kept buying random IPs and hoping that it would.
I was gonna say, didn't Telltale like explode?
Oh yeah, no, you can't even buy this game anymore. I had to find it.
Find it. You know, just laying around as you do.
Yeah, it's just there. Horse archers or regular horsemen?
Horse archers are really like if you're just trying to fill. It depends on what you're going up against. Like if you're planning on fighting Khorne, I would definitely recommend the horse archers because you want like mobile
I'll have
shooting.
This guy more set up to build. Set up against
Scarbrand, then yeah, you're gonna want a fuck ton of shooting. Because it's the only way to kill him. You're not going to be able to kill him in melee, most likely. He is too much of a thick bitch. Wait, are we talking about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous? We are! I would love to watch Sotek play that. Well, okay, there's another vote in that boat.
No, yeah, it's really good. Remember, you can set up the custom portraits. That's the only thing stopping me, because I do want to get one of my model. It's just kind of finding somebody...
Is it moddable? Like, does it have good mods?
Wrath of the Righteous? It's a Unity game, so it should have some decent mods.
Yeah, because I would love to play, like, a Dragonborn or a Lizard Folk, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to be in the base game.
I mean, there is Scald, which is, uses their voice to attack. So you can kind of, like, basically, in a way, kit bash a Dragonborn class by leveling up certain...
No, I mean, like, Dragonborn is in the species, not like Skyrim.
They're
like dragon dudes.
Not in the... Yeah, there's no dragon dudes, but it should be something that you can mod in. Yeah, no. Like, there are races that are modded in.
Okay. I'll fuck with that. Yeah. Yeah, because they always, I think with their games, they tend to just be like, look, human. And I'm like, I guess. I suppose. I don't.
I mean,
I want every day.
Wrath of the Righteous,
I'm tired of it.
Like I said, there's the Ascension paths. So I went Trickster, but there's Angel. There's the Demon path. There's the Dragon path, where you become a fucking dragon. There's the Lich path, which is also, I'm told, is very good.
Just do a full-on fucking, like, Nagash playthrough.
Oh, yeah, that is the whole playthrough. It's just, by the end of it, you are just a super Nagash Lord of the Dead.
Here, we're gonna do a quick quest battle. I gotta get my spear.
Alright.
I gotta get my weapon that canonically is one of the strongest weapons in the setting, but in tabletop was kind of meh. Because it's the literal weapon of a fucking old one.
Lich is the fucking god of spellcasters. I know Lich is super good. People still say that Angel is just straight up busted. And Angel apparently has, like, a lot of really unique events to it. Which is why I need to go back and do an Angel playthrough. I want to do an Angel playthrough and do a Lich playthrough, and I think I'd be mainly satisfied with Wrath of the Righteous. Lich, you say, bind it now. No, yeah, the Lich playthrough is generally very good from what I've told. It's just, you can do some crazy stuff in the Lich playthrough, like you can kill like certain like in-game NPCs and just bring them back as like undead pawns and stuff. It's really good. Some ascension paths clearly had more thought put to it than others, but that's just kind of when a game is that big. Of course, some are gonna get more love than others. Angel, the other 10th level spellcaster. Angel's best for Oracle since their spellbook stack. Of course, Ghoul likes a Lich. I played Trickster the first time around, which I still don't know how I managed. I had like a dual rapier.
I can see it. You know, I can see Johann being good at, you know, performing tricks.
Yeah, no. I had a dual rapier, and all my attacks went off of Dex and Charisma, so I just stacked all my Dex and Charisma to like max. And
all right, I got a job for you.
I just crit everything to death.
I need you to take these units, and I need you to run over to here, and you're gonna find some shades. I need you to kill all of them.
Okay, so you want me to, like, they're moving
just
right
run them
now.
over. Yeah, just run them over.
These guys right over here?
Yes. Yeah, just run them over to the best of your ability. And as you're chasing them, you'll find more of them. And just keep killing all of them. The only
These
reason...
aren't exactly the fastest units.
No, but you'll catch them eventually.
Trickster was fun, but I would recommend there's also like other like hidden paths. There's a swarm path where you like just ascend to like a bug swarm
Like you become a swarm of bugs?
Yeah, you become like this like
that's
weird
kinda cool.
eldritch bug swarm. That one, it's not like a traditional path. That one you have to put some effort to, like researching in game. But it's super cool because that one's like a pure evil path because all your companions will leave you because they're all disgusted with you.
Fair, fair. So it could just be just like real life. Cool.
So that one's the one if you just don't care about companions and stuff. What game? Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous.
So you see how there's like a whole nother wave of them?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, just keep plowing onwards. Just be careful not to get too close to like the big main army, because if you trigger if the main army attacks you, you can get a little overwhelmed. So just don't get too close to them.
Yeah, the thing is these guys are super slow, so I'm just gonna try to.
Is there a reason you gotta keep insulting my guys constantly? They're doing their best.
I'm sorry, they are slow. I mean, at least they're simple enough where like once they touch the unit, like you don't have to ever look at them again.
Some derogatory language coming out of your mouth, sir.
Pathfinder, I gotta play that. Yeah, Pathfinder's so good. I love talking about Pathfinder. The problem is, it's like, no, I can't I could post about Pathfinder on Twitter, but it's like, no, it doesn't have that normie appeal. It's not Baldur's Gay, you know.
Bitch, I have seen your Twitter. You do not have normie appeal. What the fuck are you going on about?
I mean, I could post it, but most people haven't played Pathfinder. They played Baldur's Gate, of course.
Dude's out here like horny posting like there's no tomorrow.
You
Going
post
off about
hag sex
normies.
constantly. I was an Eldritch Scoundrel and went Azala because I wanted to fuck the virgin succubus who acts like she's only gone to Sunday school. Well, she's not a virgin, that's the thing. Eru's not a virgin, she tells you as much. But oh my god, there's a fucking
see if you can get your cold ones around the back and take out the bolt throwers.
Which one are the cold ones?
Just any of your units, any and all of them.
Okay.
Try and get into the enemy back line.
Okay, I see them. There's some Corsairs here and these shades.
Yeah, any of the units that have shooting are also a high priority.
Okay, I got him.
Fucking dark elves.
Become a god of your succubus wife. Eru's nice, like I said. But there's a lawful evil gnome called Regal in the game that just absolutely obliterates her in one of the conversations. If you have them together, there's like a quest line where you meet, like you see a victim of a succubus. Eru will comment on it, and then Regal will just absolutely destroy her because she's trying to redeem herself, but he just will always remind her that she's a fucking whore. I love Regal so much. Regal never left my party.
Does the game have voice acting? Or is it all text-based still?
For certain character interactions, yes, but it's mainly all reading.
Okay.
But for some of the like more big important interactions, there is voice acting. Okay, these guys are getting absolutely destroyed over here. Oh, it's because there's a Hydra.
Yes, the Hydra is probably going to be a bit of a problem, so get more of your units on it.
They're getting like destroyed. I gotta yeah, no, they got routed. I did not see that Hydra until it was too late. It just there were Corsairs there in shades, and then there was a Hydra. All cat games, only the important things are voice acted. Yeah. It's no Baldur's Gate, which was a fucking entire feat in itself. That such a big game like that, like a CRPG where everything was voice acted, is still a
Yeah,
feat of
I mean,
budget.
yeah, that thing is a monster. Like, it's an awesome monster, but it is a monster.
Yeah, it's a feat of budget and like priority, and just genuinely good management. This thing is out of control near the Hydra, the Triceratops. Stegodon.
Here you go. You should be able to control it.
Okay. Probably don't want it fighting that, right?
No, it's fine to have that fight the Hydra. That's totally fine. It's not like,
characters alone have 13 hours of voice lines, I believe, in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, no, I believe that.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is literally
did
like
something that nobody else thought was possible, which was make basically a triple A budget CRPG. Because a CRPG that's like, I think the closest you could get like in such a like classic sense would be like early BioWare stuff. But you would be very hard. It'd be very hard to like convince someone like yeah, you should put a million like a AAA budget into a CRPG. The only other CRPG that Baldur's Gate that's fully voice acted is Wasteland 3. It doesn't have Baldur's Gate's animations, but they have the full effort of voice acting and sound effects. Okay, then I'll definitely check it out, because then when things are voice acted, it makes it easier for me.
Yeah, that is definitely the streamer dream, is when you have a fully voice acted good RPG.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Wrath of the Righteous is not fully voice acted, but there is just, it's just generally that amazing in terms of like just the game itself. It's very fun. Baldur's Gate 3 is what happens when a game company doesn't suck to work for. Seems like a good plan.
But
yeah,
it helps that they're not like publicly owned.
Yeah, they're not publicly owned. Baldur's Gate 3 was crowdfunded for the most part. It was in years in development and early access and alpha tests and all this stuff. So they had constant feedback. The only feedback I think they shouldn't have listened to was splitting they like reworked the story a little bit, because originally you were just supposed to be what is it, what's the other like origin? I forget what it's called.
I don't know.
Somebody in chat can remind me. Dark Urge, yes. Dark Urge was supposed to be the baseline character. But people kept complaining that they didn't want to be a murder hobo that randomly kills things. So they split Dark Urge up, and then they created just like basic Tav. I think that was, I don't know, I think that was dumb. I think they should just kept it like that, because then they could have more streamlined the main quest line.
Oh, that's interesting. So that was the original baseline group? That's interesting.
No,
actually.
yeah, originally everyone was the dark, like your character was just the Dark Urge baseline. That was your backstory. You always had that murder hobo sensation, but they split it up because some people didn't want to do that. And Larian has a policy that even if like 0.1% of players experience something, it's worth making that possibility happen.
I mean, you know, I can see it.
You're supposed to be a ball spawn by default, yeah, and people bitched about even though you're a ball spawn no matter what in 1 and 2. Like I said, it's definitely just...
Yeah, well, I mean,
I think it's...
yeah, not saying that I, like,
bad.
agree or disagree, but, like, you know, we are in a kind of, like, a different age of games than it used to be, so
I mean, it would make, like, it just makes sense for a CRPG, like, you have an urge to kill.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, no. I just think it's a poor decision on that part, on them, because it did kind of, like, affect the main story a little bit. It didn't felt like as, like, when you play as a Dark Urge, the main story is, like, makes way more sense, and it feels like there's, like, way more stake to it. When you don't play as a Dark Urge, and you just play as either generic Joe or I'm not even gonna count like the origin characters. I'm gonna say if you play as generic Joe, you feel like a side character to everybody else. You're just kind of along for the ride. Yeah. Vigor loss reduction is good, right?
Yes, that means your guys can fight for longer without taking stat debuffs.
I'll just take that.
Because getting tired fucking sucks.
And I took a Volkmar's main capital, so all that's left is his Black Tower of Archon.
Oh, don't forget El Calibad.
And yeah, the other one.
Yep.
I'm just counting the actual places that matter. I wouldn't have minded if you were ball spawn as long as it didn't force things like the death of Alfira. Some people are uncomfortable with their character doing evil things, even if they have no say in it. The fact that like they clearly knew that people were going to try to save Alfira, and like they added like a failsafe to that event is nice. I still
kind of feels like one of those things though that like it almost feels like you can just ignore all of the like difficulties of being a ball spawn should have been like a toggle or like an alternate thing you can explore.
There is event. I don't know if it triggers if you're not like on a romance path, but if you are on a romance path, there is an event where you will get told to kill the person you love.
Oh Jesus.
And you have to pass various checks. And what happens if you pass it? If you pass it, like you don't kill them. This happens in the second act. You don't kill them.
That's fucking
and
spicy.
But you do kind of like seizure out because you're like a ball spawn fighting your urge.
It's pretty baller though.
Oh, I can call upon a Lich Priest.
Oh good.
Get a Lich Priest.
Look off
or
one.
Necrotact.
And I will say that when you're dealing with Tomb Kings, Lord Nehekaro is always the best, but I like for each of my armies to have a different Lord Magic.
No, it's an event. Call upon.
Oh.
Or accept a gift instead.
What are the options?
I can get a Tomb Prince, a Necrotact, a Lich Priest, or I can just accept.
Oh yeah, okay. For that one, I mean, if you want to go construct heavy, it's really good to have a Necrotact.
Yeah, let me get one then. Because I am starting to build those up.
Yeah, and then you can recruit him at Sudenburg so he can join up with Settra.
No, he spawned at Khemri.
Oh, okay, great. No, he can march.
Give him the white calf right now.
They're really good too because they also have bonus campaign movement as their blue skill army buff, which is bonus campaign movement is always fucking amazing.
Yeah, the non-Dark Urge Origin PC has like zero like connection to the story besides the fact they were tadpoled. It's a big problem when you try to play as a non-Dark Urge PC because you just feel like a random instead of a main character. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Like you don't like it. Like Larian came out before the game. Like before the game came out, Larian was like suggesting that you don't do a Dark Urge playthrough as your first playthrough, but that's wrong. Dark Urge should be your first playthrough. If you're gonna be OC Donut Steel, you might as well just play Dark Urge because they have way more content. Into war on the side of ally.
When are we gonna get Apophis? One day I hope. I want Prince Apophis. I love Prince Apophis.
The point is to have that conflict. If you're a main character and you have no conflict within a story that's your own, then you are basically a side character to your own companions.
Yeah, well, there are people that I'm personally not one of these people, but there are people that, you know, they want to play a game that doesn't force them to do anything ever, or like doesn't put them in a scenario where they might lose control for some reason. Which it's like, I mean, I guess I get it, but I don't know, it's more spicy. Like especially when you're playing a roleplay game, like when you're playing an actual tabletop game, like a tabletop at a table with friends, the most fun is when you run into things that force your character into uncomfortable situations, not like making you the player uncomfortable.
Yeah, like it's like in
like,
an RPG,
you're in a
like,
difficult
you
scenario.
Want to find random events.
Yeah. But that's like
like-
the people that like quick save and just spam quick load every time they don't get the result they want. But they do that like the entire game. Like I know people that do that. It's like, what's the point of playing an RPG if you're just gonna reroll every time you don't get the result you want?
I mean, if it's a really bad roll, like I think,
Yeah, I enjoy seeing where the consequences lead.
I mean, Owlcat has a lot of hidden rolls, which I think kind of works better. Where like there's a hidden roll, and if you don't like, so that people can't like really save scum.
Yeah, because you don't
They
know
don't
where it
know
is.
unless
Yeah.
you pass it. It also can get frustrating because then you don't like know that this could happen. But the point is, like in a subsequent playthrough, when you did have that stat that could,
Well,
pass that
that's
hidden
the thing
check.
though, right? Is like on your first playthrough, I feel like you should take your licks where they show up, and then see where this journey takes you. And then on new playthroughs, that's when you could be like, okay, I'm going for this specific result, so I need these specific things to happen. So that's when you can like save scum the fuck out of it.
Yeah, there's a couple things in like my first playthrough Baldur's Gate 3 that just didn't know existed or didn't know I could do. Like now, I know like I could do these things, but like the point is that oh, I failed that check and this person is dead. I'm just gonna fucking move on with my life.
I'm just gonna get a pizza. Fuck it. Because we're planning on playing for like a good bit longer still, right?
Yeah. I stream until I usually stream for 6 hours.
6 fucking hours, Jesus. All right.
What? How long do you go for?
I don't know. Just how long, whatever I feel like. Sometimes I go longer than that now that I think about it. But I usually don't like actively think about it or plan it. I just kind of
I mean, I don't plan
go
it
with the
either,
flow.
but I aim for that 6 hours. Usually that's the goal.
Yeah, I think
5
generally
if I'm feeling extra sleepy.
I think generally for me, I tend to hover around 3 to 4, unless I'm just like playing just for fun, in which case I'll go like a lot longer. But it just depends on what I'm doing. Because like normally when I do collabs, it's rare that I stream with someone that plays collabs that wants to go longer than like 3.
I can't stand you. I'm sorry. Don't worry,
No,
Settra.
it's just they
I'll
can
play
all
all your
listen.
favorite fantasy games.
What? Don't say it like that. You don't know what you're signing up for. You watch yourself.
Dark Urge Redeemed is one of the best storylines I've experienced in a game. Yes, it's so fucking... It's good. It's one of the most best scenes in the Dark Urge like storyline is that one scene where like you seizure out trying not to kill the person you love. And I've seen the Karlach version of it, but like she holds you, like she puts you on her lap. She holds you and she says that she's not going anywhere for the rest of the night as you basically seizure out. It's a very good scene, and I would feel so fucking... It would feel so weird. Like, it's just like... When you're OC Donut Steel, like regular generic Joe, you don't have anything in like where the Dark Urge stuff is. You don't. Like, there's no... You don't have like your own internal conflict. You don't have anything. I feel like the OC Donut Steel wouldn't even be that bad if they even had like if they had like a background thing that gave them like a quest line to follow, like how in Mass Effect, depending on your origin, you have a quest line in Mass Effect 1 that you can follow, that kind of like touches up on your background, and it's kind of like set up in a way where like you can kind of like the initial dialogue choices of that background will basically kind of establish like yourself of like what you did during that time, and then it will kind of like follow along. You know what I mean?
If you
But
haven't done it yet and you have it available, we should probably do Settra's quest battle for
yes,
his
I do have it.
the Blessed Blade of Petra.
I just haven't been because I have a bunch of Nikaharan warriors, just 2 spearmen. I don't think
It's a if I remember right, his quest battle is pretty fucking easy once he's got
I
his
can actually
chariot.
recruit some ogres.
Oh, you got. Oh yeah, you got a mercenary camp right there.
I could get rid. Yeah, I could get rid of 2 spearmen and get man-eaters or man-eater.
I would hang on. Actually. I would hang on to at least this. Oh wait, are they anti-large man-eaters?
They are.
No, they're the regular ones.
They're regular man-eaters and man-eater with ogre pistols.
I would probably drop the lowest ranked Nehekara warrior and the 1 non-archer chariot, and you could pick up like 2 ogres. Just remember the ogres actually do cost upkeep.
Oh yeah, but I'm earning like 2,800 per turn anyway.
Then yeah, I would just get 2 ogres with pistols.
So the lowest ranked Nehekaran warrior.
Yeah, so the one that has 3 is rank 3. The 3 bronze chevrons.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so 3 bronze chevrons. Get rid of him,
and then get rid of the chariot that doesn't have archers.
Okay.
And then you could just
2 man-eaters.
Yeah, and then pick up 2 man-eaters with pistols. That'd be perfect.
All right.
Because those guys, fuck, man-eaters with pistols are so good.
I love fantasy ogres. I love the idea. That's why I want to play Golgfag, because I love the idea of like just mercenaries so fucking in love with money that they just don't care where it comes from.
Yep.
They're just, oh yeah, these skeleton dudes want me to kill that thing over there.
One of my biggest dreams for Total War or Total War Warhammer before the end of the series is for us to get a Dogs of War DLC that not only adds in like playable Southern Realms, but also just adds like a fuck ton of new mercenaries to the game. So there's like all sorts of, because that would be the best way to add in groups that don't have full factions but could still be represented. Like that would be a great way to get like Amazons or halflings, or like just there's so many famous Dog of War units that I would fucking love to see in this game.
I gotta send you a video. I don't know if you've seen this this thing from, do you know Dreadanon?
Dreadanon? No, I don't know who that is.
He's a Warhammer shit poster. I gotta send you this video afterwards because you mentioned halflings. He did like something with the new high elf character. I think he'll like.
Oh yeah, Sea Lord Iceland fucking hates halflings.
It was awesome doing that scene with Minthara. Her concern with Dark Urge is you could become a mad dog to put down. Yeah, a lot of Baldur's Gate, like the detail put in to a lot of character interactions is really nice. Which is why, like, it's so weird wanting to do that as a generic Joe. I just couldn't imagine it. I have a friend that absolutely red flags any loss of control of a character outside of like temporary via combat spells. Like he doesn't like it. Like I have a problem with like RPGs if like I say something and it like, you know, like I think everyone has like the
the classic like it's like how do you respond? You're like gently, and then your character like screams in their face. Just like loses their fucking yeah.
Like the LA Noire where you like press doubt and he just fucking loses his shit. Oh man. But yeah, no, I think you know what? I think Games Workshop should get Larian to do a fantasy game.
I mean, that would be fucking amazing, but considering how much Larian apparently didn't enjoy working with Wizards of the Coast, I cannot imagine they would be at all interested.
Wizards of the Coast is just a genuinely terrible company to work with.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna color them pretty hard against doing something like that again. I'd be happy to be wrong, but I feel like they're not gonna want to like work with another company like that.
Oh yeah, Fallout 4 had that. Press the sarcastic, Nate, I'll fucking kill you, copy. All enemies turn hostile. It's tree. Trade agreement, yes. My brain is compatible with Larian games, so please no. I don't know, they made some good games. I gotta play the Divinity games.
I really enjoyed Divinity 2. I've never beaten it because I have a bad habit of like I'd start playing it and I'd get a good distance in and then I get distracted by something and then I'd come back and be like, I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Kingmaker and Wrath of the Red Host. It took me like forever because I kept like stopping, or I kept like thinking, you know what, I want to make this kind of character.
Yeah, Larry, like Divinity 1 and 2 are amazing games, but they are really bad about if you don't finish it like in a fairly consistent playthrough, you will absolutely reach a fucking point where you're like, you'll come back and you're like, I have no fucking idea what's going on.
Who are you?
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know who I am. I don't know like what the fuck I was doing. Because I don't.
There's 3 dead bodies near you.
Yeah, I
One
don't.
of your companions is half health.
The quest system in that game is not the best in my opinion, because the way
what's a feature that I loved? Dragon Quest XI has a feature that it basically every time you boot up the game, it gives you a short summary of what the last thing you did was.
Oh man, I would fucking love that in so many games. Holy shit.
Because like it's so good because like it just gives you like kind of like a story bit summary of like, and then the hero went on and this happened and then this happened.
Please hit me with the recap game, please.
It's so good. It's such a such a easy feature to add that you think like, oh, like, you know, like there's no like, you don't think much on it, but it's so easy to add
which 2 factions will be the most unlikely
that you wonder like why more games don't have it.
Because it takes effort.
Dragon Quest XI. Have you ever played a Dragon Quest game?
No, I don't think so.
I would recommend 11. 11 is a good starting point for the series because it's a celebration of the series. And it does have some. The story it's a very solid story with twists and turns. So I would recommend Dragon Quest XI.
Duly noted.
It's actually not that crazy long. You could make it longer with like a lot of the side content, a lot of the side quests. But for the kind of RPG it is, like if you just want to do like the main story, it's actually pretty streamlined.
Oh, now that you've got the City of Bronze finished. Oh no, you're already recruiting them. Yeah, make sure you get some Shot with the Great Bows, because the Shot with the Great Bows are fucking amazing.
I'm building them on King Wakaf.
Wakaf.
Yeah, he just needs 2 more turns for them.
Yeah, Divinity. I enjoy Divinity. I need to go back. I'd love to do some full playthroughs of those games. Man, the story is like it's interesting, but it's very convoluted.
The game starring Mr. Luminary Smash Bros. Oh man, Dragon Quest XI is very fun. There's a lot of cool interactions in it. And that one is actually heavily voice acted, so you'll have no problem. It is very streamer friendly. Though Dragon Quest V is my favorite. Dragon Quest V is just, I mean, it's the like, I think in Japan it wins all the popularity polls.
Do you think we should be friends with Thorek, or do you think we should kill Thorek?
Which one's Thorek?
The dwarf.
Oh,
Ironbrow. Because
I mean, Scarbrand's not causing me a problem right now.
No, but like the
making an anti-corn army.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we just split the province in half, and then I go north, you go south.
I mean, we could. The mountains aren't really ideal for either of us, so we could just sort of leave him there to deal with the mountains for us, and then we don't have to deal with it. But you might eventually.
We can just leave him there, then.
All right, we'll leave him there for now.
We're kind of running out of enemies. I think we just deal with Scarbrand, and then we deal with what's his face, Archon.
Yeah, I could do that, because I'm gonna be heading south to clear out the Skaven, and then I'm probably gonna have to get in a slap fight with Fate Weaver.
Well, Commander, doing 3 genocides at once sure was a radical decision. So what do we do now? $31 options appear. Player, sorry, who are you again? My favorite part of Dragon Quest V is the big twist where it's all simulation. Oh, fuck off. That's... wasn't the context still attack.
That's
there is
so
a
funny.
very bad Dragon Quest movie. Okay, the movie is good. It's a movie about Dragon Quest V. It's good until the very end, where the character is revealed to be in a VR simulation,
Holy shit.
and everything that happened didn't matter. Now, this is not canon to the games, but for the movie, they went this route for some reason.
They literally pulled a fucking, like, it was all a dream, but worse.
Yeah. But Dragon Quest V is really fun. There's a really good because it's Dragon Quest V Hand of the Heavenly Bride, so like in the game you're forced to get married.
Oh.
There's an entire quest line that takes place in a town where you are trying to get a ship. So your plan is to go up to the richest guy in town and ask if you can borrow his ship.
I'm gonna grab some real
And
quick, but I can still hear you, so keep talking.
Well, okay, so I'll explain the chat. But chat, the quest line is you go to a town, and you are trying to get a ship to cross the ocean so you can get to the desert place. And you find out that the richest guy in town has a boat, and you go ask him for the boat, and he says, and he's having a competition to see who will marry his daughter. And if whoever completes the quest to go into a cave to retrieve something, like this sacred artifact, will be able to marry his daughter. So this fat Italian dude tells you to go to this cave, get this thing, and he will give you his daughter's hand in marriage.
Cool.
And basically you can choose one of 3 girls, at least in the DS version and the PS2 version, but the PS2 version is Japanese only. There is a mod for it to like translate it. And you can marry either your childhood friend, the trophy wife girl, which was the initial
Wudun's Bane
girl that he was offering, his initial daughter, or you can marry his other daughter, which is basically a
Thorgrim and Queek. It'd be Thorgrim and Queek, I feel like. Or like Mazdamundi and Kairos.
Super gold digger.
But Thorgrim and Queek, like you've got or Grom and Eltharion.
Like I don't know what the archetype would be called. She's basically a bitch and like a tsundere and a massive tsundere, and on your honeymoon night she makes you sleep on the fucking floor. But but she is like, she does grow on you, or she does like.
Johann loves a woman that makes him sleep on the floor.
Look, the funniest part is if you pick her, because she's such a like hassle to deal with. If you go around talking to everyone in town, they'll act like you're a saint committing the most selfless act in the world. There's one particular dialogue where like if you talk to someone, he'll be like, "You're choosing to marry Deborah. By God, you really are a selfless man." And then one of the barkeeps will be like, "Oh, you're marrying Deborah? Here's this drink on me."
Incredible. What a supportive community.
Let me read the highlights. My favorite. Larry made an RTS game where it's the most boring mid RTS gameplay ever, but the writing, music, and design in between is so fucking top notch. I think I gifted it to you, Johann.
Oh yeah,
Bellegarde. Oh yes, that one. Yes, I will get to it.
Bellegarde and Creek would be worse.
Interesting.
Which Dragon Quest was this? 5.
Would be a
5 is considered one of the best ones.
I mean, they'd all be terrible. They'd all be terrible.
The main storyline for the character is just suffering. Imagine Berserk. That's basically the level of suffering you can expect for the main storyline.
Oh, delightful. Are you good? Is your turn good?
No, I'm just building stuff right now because I have a shit ton of money.
Good problem to have. Oh, you can get catapults now. Nice.
Yep. I think I'll put them on.
And keep an eye on your rights, because the big one you want to be spamming is the one that gives you a casket of souls, and also the one that gives you like canopic jars per turn. Johann likes women. That's the first time that sentence has ever been said. No, he's just lying. That's all.
What?
What? Am I wrong?
Thorgrim and Queek? Nope, not Belagar and Queek. Interesting. I would think Thorgrim and Astragoth would be a tad more grudgeful.
I mean, Thorgrim hates a lot of people. I don't think he would hate Queek less than he would hate the Chaos Dwarfs. It would be a different kind of hatred, but I think they'd be equal for different reasons. Queek's more personal.
Isn't there there's like a quote where like I don't know which dwarf, it's like a quote from a dwarf where like the Chaos Dwarfs are their greatest shame and they'll be dealt with in time.
Yeah, it's one of those weird things within the lore, because you would think, based on like how the setting is sort of pitched, that the Chaos Dwarfs would be like the ultimate big bad anathema to
And they're a minor faction.
dwarfs. Well, and it's because they weren't playable, like they weren't a product that GW sold for many years. GW basically just kind of pretended like they didn't really exist, other than you just kind of get like little cameo stuff about them. So because of that, the dwarfs in the setting don't really like do anything about them or talk about them, which then makes it really awkward when they come back. Or you have someone that's studying the lore and they're like, why don't the dwarfs like deal with them or do anything? And the real answer is because they weren't an active product, so Games Workshop didn't give a fuck about them, because they're not going to talk about a faction they're not selling.
Yeah, didn't in the end times they just kind of get like wiped by
Grimgore, yeah.
Yeah, Grimgore. He just wipes them easily, and then the end times move on.
Yeah, basically. Well, so in the main books, they don't even get mentioned. It's just there's a Black Library book where you get Grimgore's like perspective during the last book, and in that story, Grimgore has like he basically has like a very, very, very short like recap paragraph where he's basically like, oh yeah, and then I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and then I'm here. Where it basically says Grimgore wipes out Grand Cathay, he beats the Ogre Kingdoms and kills Grease's Goldtooth in a duel, and he also wipes out Zarnagrund. Like, you get all of that within like a paragraph, and that's all they say about it, and then it moves on.
Oh, wonderful. Isn't there a secret, like, rule book for Cathay that Games Workshop has? Because they made one because of
Yes.
Creative Assembly having
yes,
like
they gave it to CA. It's not secret, it's just not publicly available. Like I talked to Andy Hall about it. I would love to get my hands on it, because it also
to tell you like how the rule book plays, or
no, I'm not allowed. Yeah, no, you're not allowed to know anything about it.
Oh, so that's a secret.
What's in it, I guess, is like its existence isn't secret, but what's in it is secret. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
it exists. You're not allowed to see it.
Yeah, no, they don't want to give anybody that shit, because they know
our secret little book.
They know if they give it to everybody, everyone's just gonna want to go play 8th edition Cathay, and they don't want to do that.
Then people are gonna want to play fantasy, and then games.
Yeah, the big thing is that it also has like a bunch of units that haven't been released yet. So like it has like special characters and units we don't know about yet.
Okay, so with Repants, she doesn't like me.
I would not declare war on her
Dynamo
yet.
95 cheered.
You need. I would heal for a
GBF
turn, and the next turn go get your Blessed Blade quest battle.
His actual internal thoughts while he's there are pretty well done, because it implies he was there
Yeah,
during the initial Black Hawk Rebellion.
Yeah, I agree, Dino Man. Yeah,
I can actually perform the right. No wait, should I just give her like an archer for the casket, right? No, what should I get rid of for the casket?
For Wakoff's army, I would get rid of a skeleton horse archer.
Okay.
That army, looking at this army, actually, I would probably get rid of one more horse archer. And maybe
I have a regiment. I have some regimental renown, so I can.
Yeah, you're gonna want some more. You're gonna want some more.
Guard, the Kepra guard.
Those you're gonna want in Settra's army, because they're fucking like god tier. I would get rid of one of his Nehakaran warriors and give him those.
What about Lions of the Desert?
If you want to use those, I'd probably keep them in Wakoff's army, so his army's a little more consistently built. I'd probably
Yeah,
drop.
because he has the necrotech.
Yeah, I would. Oh, the Eyes of the Desert. Yeah, that works. For
Yeah,
him, you're probably gonna want some more infantry. I would, because he's probably gonna end up fighting Khorne.
Rank 8, rank 7. So get rid of the rank 5 Nekahara, right? For the Tomb Guard.
For Settra, yeah, I would get rid of the rank 5 Nekahara warriors for the Kepler Guard, because the Kepler Guard are fucking god tier. They're so good.
What did he do?
They have regen.
Ah, there it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. So Settra just needs one more turn.
Yeah, for King
Heal.
Walkoff, you well, that's
Actually, I could probably
that's
take
tough.
the Black Pyramid real quick, and then do the quest.
Yeah, you can do that. The Black Pyramid, oh yeah, he's only got one army sitting on it. It's probably not
Yeah,
that
he's only
good.
got one army.
Yeah, I would have
they're-
King Wakaf also head over that way, and then you can have both those armies attack it at the same time. It's a bunch of good experience.
Can't believe in the end times the Empire fell apart when the Gash destroyed the capital using a secret magic nuke he had all along, and the dwarves found 8 random zeppelins and took over the Empire's territory.
That might as well have happened.
To be fair, while Grimgor wiping out Tsar Nakaron is too fast, his actual internal thoughts while he's there are pretty well done because it implies he was there during the initial Black Orc Rebellion.
Yeah, though it does kind of showcase how like ill-explored Grimgor is as a character, despite the fact he's so famous.
because like if he really was like a slave to the Chaos Dwarves, that sounds like it'd be a significant thing you'd want to explore.
Yeah, it is. It also would make him at least around 3,000 years, a little older than 3,000 years old. Which is not impossible for an orc. Like, orcs, as far as we know, don't die of old age. As long as they keep
But
fighting.
impressive that he was alive, like an orc is alive that long.
Yeah. It would also mean that he would be, like, fucking gigantic.
I mean, he is gigantic. He's supposed to be the biggest dwarf. I mean, not dwarf.
Yeah, but
orc.
like, you know, he would be. If they, because GW really doesn't like, generally speaking, Games Workshop does not like nailing down the exact sizes of characters. They prefer to leave it more nebulous, so that they don't have to like commit to details. But it would mean Grimgor would be like. Like, at least 12 feet tall, if not bigger. Like, he would be fucking titanic.
And just gotta wait until all these units heal, and then good.
My pizza is almost here. Excellent. Okay. Oh, there's Sea Lord Iceland. I probably want to be friends with. I would rather not have to deal with fighting him on the ocean, because that would be
I have
miserable.
no idea what all these spells do for the Witch Priest, but I'm grabbing them all. And eventually I'll know.
I mean, they're
I'm
pretty
gonna have to fight a
straightforward.
real battle since this army is just completely stacked.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
Which dynasty should I get next? Get something for constructs.
If you've finished out the first dynasty, or at least the stuff you want from it, I would I would probably go for either the Tomb Guard one next or the Construct one.
Tomb Guard.
Okay, my pizza's here. I'll be right back while you're figuring that out.
All right. He's the biggest, baddest get. He's the biggest of them all. I like it that they did an update that made Grimgor bigger. He's like fucking gigantic now. He could be bigger though. Bad warrior. I hope you're having a Merry Christmas, Johann. Good morning, sunlight. I mean, I guess thank you for the watch streak. Thanks for this collab. Just, but yeah, thank you. Got both Mornfang and Leadbelcher before turn 15, sucking Grimgore. Isn't Grimgore supposed to be like super tough of like a unit that can basically like solo an army, like once he's built up? Let me see here. Tomb Guard. That's that. These are Tomb Guard. Wait. Here it is. Grimgore should have killed Archaon. He got close. Are you talking about the that thing where like he kicks him in the nuts, right? I know about that. I was like, good morning, fat loser. Good morning to everyone that I didn't say good morning to, and also good morning to Celtex chat. I usually say good morning to everyone individually. Yo, what's the over-under on whoever the fuck does the Fallout show? Just Amazon, I guess, putting Ulysses or the Courier in the season, or at least teasing them in the final. Fuck. I hate you that you reminded me that the Fallout show's today. I was like, the only thing on my mind was like, oh man, I can't wait to put on a Christmas special today. Because it's Christmas Eve, so you know we got to continue the trend of getting some Christmas specials in before actual Christmas. And then it just hit me. It's like, oh god, I had to suffer through that. Cop out, huh? Hey buddy, you are making me watch it. Yeah, I know. And I watch it because like I'm a content creator and I kind of thrive off of watching slop and commenting on it and joking about it. It's kind of my thing. I know you just fall off up. I was up until 5 a.m. watching Gunner play Warframe. I did see Gunner play Warframe last night. I did pop into chat for a bit. But I'm not really that big into Warframe, so don't really have much to comment on myself.
Okay, I'm back.
Content creator and masochist. Well, what else am I gonna do?
All right, I'm back. I know you missed me.
How many episodes is season 2 supposed to even be? I think it's about like, they did put it out. I think it's like 8 or 10. Grimgore didn't kick Archaon in the nuts.
He nutted
him, which is British for a headbutt. Oh,
that's true. That is true. It was a misunderstanding at the time that when all the Americans read it and we read that Grimgore nutted Archaon, we all thought it meant he kicked him in the nads.
I mean, I feel like that would be way better.
It'd be silly, but it would, you know, be a realistic way to absolutely murk someone's ass. If you have like a 2-ton orc run up covered in iron, he just plants his foot in your nuts, you're probably gonna go down.
Then Grimgore nutted in Archaon. Huh, British slang is weird. I still think, I remember there's a meme I saw that made fun of the fact that, between like the, kind of like the big bads of both fantasy and 40k, how like Abaddon, the despoiler, is just kind of like mid, and then you got Archaon, the three-eyed king.
Yeah, Archaon is fucking awesome, dude. He's blown up like multiple realities at this point. Man, get shit done.
Archaon is just a bratty child. I don't know. He still sounds cooler.
No,
and, like,
he said Abaddon, not Archaon.
Oh, Abaddon.
Let's work on your reading comprehension. Come on.
Yes, okay, yeah, Abaddon is just a bratty child.
All right, I'm gonna recruit myself now.
What do you mean?
You ever seen this guy?
Who am I looking at?
Over here. It's literally me.
The fat thing?
The fat thing, first of all, go fuck yourself. Second of all, the Oracle of the Sacred Plaques, yeah, it's me. That's the...
Oh!
It's the... He's literally the Loremaster of Sotek character.
Ah, I see.
He's got the Loremaster trait, which says this twin-tailed skink is unusually gifted to the pursuit and interpretation of ancient lore.
Wait, is this like a unit they added for you, or it's just like...
No, it's... So there's a special variant. So if you play an Oxiodal campaign, your starting hero is guaranteed to be the Oracle of the Sacred Plaques, which is me.
A unique hero they made for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
He is cool. And so I have him saved, so whenever I play a Listerman campaign, I can recruit him. Because he's fucking awesome. Yeah, the shill master of Sotek himself. That's me. That's me.
Cause you fucking did the ping and you like right on the fucking like...
I know. Johann is such a fucking asshole. He comes in to like be nice enough to teach him Total War, and he just comes on here and fucking fat shames me. What an asshole.
I mean, I thought you were making a joke.
It's no wonder his chat bullies him. They're just having to constantly do self-defense.
I thought you were making a joke. I'm like, oh,
no,
he's making a fat
no,
joke.
there was no joke. There was no joke. just you being a cunt. That's all it was. That's all this was.
All right.
Absolute bellant.
Oh, man. Let me see what else I could build here.
You know, not all of us are rail thin twinks, all right?
I might as well upgrade the outpost. There we go. I should play enough and then they'll give me my own ghoul variant.
It's certainly possible.
He'll actively debuff your army. Celtic was really just like, he's just like me, for real. I regret that unfortunately the flavor text is no longer accurate and he rides a new Troglodon.
Listen, just cause Chloe is passed on, love her, miss her, does not mean, like, it's, you know, it's in her memory. It's still appropriate.
Can I recruit 19 of you as a Doomstack? Are you gonna Doomstack? Are you a Doomstack Sotek?
You could. You'd have to save. You'd have to go into the. You'd have to start 19. Well, no, I guess you wouldn't have to necessarily do 19 of them, but you'd have to save 19 versions of the character, and then recruit 19 of them. But you could do that. It'd be really fucking hard because you'd have to have 19 hero capacity slots for Skink Oracles.
Sotek stack. I'm on it. I'll have it done in a day.
Yeah, get you that Sotek fat stack, dude.
Alright. How to do the class, I guess. Yes. How do I do it?
So just left click on Settra, make sure he's in normal stance and not in a settlement, and then open up the thing, the quest, and you can teleport.
Crown of the, or the Blessed Blade?
Blessed Blade. Yeah, I'm still pissy they haven't added in Settra's missing item. He's actually missing a magic item.
Alright, finding dwarfs.
I'm gonna bitch at CA until they put it in the game, because it's his most important item, too.
Oh, dwarfs and Empire.
Yeah, it's a combined... They're treasure hunters, basically.
Oh, I see. They have Slayers, Squigs. Okay. You have to help me with this.
Yeah, they're two goofy little rogue armies. What's the item? This is for... Oh, the item that Settra's missing is the Amulet of Usirian. Which is what makes Settra immune to magic. Basically immune to magic.
Is that why in the Nagash trailer, like, he just, like, somewhat lives again?
No. So, well, the Nagash trailer is a reference to the end times, where... So, Settra has fought Nagash multiple times, and Settra has beaten the shit out of Nagash every single time. Because of the brooch of Usirian, which is an amulet he wears around his neck. Because it makes him immune to magic, basically. So whenever Nagash tried to hit him with magic, it just didn't do anything. It just bounced off of him. And then Settra would get into melee and would just kick the shit out of him. So in the end times, Nagash pulls off this very... it's not a bad storyline. I enjoyed it. Some of the parts were a little silly, but Nagash pulls off kind of a convoluted plan where he gets himself into the Nehekaran underworld and he fights Usirian, and after getting empowered by a bunch of shit, he kills and devours the Nehekaran god of the underworld, which is Usirian. So when Usirian is killed, Nagash has A, eaten a god, which makes him a lot stronger, and B, because Usirian is dead, he can no longer protect Settra from his magic, and that allows Nagash to basically just one-shot him. Which is the whole thing of him, like, picking him up with magic and he, like, crushes him. But the Settra being put back together thing, that was the Chaos Gods. After Nagash kills Settra and leaves, the Chaos Gods put Settra back together and offer him a bunch of power in exchange for killing Nagash, and Settra tells them to go fuck themselves, which is very funny.
Does he still come back? Because they put him together, right?
Yeah, he still comes back. And they're like, work for us, and Settra pretends to, so like he goes to where Archaon is and like joins him, and then the moment Nagash shows up, Settra immediately turns around to Chaos and says, no one can tell me what the fuck to do, and he joins up with, and he saves Nagash, and then goes around and kills like a bunch of big Chaos shit. Because Settra got so fucking pissed that they dared try to tell him what to do. Because Settra does not serve. If Usirian can make a magic item that makes Settra immune to magic, why can't he make himself... Because Nagash didn't use magic on him. Nagash, like, turned into a big... It's Don't worry about it.
Alright. This is... Okay. I guess we could just smash into one of them, right? And then...
yes. I would advise basically just running ahead and obliterating the Empire army. And I will soften up the dwarf army while you're doing that. Just don't engage the dwarf slayers. Just stay away from the dwarf slayers. Everything else you can bully.
Okay. These birds drop.
Yeah, so the birds, once they're on top of something or over something, you can click the button and they will do that. They'll drop bombs once. So you want to, but it hurts. It does a lot of damage.
All right.
So I would you'll want the birds to take out the mortars, though. The birds can just immediately go over to the war machines to take them out.
Weapon damage, resistance, missiles, speed. You're just looking at the lich spells. Alright. And then Settra has a bunch of Tomb Strike, Wrath of Pithra, Reanimate, which just replenishes all around him.
Yeah, it's a big AoE heal, which is great.
Okay. And he has a chariot now, too. So he... Do I, like, cycle him?
So the Tomb Prince and Settra should be put in a group together, because you always want them next to each other. And they can just beeline for, like, the enemy character and just beat the shit out of him. You don't even need to bother cycle charging them, because they'll just rip him apart.
Alright. Alright.
I would have the ogres and the chariots all immediately go for the enemy giant, because with their shooting, they'll be able to kill him. And then once he's dead, they can...
Ogres and the chariot.
Yeah, once the giant's dead, they can just cycle charge everything. Well, the ogres can just charge in and stay in combat, but the chariots can then cycle charge.
Where is the giant? Oh, there it is.
He's in the Empire army. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Ready.
Fire away. Yeah, and the War Sphinx doesn't even need to cycle charge. The War Sphinx can just charge into the enemy and just wreck shop.
What do the casket of skulls normally do?
It buffs your magic, and then it's basically an artillery piece.
Okay, so it just sits back there.
Yep, it sits back there, and I'm just gonna shoot the dwarfs with it. And make them have a really bad day. The only thing with the carrion is I would have them drop bombs before they go into combat the first time, and probably have them drop bombs on the free company militia or the swordsman, doesn't really matter what. There you go. Alright, and have them kind of fly away.
Oh, those bullets.
Yeah, yeah. The bullets hurt. Bullets do hurt. Forward, undead legions!
The Sphinx deal with those gunners.
Alright. And you could have Settra and the Prince just immediately dive into combat, start messing stuff up. For your Lich Priest, best thing to do is probably to have him focus on this big block of swordsmen. You can have him use the Skull Storm, or the Sandstorm, whatever it's called. And that will just absolutely obliterate them. Just make sure he drops it in, like, the center.
Where? Right here?
Yeah, that'll do. Some of them will dodge it, but not all of them. If your carrion are available, could you have them actually go jump on the enemy Iron Drakes, the dwarfs that are shooting fireballs?
Ah, I see. Okay, I was gonna go to the mortars.
Yeah, because those Iron Drakes are hurting. And then for your Lich Priest, just look for units of yours that aren't in combat and have them just keep throwing out spells.
Okay, units in combat.
Especially, he has a spell called Neru's Incantation of Protection. That's a spell you want to spam, because it gives good physical resistance, which is really, really nice.
Incantation of Protection.
So you just want to use that on units you have that are in combat. Because it'll just make them harder to kill. And also, now I would switch all the ogres and chariots to melee and have them start running around and punching people and do all that. Cycle charge like there's no tomorrow, the whole spiel. Alright, mortars are offline. So now it's just about, you could have Settra, okay, he finished off the giant, have Settra and the Tomb Prince jump on the Empire Commander. Yeah, your chariots can take out those Outriders. Those Outriders are going to be really annoying otherwise, but since they're archer chariots, they'll shoot while chasing them.
Well, their army is just gone already.
Yeah, they're basically dead. It's just mopping up now.
It feels weird seeing him being good at the game. Well, to be fair, most of the units he's controlling. I think I'd be way better at controlling, like, just an ogre army by myself.
The ogres are pretty straightforward. They're pretty good, like, you sit back and shoot until the enemy gets close enough, and then you just right-click charge and win. And just keep casting spells. You want to just keep spamming. Like, I would turn everything on fast forward and then just spam magic, because every time you cast a spell, stuff heals. Oh yeah, but you can still heal.
Oh,
like, just because the battle's over doesn't mean you can't heal more troops.
Yeah, the ogres alone took like a lot. Yeah, I think I'll probably play ogres when I can. It's a shame that ogres are. I mean, ogres in 40k are just ogren, but like ogres in fantasy are really, really fucking.
Mm-hmm.
I like. I just like that merc mindset.
Yeah, and all three of them have super fun campaigns too. Like Grease's Goldtooth, literally having the mechanic of like paying someone $20 to fuck off is so hilarious.
Done with that.
Did I take a bite of the crust first? I always add a bite of the crust.
Alright, got my weapon. You automatically equip it.
You should. Yeah.
Should I get for the prince? Do I go his spell resistance or Prince of the Dunes?
If he's running with Settra, it's probably better to go the option that upgrades chariots, because you'll get like a really spicy army.
Okay, I see what it is.
Though, actually, before you do that,
All right.
double check. Settra might have one of his unique skills might basically already do what that guy does, because I think the prince gives your chariots like vanguard deployment is like the main gimmick.
Yeah,
but Settra,
yeah,
I think already does that.
Melee defense. Double check. Thunder Kenry. I don't see it.
If he does it, it'll be in one of his unique skills, which
No, I
is
don't
like
see it.
Oh, and well, in that case, yeah, then do that with the prince, because that'll make his chariot army even better, because then you can deploy all your chariots all over the place.
And then Flip Priest. More spells, I guess. Neru's Incantation Protection. Just upgrade that further. Alright. I guess now is... Might as well do with Scarbrand now, right? He's a little bit more north, I think. Looking at the kind of color of the map. He's a little stretched up north.
Yeah, Scarbrand
If we
would
fought
probably be...
him, it would be a very protracted battle. He's currently at war with Thorbreck.
Yep, I would either go after him, or I would go west and deal with Archon the Black and the Bretonnians.
I think that's actually probably quicker for me to do.
Yeah, because you're gonna
Archon the
want to
Black.
kill Archon. Archon will be fucking annoying if you don't kill him.
Yeah, I'll probably do that, and then keep this army right here, just in case Scarbrand decides to turn around for some reason. Alright, and then we got a solid plan going. Alright. I wonder what Lizardman milk tastes like. Celtic? Celtic?
Bitch, what? First
No.
of all, lizardmen don't have titties, right? They produce via spawning pools. They don't produce milk. So there's only one kind of theoretical milk you could get from lizardmen, which even that you couldn't get because they don't have sex organs. But if you were determined to get it, unfortunately, this is one of those cases where I would have to defer to Johann because I think he has more experience on the subject.
Yeah, awesome. No, I don't actually, because you're the Loremaster,
Hey,
not
man,
me.
one of the most important things about being a Loremaster is you have to admit when, like, you enter, like, kind of a gray space, right? And, like, Warhammer likes to take inspiration from reality, so, like, you know, I couldn't tell you about, like, I couldn't tell you about that. You'd have to hit Johann up for that, flavor-wise.
Seen art proving otherwise.
Yeah, so have I. That did lead to the whole Nipplegate incident, which was a thing.
What incident?
There was, so for Age of Sigmar, we got an Underworlds warband for AOS, which Underworlds is like a side game where you build little warbands of various factions, and it's super duper fun. It's actually a really fun game.
Okay.
And what Nipplegate was that there was an incident where we got the Seraphon warband, which are lizardmen. And in the lizardmen warband, lizardmen, full on, beyond a shadow of a doubt, canonically do not have nipples. They just don't. Which makes sense because they don't need them, and they're not a part of like how lizardmen propagate and all that stuff. But nonetheless, what happened was that there was an artist that got hired to make the box art for the Underworld warband, and in the artwork, the artist gave the lizardmen nipples. So it caused this huge thing where everyone was like, wait, do lizardmen have nipples now? And it ended up just being that artist made a mistake. But it was like a whole fucking thing. Hold on, I'll send you the box art.
How exciting, chat. Celtec is taking time out of the stream to send me nipples of lizardmen.
Yeah, man. Anything for you. You know, I know some people get a little depressed around the holidays. This is a good pick me up for you. I know. Here it is. See?
Merry
They have
Christmas
nipples.
Eve had some non-canonical lizard nipples. Hello, Cynistic. Hello. I saw you in Grimmy's chat the other day. Oh, I see. It's just a single nipple. Oh wait, never mind. The other one has nipples too.
See?
Nipples are canon. They were removed by a rogue intern.
And it was the whole fucking thing.
Show us the nipples. Okay.
Because I started
this
getting
is Celtec's
emails.
fight. He could focus on it for like 3 seconds while I showed nipples on screen.
Yeah, that's fine. I started getting emails from people being like, is the lore changing? Like, what's going on? What's going on?
I like how people, if anything happens, like the first thing people do is email you.
Dude, I've gotten some really bizarre emails over the years.
Alright, here are the lizard nipples that Celtec very kindly sent me. As you can see, it's like right there. The big guy in the middle, and then the chameleon. So, for anyone in chat wondering.
Yeah, you're welcome.
They perky, ready to be chewed? First join today, and here lizard nips. Oh yeah, look, there's some context to this. I promise you. The context, within the context of what we were talking about, it makes perfect sense to be talking about lizard nipples. I promise you. Alright. What am I taking control of? Or are you just, have you got this?
Here, you can have these. And your goal is to try and get to the back line and kill all these goddamn archers and bolters and shit.
I mean, can they even break through yet?
They will be in a second, because as soon as my main line gets up here, all these guys will break and run.
Thanks for showing us your nipple, Johann. Well, it's not my nipple. These are lizard nipples.
Nah, remember,
Oh wait.
canonically
Well,
you can't.
oh wait,
you
I
can't.
have my shirt off.
Oh, well, I was gonna defend you, but never mind. I should have known better. And we're through.
Well,
Okay,
are
so
the lizard
really
men
important
instead of lizard men.
and really important job
Of
for
course
you. If you would keep your cavalry back when that dragon gets here, and when it lands on the ground, I need you to jump on it and beat the shit out of it.
Okay. I'll keep them right here. There's a dragon? Where?
It's coming up behind us.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's another one I wanted to do. Imric? Because he gets a lot of dragons, right?
Yes, he basically has a Pokemon campaign where you get like these really over the top, fucking insanely powerful dragons.
Alright, the dragon landed. Going for it. Of course, the woke commie corporation that is Games Workshop would erase nipples from lizard men, who are manly men and have nipples. Hashtag free the lizard nipple.
I suppose there are worse hills to die on.
Look, I think when Games Workshop creates the dating visual novel that I've been asking for, the dating sim, you know, I'll defend them to the last breath.
Oh, you know what? Someone asked me this in a stream the other day, so now I'm going to ask you this: if you were going to design a dating sim for Warhammer, let's say fantasy and 40k. Let's do both. And you could only pick, let's say, 6 characters to be featured. Who are your 6? Who are your go-tos?
Am I trying to appeal to both men and women, or only
It's up
men
to you.
right now?
It's up to you. You could do whatever you want.
Okay.
You're the game director, but your budget is limited to
Then
6 characters.
Split it in half. And if, say, for fantasy, I would say, of course, for female. Okay, we'll start with the males. So, for men, you would get, I would say, Repants.
Okay, fair.
Repants is a good choice.
Armored religious lady, you know. Everybody knows those religious girls do be freaks.
Morathi.
Cool.
And let me think. I guess we can.
So
I'm not trying to throw anyone that's actually.
in a couple of seconds, another reinforcement army is going to show up behind us, and when they do, go kill them.
Yeah. All right. So Repents, Morathi. I'm trying to think who else right now.
You got 4 more slots.
Well, I was gonna do 3 women and 3 men. So the last, like, I would have to say either the Kate girl. What's her name?
Oh, Miao Yang?
Yeah.
That's okay. That's
I think
decent.
that's a
Good choice.
actually. No, yeah, because we already have an elf with Morathi. So human, an elf, and wait, is there anything more exotic that we can?
And you
I
could do like Valkia.
Oh, we could do that. What's her name? She was getting killed just now by Dorek.
Oh, Kalida.
Yes.
No Neferata? You wouldn't do Neferata?
I don't really know too much about Neferata. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, the first vampire? Oh.
We could. Yeah, I would. I mean, if Neferata would be the more popular pick, I would put Neferata.
Cool. Yeah, you could do Neferata. That's fine.
But
Like I
dudes
said-
is very easy. You just get like the generic you just get one of each archetype. So you can get like Carl, Franz, you know what? Like, you know, you gotta like remember that women are like way more perverted, so you gotta get like Lizardmen in there.
Okay. Which one though? Like, do you go with like a big old fat slon?
Yeah,
like,
we'll go with like Nakai.
Dad bod slon. Nakai? So, okay, going the full monster fucker route. All right.
Yeah. We'll go with the full monster fucker, and then, who else? We'll have to go with like an elf. So like, Heckless.
Okay, you get kind of like a little twink elf. You know, okay, that you know, that's good diversity. That's good diversity. It's a decent list.
But see, the thing is that
Decent
he's tall, so it's okay.
He's tall, emaciated, and thin.
The point is that he's over 6 foot, so his weaknesses don't matter.
Is that how that works?
Have Goldfrag be the secret 4th choice. Vlad von Karstein. Actually, you know what?
Hey,
that
Vlad's a
actually would be
married
good
man,
choice.
though. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem. I didn't want to pick anyone that was married, because then for 40k though, that one's a little bit harder, because I don't think
You actually
I
have to
wouldn't
name
know-
3 women characters.
yeah. It's so centered around the Space Marines, who are all dudes.
Dude, 40k is such a sausage party.
So you wouldn't be able to like, see, like for this, I had like, if you were trying to appeal to like women, or like for 40k, like you could make like an all like otome visual novel very easily. A dating sim, but you would not be able to really like, you would just have to like generic sister of battle, maybe throw in like a female guard.
So you would want to,
like that.
you think it'd be better to do like generic characters, so the 40k one instead of special
Yeah,
characters?
for 40k it'd be like, yeah, generic characters. For fantasy you would do like named characters.
Fair.
Lizardmen have pecs. Would lizard women have titties? Of course. Have you not seen the art?
Yeah, one of my favorite games to guess if you're ever dealing with a not safe for work Warhammer artist. One of the best games you can play with their art is, before you look at anything, guess, do they make their skinks women, or do they make their skinks femboys? Because they're gonna go one of those 2 routes. There is no alternative.
We still need to show Johann the rookie brute ODST stuff. Oh god. At least 40k has an all-female faction that's fantasy. Yeah, they're called High Elves.
I mean, I guess any hole's a goal or something. We have all female sub factions.
Skin girly faction. Not me though. I'm ghouls are better.
Oh yeah, technically the Amazons would be an all female like entire faction. Actually, that is a good point.
Oh, I mean, where are they?
In Lustria, on Amazon Island.
Well, one more thing, creative assembly could possibly make.
I
mean, they still have way more plans for fantasy, right?
Yes, there's a lot more to come for fantasy.
Yeah, because they still have stuff to work with. It's just if Game Workshop lets them.
Yes, that is exactly what. That is the point we are at. That is correct. Are ghouls just undead? No. Ghouls are actually alive in Warhammer Fantasy. All ghouls are still living. They're corpse eaters, and because they are cannibals, they've degenerated. So they're kind of like devolved people, but they are still alive. So they have heartbeats, they have to breathe, they have to eat. But that also means that they can breed like absolute fucking rabbits. So when you have a ghoul colony, it tends to, it can get out of control very, very quickly.
I have a stack of units here, but it's more of like, yeah, just all expendables. I'm just gonna fight them. What? We're not gonna use it for this? Fight! Why won't you fight?
What are you trying to fight?
These guys.
Oh, because you're in march stance. You can't initiate march stance.
I didn't even notice. All right, well, because I just
same magnitude or lower? No, lower than Skaven because they're still ultimately human. So like they still have to give like they're still pregnant for roughly 9 months and have to give birth to children.
Yeah, what happened? You should tell everyone what happens to female Skaven.
They become rat mothers. So, well, okay. So, as far as we know, because there could always be an exception to this rule, and it's likely there would be exceptions depending on certain clans and certain scenarios. But generally speaking, whenever Skaven are born, all of the females are separated at birth, and they will become rat mothers, where they're basically injected with all sorts of crazy growth hormones and other bizarre whack shit that makes them swell up into these like giant horrible now it's implied that female Skaven are naturally larger than regular Skaven, though we don't know if that's necessarily 100% true or if that's just because all the female Skaven that we see are rat mothers. But rat mothers are huge compared to regular Skaven. Like, they're big. They're way bigger than they could. Like, a rat mother could easily crush a regular Skaven under its paws, like, casually.
Like brood horrors?
Yeah, they're similar in size to brood horrors, but they're not the same as brood horrors. A brood horror is a giant rat that has been also injected with lots of growth hormones, but they have such a high regeneration factor that they basically just regenerate, and just keep growing bigger and bigger and bigger until they become those big old fucking things. But rat mothers are big old ladies that give birth to like hundreds and hundreds of Skaven like a week. But they're surprisingly deadly. Most of the time they're chilled out because they're all drugged up and hooked up to a bunch of machines and are constantly getting like fed growth hormones and injections and all this other stuff. But they're not really intelligent creatures. They're treated most often as beasts, but they are very, very dangerous if you try to kill one. Like many a Wolfrop party, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay party, has thought about casually going up to a rat mother and killing her as a way to like cut off the Skaven of reinforcements, only to find out that the rat mother's stat line is more than capable of killing a PC.
God damn it, I would lose my carrion, so we have to fight this.
Fair enough. That being said, it is likely that there are other kinds of female Skaven for different reasons. Because I mean, in a race that breeding rights are such a genuine thing and such like an important aspect of transaction between clans, like it would be such a ridiculous show of power for like a warlord or a Grayseer to have like a bodyguard of like storm vermin that are all female. That would be such a obnoxious sign of wealth and political power that it wouldn't even be funny.
My headcanon version of brood hordes is that they're brood mothers that are sterilized because they weren't genetically pure enough for the clan's liking. I mean, Skaven aren't genuinely eugenicists.
I mean, that could be the case for a clan. It wouldn't be that surprising. All right, so probably the best thing for us to do here is going to be to deal with the reinforcement army first, and then once we've killed them, turn around and deal with the bigger army in front of us.
It's going to take them 2 minutes to get here.
You can just fast forward time.
All right.
Because trust me, we're not going to want like a big army of peasants walking up behind us.
Okay. So I guess we just set up, like, yeah.
Yep, just set up kind of casually around this point, and the millisecond they show up, just mass charge, and they'll all get ripped apart.
Alright. They're not charging us.
Yep, so just
Luckily,
hit
they
like
have
the...
no cavalry. Oh wait, they do have
Probably got like,
one
some
unit of
some housing.
cavalry.
Yeah, who cares?
3 units of cavalry.
So just fast forward time. Oh, they do have a unit of Grail Knights. That's a little spooky. All right. Mr. Pig, have a good one, dude.
1K babies a week. The rich Chad Gracier with 7-foot tall, giant muscular women bodyguards.
Yep.
Speaking of Graciers, I know one of the most requested lord is Donkfall.
Yep. Thankful.
Thankful.
All right.
I know
Go back to regular speed.
Yep.
All right. Go get him. I would just put everyone in combat stance and just go run them over. Have Settra and the prince just murder the lord.
I should just have the ogre charge, right?
Yeah, I would just have everything charged. I wouldn't even bother shooting. Chariots charge, ogres charge, war sphinx charge. Just be sure to pop for Settra and the Prince. Make sure you're using like their tomb strikes and stuff once they reach combat. Good skull storm.
Yeah, these guys are just already routed. Oh wait, more.
Alright, that's the reinforcements dealt with. So now we can turn our attention to the main army.
Alright, they're completely routed.
And he's got a field trebuchet. Okay.
Alright. Are they marching towards us? No.
No, they're gonna be playing defensively because you're the aggressor.
Alright. Is that just how it's coded?
Yeah, so if you're ever attacking, the AI will usually play defensive unless it thinks it has overwhelming force, in which case it'll be aggressive. But if the AI is attacking you, it'll always be aggressive. Always.
Alright. So that's why sometimes in my dwarves, I'll do my box and they won't come for me.
They'll just sit there. Yeah.
Unless they get hit with artillery fire, then the AI is like, okay, gotta move forward.
Yep. Alright, what could be good to do with the carrion would be to send them way off here to the flank. And then once the enemy starts to move forward a bit, they can go for the field trebuchets and take those offline. But you don't want to do it right away, because he has a bunch of archers over there, and the carrion will get eviscerated.
Yeah, I see them. I guess for the chariots, just march right in.
I would send your chariots around probably around the right flank with the ogres, because that's where the Grail Knights are, and they're going to be the biggest threat. And you can just do some easy harass, because you've got so much shooting. So just, like, take pot shots.
Out of melee stance.
And I would send, you'll want to send Settra and the Tomb Prince with them, as well as the War Sphinx can stay with the main army, because it'll be good for once the big fighting starts. Same with the Lich Priest.
Yeah, I'll put the... Oh, your dwarves, huh? Yeah, I love my dwarves. My dwarves are my, like, just favorite army that they just sit there and...
Actually, when we're talking about fantasy, it's dwarfs with an F.
Yeah. Something about how Games Workshop couldn't trademark dwarves, but they can trademark dwarfs. Right? That's the thing?
Well, no, because they can't trademark dwarfs either. They had to change it to Dwarden in order to trademark it for AOS.
They couldn't just fucking trademark Dawi?
No.
No, not Dawi either.
Apparently not.
Why did they... Apparently not. I don't like the name Dwarden.
Alright, then don't use it.
Dawi.
Yeah, Dawi's fun.
Do they still call them Dawi and Sigmar, or is it just Dwarden?
It's pretty rare the term Dawi is used in AOS. It's usually only used by characters that knew what dwarfs were in fantasy. So, like, Gotrek still uses the term Dawi.
Okay.
But, like, Dwarden do not call themselves
Okay,
Dawi.
so I know there's events happen in the end times, but what is the end of the end times? Like, what did it culminate to? Because that is what I don't know. I know, like, a lot of terrible fucking dog shit events happen.
Yeah, send all your shooting stuff over here.
What is the culmination?
So
Archaon kills everything.
The TLDR is that beneath Middenheim, part of Middenheim's power, the reason why the Flame of Ulrich was so strong and yada yada yada, is that deep down in the Faustschlag, which is the big rock that Middenheim sits on top of, there was a big old piece of Old One technology. So there was like this giant Old One tech machine, which in and of itself is actually pretty likely. So what happened was that Archaon leads this big invasion to Middenheim, where he takes the city because Teclis fucked with its defenses for reasons that I'm not going to get into. And when Archaon takes the city, he has all of his sorcerers and all of the cabals that serve him perform this. First, they dig it up, so they keep digging down and down and down into the volcanic plug until they unearth it. And then they perform this big ritual, which basically is designed to cause the device to malfunction and to implode. And so, the reason they do this is that the realms of chaos are accessible in the Warhammer world primarily through the North Pole and the South Pole. And the reason is that there were these giant stargates that were designed for, like, massive, like, absolutely fucking titanic ships to pass through. And those gates imploded, and due to their sheer size and the fact that they were literally holding open portals to the ether, when they imploded, it, like, permanently ripped open a gateway to the realm of chaos. So what Archaon was basically doing is he was recreating that event manually. So they had found a giant piece of Old One tech, and they were purposefully fucking it up so that it would implode and it would cause a new Chaos Gate to open right in the middle of the Empire. Well, not the middle, but near the middle. And because it would be opening in the near the middle of the planet, the North and the South Pole gates are held back by something called the Great Warding, which is that between the vortex of the elves, the Great Warding is like a invisible net that the Slaawn designed using the Geomantic web that prevents the Northern Realm of Chaos and the Southern Realm of Chaos from expanding too close to the equator. So there's like a barrier preventing them from expanding too far. So what Archaon was doing was that by opening a new gate in the middle of the planet, it would completely shatter the warding, and it would basically allow the North and South Pole gates to connect to the one that was in the center of the world, which would basically rip the planet in half, and everything would and it would cause a chain reaction that would make the Realm of Chaos devour the entire planet. So that was his goal. So what happens is that a whole bunch of shit goes down, and basically he succeeds. But when he does it, it had an unintentional series of side effects because the good guys kind of sort of stop him, where they manage to contain the third gate and they're trying to close it. But then the whole thing happens where, like, Manfred kills Gelt, and then the incarnate of the realm of Flame of Fire got killed, and Grimgor was killed by Archaon, so beast magic is out of control, and there's a whole bunch of shit happening. And Archaon, like, tackles Sigmar off of a cliff, and the two of them go falling into the abyss of the world, because the world was, like, cracked open. So, in the long and short of it, the good guys lose, and the Chaos Gate is ripped open. And so the entire Warhammer Fantasy planet is devoured by the Realm of Chaos, where, because it's in chaos, time no longer has meaning. So both a second later and also billions of years later, because there's no such thing as time, which is fucky, and it doesn't flow in a linear fashion. So an indeterminate amount of time later, the Dark Gods bore of their revelry, because they were, like, destroying the world and torturing people and devouring souls and eating gods and fighting, and a whole bunch of shit happens. But after all of that, the Dark Gods decide they're done. And when they're done playing with their toy that they have won, the world, they basically destroy the world. And the Warhammer Fantasy world explodes. Or implodes, depending on who you ask. But the core of the Warhammer Fantasy world, like the metallic core, like how our world has a metal core, the Warhammer world has a metal core, but theirs is made out of this really crazy golden metal, gets ejected during the explosion, and it escapes the devastation. And turns out Sigmar is like, Sigmar dies, but his body landed on it or something. I don't know how he got on it, but I guess it's implied that he fell on it. But it shoots out, so Sigmar's corpse and the core of the planet gets away. It shoots off into outer space aimlessly. Meanwhile, the Lizardmen realized shit was going down, and they had a protocol to escape the planet, so they got on all their temple ships and their old one tech, and they just pieced out and left. So the Lizardmen got the fuck out of Dodge before shit hit the fan. Everybody else gets sucked into the realm of chaos. So Chaos gets bored and leaves after the planet is destroyed. And then a whole bunch of shit happens, like, millions of years later, that results in the birth of the Age of Sigmar it's not a reality, because it's technically, like, out in space. Because when the Warhammer world is destroyed, there was so much magic charged in the explosion because of, like, the incarnates and chaos itself and just all this crazy shit, that when it goes off, it's kind of like a sort of Big Bang type moment where it sends magic of the 8 winds jettisoning out in all directions. Like, just impossible amounts of magic. And over millennia, many millennia, magic works like gravity, where it draws into itself and like is drawn to like. So, like, fire magic draws other fire magic to it. Beast magic draws other beast magic to it. So all 8 of these winds start to coalesce and start to draw in, and the more magic that gets drawn in, the more pressure is put, and it keeps getting more and more and more and more until all of that crazy amount of magic crystallizes into planes, which is the 8 realms of Age of Sigmar. So you have, like, all the light magic forms Hish, the realm of light. All the shadow magic forms Ulgu, the realm of shadow, etc. And that is Age of Sigmar in a nutshell. There's a lot more to add to, like, how it starts, but that's, like, the general gist.
It's much simpler and better to pretend all this shit was never written.
It's a lot. But is Archaon's gate technically the 4th gate, since the one Grimner was holding? Well, actually, if you want to get super technical, the gate Archaon creates is, like, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like the 7th or the 8th gate. If memory serves. Because there's actually a lot of Chaos Gates, but most of them are contained.
All right. This sounds like a lame WoW expansion tier of a story.
There's a lot of details I'm leaving out. To be clear, I'm leaving out a ridiculous amount of nitty-gritty detail. The initial writing of it. Yeah. I'm waiting for you to flank him and start shooting him.
Oh, you want me to? Oh, you want me to go first?
Yeah.
On the Grail Knights, right?
Just whatever you could reach. Ideally, the Grail Knights, but don't overextend.
Yes. I know that Slanesh is locked up for reasons.
Yes, Slanesh is currently
there's
imprisoned.
like various Slanesh factions that there's some that want to break out Slanesh, and then there's some that want to take Slanesh's place. What does Sigfold fall under?
Sigfold.
I know he's a demon prince now.
He's actually not a demon prince. He's still mortal.
What?
He's mutated, but he's mortal.
Oh, I see. I mean, that's pretty. I thought that's what the model said that he was.
Yeah, they like to use the word. They like to throw that word around a lot. But he doesn't have the demonic keyword.
Okay. So
Sigvald's story was actually fucking hilarious in AOS. They did I personally felt they did a very good job with Sigvald's story because it's both funny and fits him at the same time. Of that, so like basically when the world ends, so for those that don't know the end times, a brief spoiler that Sigvald dies. Okay, so now that he's coming for you, back off, way, like run away. And then send in Settra and the Prince to go kill the Grail Knights. And you could also now send the Carrion to go harass the Trebuchets.
Where are they?
Yeah, and then move up your Lich Priest and your War Sphinx. Like, they can just start running at the enemy.
Just at anyone?
Get closer. Don't fully engage yet, but get closer. If your Lich Priest sees an opportunity to throw down like a big skull storm that's going to hit a lot of people, then he can go ahead and go crazy. The War Sphinx can go after those Knights Errant that are getting out in front. Okay, now have your chariots go melee and have them start just ripping apart those spearmen at arms while Settra and the Prince are killing the Grail Knights.
Alright.
And don't forget to use Settra's like active abilities.
Alright.
Yeah, and tell the Carrion to just jump on the Trebuchets, take those offline. And then the Ogres can head for the center, and I would go ahead and tell the Ogres to go melee mode and start killing people. And you kind of got the War Sphinx sitting around. Don't forget to tell him to start getting in there and tearing people up.
I completely forgot about it. Where the hell is it? I'll just go here. Actually, Priest.
Yeah. Good, and then your Priest, there's a couple of really nice spots for a big skull storm. Yep, that works.
Yeah, I was gonna put it. I just noticed a better spot, but too late now. I mean that clears up that unit right there.
Yeah, I would have him use Neru's Incantation of Protection over on the Stoonguard, just to give them a bit more survivability. And then you can tell Settra and the Prince to just go around and pick off cavalry. So look for any cavalry groups and have them go murder them. And now that your Carrion have finished off the Trebuchet, I would send the Carrion to go chase down the archers. Oh, send the War Sphinx to help them out, because they're going to get hit by those cav.
I need you to go over here. Some of them made it out.
So I would have Settra and the Prince split up. Send Settra to go kill the enemy general, but send the Prince to go kill the damsel, who's over here casting spells.
Damsel? Oh.
Yeah, you see her with the Lord of Heaven symbol? So send your prince after her, send Settra after the enemy general, and then tell your chariots to run down all the archers. So like 1 chariot per archer unit. Oh, there we go. We have victory.
Oh, alright.
Good job.
I'm getting massive blackouts every 30 minutes. PC is unusable, lots of ton progress, and worst of all, incognito tabs. This is completely unrelated to anything, but why do people eat Chipotle? Like, Mexican food is the easiest shit to either make yourself or find a good local place. Is it just held up entirely by Silicon Valley types or something? I feel like Sotek, you can answer this. Do you like Chipotle?
It's alright. It's not my personal preference.
I've never had Chipotle, so I wouldn't know.
I mean,
But
it depends where you live. Like, if some Chipotle locations are like really nice and the food is it's genuinely really good, and like you can see them making it, and like it depends on where you live. Like, if you live in an area that has really good access to Mexican food, then you're better off going to like an authentic joint. But if you like don't have good easy access, then it can be pretty good. Your mileage is gonna vary a lot. I wouldn't say it's amazing. It's passable. It's all right.
keep it in there. Now just buildings.
Yeah, I think nowadays it's probably too expensive for what you get, but if you don't have time to cook and you want some like pretty decent like lighter Mexican food, it's all right. Yeah, you can get some like nice chicken tacos that aren't gonna like destroy your stomach if you don't eat a lot of Mexican food often, or if you like don't want like heavier ground beef and stuff, you want like lighter stuff. It's all right. Like, I know my sister likes Chipotle. I've never been a huge Chipotle fan, but my sister really likes it.
I've never really had Chipotle. I just don't really like Mexican food that much. Like, I'm not crazy for it. Like, I'll eat it if I have a chance. Like, it's like not like if I'm in the mood for it, I eat it. But
yeah, making homemade guac is a fucking nightmare. It takes forever.
I know dude basically eat Chipotle every day. I couldn't. Well,
I don't think most people could afford to. Chipotle is fucking expensive. Like, as far as like fast food goes, it is not cheap.
I like Panda Express when it comes to like fast food that I like absolutely like.
My go-to
have a guilty pleasure for.
My go-to is Firehouse subs. I fucking love Firehouse subs. I get the same thing every time too. I get a small hot turkey sub with like some cheddar cheese, lettuce, tomato, onions, no dressing or anything, just that. Perfect. Perfect every time. Double meat. On wheat bread. It's good shit. Good shit.
Those guac a nightmare to make. All you need is lemon, avocado, salt, and onions.
It's not nightmares in difficulty. It's more of like, it's really annoying to make an amount that is good for just a small, whatever that small snack is. And you're going to, it just takes time. It just takes time. Also, avocados can be kind of hit or miss sometimes. Of that, a lot of them like to have issues, or you can get really unlucky on the draw sometimes, and you open up a fucking avocado, and there's like not your avocado to pit ratio is fucking garbage.
They just threw themselves at me. Last desperate attempt. Next is Repents. Unfortunate, because I actually do like her. Where's my dating sim Games Workshop? I'll take my my idea and royalties. $1 billion idea here.
Oh.
What?
Oh, I was. It sounded like you had $1 billion idea. I was curious to hear what it
Yeah,
was.
the fantasy, fantasy dating sim.
Oh yes, honest to God, if Games Workshop would do more like fun, stupid shit with their video games, they could make a fuck ton of money. But I don't know if they're smart enough to do that, to be honest. Not sure they're capable of it.
Oh, they just abandoned the fucking settlement.
I don't blame them. I'd get the fuck out of there. If I saw Settra coming.
Scarbrand is... Oh, Doric is just getting fucking slammed now. Scarbrand will be a problem soon, so I can just quickly clean up over here. Let me just go deal with him real quick. Something Kimberly wanted, or no? There we go. More pyramids. Johann would trade 1 year off of Random Chatter's life for unlimited Panda Express or unlimited whatever your favorite restaurant is. You guys would do that for me, right? It's only like 1 year. It's 1 year, like like say like what if like you die at 100, then you go to 99? Would it really be that bad? You didn't even hesitate.
I mean, honestly, that's a pretty fucking good bargain.
You didn't, good morning, wife. I'm in collab. It's hard. Are you gonna declare war on me? He wants a non-aggression pact. Probably because he's getting his shit kicked in by 2 factions.
That is exactly why.
I mean, I don't see a reason not to.
Yeah, I'd go ahead and accept. That's easy money.
This is when we lose to 100. But no, the idea is that if I'm trading off a year of somebody's life, it means that their set day to die is like predetermined. Like the year they're going to die. So if they died at the age of 100, and I took a year off, and they just went to 99, would that year really matter?
Well, it'd be a random chatter, so you could get someone that's going to die young.
Well, I mean, if they were going to die young, they were going to die young anyway.
I mean, true. Hey, Malphon, what's up?
Also, yeah, good morning, Malphon.
Maz, can we get a shout out for Malph, please?
Okay, 20 years of a Chattis life for $20 million. Well, then I lose that chatter now. See, that's more likely for somebody to die. What if I died at 30? Then,
Honestly, you probably got bigger problems.
If you're dying at 30, there's something...
If you're dying at 30, either you're a really unlucky son of a bitch, or there's something severely wrong.
Yeah, I'm just cleaning these guys up right now. Actually, that's just a ruin over there. I could just take that, right?
Yes.
I'll just steal that off of dumb.
Well, hopefully it's just a ruin and isn't something else pretending to be a ruin.
I mean, it was destroyed by Scarbrand, so I'd assume it's just a ruin.
Oh yes, then yes, that is just a ruin. And it does not have any modifiers on it. So yeah, you could take it. It is in mountain terrain though, so it's not ideal, but that's not the end of the world.
I mean, either way,
Yeah, land is
it's
land.
just
Go ahead.
unpleasant. Yeah, it's just unpleasant. Just need to basically wait until
Get pock.
this. My economy's going great. I'm earning like 5k per turn.
Yeah, Tomb Kings, once you get going, they have a pretty baller economy, actually.
You know, you should pick a fight with Scarbrand after Repants. I want 2 armies on Scarbrand. Because I don't have to worry about the south at all. Tic-Tac-Toe has, like, basically secured the south.
Yeah, we've actually rolled very lucky with what factions won the, like, Southlands Bowl.
I mean, you should... I guess Tomb Kings and Lizardmen don't really have a reason to fight, right?
They do. They don't deal with one another that much because they don't really
They
have,
don't have like any modifiers to their like faction relationship, right?
I think they just have the general negatives, like as opposed to any focused ones. Alright, I'm gonna start making my way towards the mountains to deal with Scarbrand shenanigans.
I am just herring right now. Secure this province. And then deal with the rest. Because Repentance is done dealing with Archon, so she's probably going to turn around now.
That's very likely.
Damn it, she colonized it before me. I guess I'll just place them, like, right here, right outside some of the Scarbrand settlements. Then we could deal with him. Yeah, because Scarbrand is now taking shit in the middle. We're gonna have to kill him.
Yep. That do be true. Let's see, I could get some more Spearsaurus. I could get a bigger Stegodon. I really want one of the ancient Stegodons.
I need Khemri to go to 4 already so that I can get the Tomb City.
Actually, you know
I
what?
can
I'm
get
gonna
my
leave it
Pyro
on
Titan.
that because I'm getting
It's the only
4
thing
per turn.
I just want to. I want to end having a Hyrule Titan. I want to see it kill things.
It does have some pretty fun animations. I love when it does the laser beams and just like evaporates people.
TSP, good morning. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, non-aggression pact. I could just confederate you later. I mean, we've done pretty good for this save.
Oh yeah, we're cruising.
I think we got really lucky for both games that we've done a collab for.
Is it luck or is it skill?
No, it's blood. Like,
Well, you don't have confidence in yourself?
I mean, it's fine, but
Wow, what a confident answer that was.
also wait, this research gave me vampire corruption.
One of them does. Or maybe two of them
Why?
do, but yeah, some of them are like quote-unquote corrupted by Nagash.
Okay. So what? My provinces will just have like vampire stuff now.
A tiny bit. It's not that much. You'll be fine. You can always build structures that give you untainted corruption if you need it.
At the coast of Araby, Araby doesn't have like a thing, right? So,
A what?
but I know it's something that people want added. Araby, like,
Oh, dude, I want
they don't have,
Araby
like, an army.
so bad. I did a video that I'm really proud of on Araby and what Araby should have added into the game. They could make such a fucking cool faction using their, because Araby was playable in, well, it was playable in old Warhammer, but they had a full army list in Warmaster, which was the Warhammer Fantasy game, but the minis were epic scale. So instead of being like one guy is like a 25mm base, it was like you had a whole unit of guys on like a little base. So you were playing with like
So it's
thousands
like
of
one
guys.
big base with like
Yeah, with a bunch of like
dudes?
itty bitty guys on it.
Okay.
And like you had like monsters and stuff, but they were quote unquote epic scale, so they were much smaller. And Araby had a full blown faction. The followers of Nagash are dead.
I want to see how they look. Araby, like what? Miniatures?
Yeah, so look up Araby minis. Or Araby War Master, one of the two.
These rectangle things? Or
Here, I'll send you. Hold on, I'll just send you a link.
I think I see them. They're like on rectangle bases.
Yeah, square bases. Well, rectangle.
Yeah.
More accurately, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's just more about making sure they do it right.
Yeah,
Cash fully destroyed.
there are things they would have to edit, but it would not be hard. Like one of my favorite unit designs that I would kill to see is they had so the Skaven Giselle, right? Like the really big sniper guns. According to the lore, the Skavens stole that idea from the Arabians. So Araby actually came up with that technology first, and then the Skaven stole it and altered it. But what Araby is said to have is that they have guys riding on the backs of camels, where you have the guy sitting at the back, and then he uses the camel's humps to stabilize this giant fucking gun that he uses to fucking shoot people, and it's so cool.
The Skaven stole WMDs from the Arabians.
Thank you.
It's such
fucking...
fixing games to make collabs easier and get people into the game.
Yeah, you figured it out. That's my secret, Chief.
I mean, you know, he makes these lobbies before like we're even ready to like go
True.
live.
True.
So like, who knows what modifiers he has?
Congratulations, you figured it out.
So how many provinces will be added to accommodate Araby, do you think? I mean, they have the coast already.
All they'd need to do is just stretch the Southlands a little bit, but you could easily fit Araby into Araby so long as you'd have to move a couple characters. So like you'd probably need to move Archon the Black to start in his tower instead of starting on the coast, and then you could put an Arabian Lord right there.
I mean, like the game is big enough to the point where like it's very hard to give characters breathing room, right?
Yeah, generally speaking, every legendary lord just needs a province to themselves. But my big pitch for Araby has always been that I think Araby should be a quote-unquote mini race pack, as opposed to, like, instead of having 4 legendary lords and like a giant fuck you faction, I've always proposed it could be a simpler but still distinct roster and start with like 1 or 2 legendary lords, which I think would be much more achievable.
Yep. I mean, so like just one lord.
Yeah, and I would just do the golden magus from Dreadfleet.
Alright.
Like, I think that would be the easiest way to do it, because then you're dealing with an official Games Workshop character who's like a known powerful wizard. You could do a fun storyline with him about whether you, like, if you're playing as him, do you go the route where he becomes like a big follower of Tzeentch like he does in the original story, or do you have him like reject Tzeentch and he goes down like a different path and does like a different thing? There are like different options and stories you could explore, which would be, I think that would make for a lot of fun.
I have to chase this fucking army around.
Yes, Malphon, I know I said Tzeentch, shut up.
Tzeentch? Yeah, what about Tzeentch?
You know, have you ever seen Malphon's designs?
Oh, yeah.
He's
Malphon, you should have been here when I was trash talking, and why would anyone take fucking Tzeentch as their chaos god?
Yeah, it's true. He was talking shit about your OG.
Oh, yeah,
them was fighting words.
Like, at least with like Nurgle, you like feel no pain. Khorne, you get to be super cool and kill everything. And then Slaanesh, you get to, I guess, well, whatever you really want, I guess. I mean, Sigvald wants to stay pretty forever, and he gets that.
Who would the Golden Magus get as a legendary hero?
You know, Sigvald's deal is not that bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would, if Slaanesh offered me to stay like beautiful and young and pretty forever, and that was my thing, and I just had to like worship Slaanesh for that, then you know what? You know, that sounds like a pretty good deal.
What a bottom response. My god.
What do you mean?
All he cares about is being young and pretty. You heard it here, folks. Those are literally the exact words he used.
But I feel like is it not a good deal?
I mean, clearly for you it is. Alright, I'm gonna piss off Thoric and get rid of my non-aggression with him, because he's probably gonna die anyway.
I think I'm being...
Yeah, not young and handsome. Young and pretty. Just saying.
Young and handsome. Like, yeah, well, like
No, you already dug your... You know, you can't go... No backsies. No backsies.
I know. You guys know what I meant.
Oh, we know what you meant, alright.
Shut up. I was, you know, my words are being misinterpreted.
Sure. Let's see. How much is it for the ancient Stegadon? It's $350.
Does it really matter after you're married? Think. Well, like, with Slaanesh, I mean, I'm just saying, like compared to like 40k. I mean, I don't know if anyone in 40k has like what is basically like Sigvald's deal with Slaanesh. Which he gets.
I mean, you have to remember, Sigvald's technical deal is just that Slaanesh wants Sigvald to just be himself, because Sigvald is such a horrible piece of shit that only loves and cares about himself, and he gives into all of his inclinations instantly without any hesitation, that Slaanesh adores him. Like,
that sounds like a great deal.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
I'm just saying, it's
He's literally just a professional brat. You are envious of a professional brat. As long as you're aware of that, then carry on.
But I'm saying, oh my god, I'm just if he gets he doesn't get any of the downsides of worshiping a chaos god, so it's okay.
I mean, it depends. Like, he does have the downsides of that, like, he'll never, like, develop as a person, and he'll never grow. He's, like, permanently stunted, being a perpetual bratty man-child. But, you know...
It doesn't matter, he's gonna live forever, and he's got, like, the blessing of Slanesh.
Well, you know, until Krell, or until Throg removed the upper half of his body. Granted,
But he's still alive in Sigmar.
yeah, he bounced back from it eventually.
Yeah. So it's all okay. Merry Christmas, Johann. I see you naked tied up in an insane asylum straitjacket under my tree. Thanks, Steve.
I'm trying to figure out if that implies that. I mean, that seems to imply that you wrote that from the insane asylum, which I suppose makes sense. You know, fair. I also would want, you know, someone to visit me if I was there.
Strike. There's basically not really two full armies, but definitely a big number of units right there. Like Hofer, so gonna have to deal with her pants soon. All kneel before the Troll King. Look, honestly, the only thing that held me back from playing Sigvald a little bit was, one, I need those units. Kind of wanted those units. But two, I think he could use a model update for this game. Just like kind of make him a little bit more better.
Yeah.
You could definitely improve animation wise, I think.
That I definitely agree with. He doesn't really feel like he's wielding a rapier.
See, games creative assembly make sure. What the fuck? Okay.
Rapon's finally caught up with you, huh?
Yeah. Apparently this is a valiant defeat. What do you think?
I can't see it till you decide to fight it or auto-resolve it, but if you auto-resolve, you're gonna die.
Yeah. Well, if we lose this...
Let's see. Nah, we can win this. Well... yeah, I'm pretty sure we can win this. It'll be a little bit of a fight.
We might lose a unit or two, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we probably will lose a unit or two.
You literally have to. Honestly, all the Warhammer 1 images need updating. It'll never happen, but they're so fucking dated. I think it'll happen. What needs to happen is that I'll have a talk with Mr. John Creative Assembly, and I'll basically nag on them relentlessly until they give in.
He'll use his feminine wiles to seduce them, and they can't say no.
I don't have feminine wiles. I'll just be like, hey man, don't you think that all those Warhammer 1 animations for those legendary lords deserve to be updated? We should start with Sigvald. Just so I have a reason to play him.
Alright, so for this one, why don't you give me control of the Carrion, because we're gonna need to do something super specific with them.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna need them to take out her trebuchet. Because if we can get her trebuchet offline, we can force her to come to us. And the terrain on this map actually really favors you.
Okay.
Which is good, because we can force them to cross the river to get to us.
Alright.
And then you're gonna need to be very on the ball with the ogres and all that other stuff.
Alright, so do you need any other units?
I'll deal with the infantry.
Even let me give you as well as the guys that are basically about to die anyway, but they're the garrison, so.
Hey, everybody helps.
Give me the artillery, and then I'll take the Sphinx. Alright, we just stay on this side until they come to us.
Pretty much, yeah. We'll just want to keep an eye on the right flank to make sure they don't sneak like a big horde of cav over that way.
You guys should be back here. Are they charging?
Yep.
They're charging. Put on your clown shirt, Slanesh Han. I am not a, like, you know, like, Slanesh champion. I'm just saying that it sounds like a good deal. It's honestly the best one, because Nurgle makes you ugly. And then Khorne makes you, like, mad all the time. Tzeentch will just eventually betray you. And toss you aside like nothing. I'm just saying that Slanesh sounds like a good deal.
Oh, I love when they get all bunched up like that. Would you actually hand me the Lich Priest? I'm gonna see if I can pull a sneaky little thing.
Here you go.
Is he on a horse? Yes he is. Okay.
Cat our Khorne cultist rage baited you on it's a phone to Khorne's rage. No, but you are very Slanesh coded. I don't know how.
I mean, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck.
Why are they all bunched like that anyway?
They're trying to essentially redeploy to get the reinforcements in the position they want to be in. But the AI just sort of like gives its orders and doesn't worry about how it fulfills the orders, which causes like the mass bunching. Oh shit!
Oh, the knights are. Yeah, the knights are. You can kind of. If I send in the ogres right there to cover your. Okay, never mind. They backed off.
Yeah, okay, he's reorganized well enough. All right, go back there.
I'm just gonna do the ogres right here, because then when they cross the river, I can just shoot for free.
Yeah, you could just take pot shots. I'm gonna back up the Casket of Souls here in just a second.
I don't think they made a change where like projectiles no longer go through like trees and stuff very easily, right?
Yeah, that was a while ago, but yeah, shooting through forest is generally not advised. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and have this sucker start pulling back. So on the right flank, you're gonna want to send Settra and the Prince. Actually, you're gonna want Settra and the Prince right in the middle of the formation. I would send the ogres. Oh, okay. You see how Henry Le Massif is coming in? The guy on the Griffin? Have the ogres shoot him. Like, right now.
They're shooting.
And then be ready for Settra to jump on him. Because he's probably going to land. And if he lands, Settra and the Prince need to, like, immediately get on that. Alright, here it comes.
Looking.
Get him,
Okay.
get him, get him, get him.
I'm clicking. There we go. And then I pull back the ogres, right?
I'd leave one unit in to help fight. Ah, he's running away. Little bitch.
Okay.
Alright, just tell the ogres to keep shooting him.
No, he's coming back down.
Okay, yeah, so just stay on his ass. Okay, here comes Rapunzel. She's gonna be an absolute bitch. If you can have Settra and the,
Okay, the ogres are forced into this fight.
Yeah. I would tell the ogres to go ahead and go melee mode and turn around and fight. How are we gonna deal with Rapunzel? She is a pill and a half. What the fuck? He's got another flying unit? Oh, he's got a fucking paladin. Charge your chariots and the War Sphinx into all those questing knights. This is about to get real sticky. Alright, as soon as Henry is dead, which he almost is, go ahead and tell Settra to get on Rapunzel.
Where is she? There it is.
We're gonna do this. God, there's so many fucking people.
He's trying to move. Okay, that one guy's dead, so I'll tell those two to get there. The chariots are all kind of mixed up here. I'll try to like fucking control them. Should I psychocharge the War Sphinx?
If you can, no, I would actually just leave it in. It should be fine against questing knights.
Oh, because they're shock cavalry, right? So if I just tangle them up,
Wait, are they? They're...
these chariots are gonna fucking die if they don't move out.
Yeah. If Settra and the prince have any abilities, have them pop everything they have. Ooh, this is looking a little spicy. Your chariots are doing well. Just keep them focused on things. For the War Sphinx, have the War Sphinx see if he can get over to like the big fight that's going on, and just have him like start slamming into groups of infantry and shit.
Infantry or archers? The archers are free right now.
Either's good.
I'm gonna get the archers. Are these?
Oh, your chariots actually do it. Your ogres are rally. Can you? I would have them go melee and go after the far flank.
I was gonna go.
Ooh, have the prince jump on Rapunzel and have Settra pull back a bit. Use his leadership ability if he's got it. Yeah, you're gonna want to kind of micro control Settra and make sure he stays the fuck away from Rapunzel. I'm gonna try and lead her away because she is an absolute fucking menace.
They're just pelting the War Sphinx.
Yeah, your chariots are winning the fight on the flank, which is great. Yeah, we're gonna lose the Casket of Souls, but that's all right. Have Settra charge into these cavalry down here. If he's got any abilities, use them, but have him like charge in and just fuck those guys up. Oh, those archers are going to be a problem. Your chariots, would you give me control of these two chariots over here on the flank? And I will see if I can micro those fuckers to some kind of...
There.
Okay, there we go.
Sphinx.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Those fucking archers in the back.
Yeah, they hurt. I'm trying to see if I can work something back to them, but it's... have the War Sphinx start chasing the archers around. Because at the very least, maybe he could start to kind of ping pong them.
These oosh. Should I get these the summons in the back for the archers?
Yeah, yeah. And then have them start tearing stuff up. No, Rapunzel, stay the fuck away from me.
Oh, fucking... Is that another lord on Settra? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Get away.
It's a fucking paladin. Ugh.
Okay. That gets Settra away.
Yeah, good job with Settra. Just keep him on the move. All right, I'm on the archers. Sindhu, Shopti into the kind of the melee brawl.
Right, we're going. Settra is getting fucking chased down here.
Yeah, have Settra just run away. Like, don't even stop. Just keep running. Never stop running.
Trying. He's so fast. He's got a bird. I'm out of leadership stuff for Settra. He's getting harassed. Fuck off. I'm trying to save Settra. This asshole won't leave me alone. There goes Settra. Do we win this?
Oh, I highly doubt it. We're gonna put up a hell of a fight, though.
That's so annoying.
I mean, the good news is you're taking a lot down with you, so they're not gonna be able to capitalize on it very much. So then
my second. I should have brought my. I was so fucking sure Scarbrand would attack at some point.
Oh yeah, he's likely going to, especially because what's very likely going to happen is there's going to be a chain reaction where now that your balance of power has decreased a bit, so you're a bit weaker, Settra is going to see you as a viable or not Settra, whatever his name is. Scarbrand is going to see you as a viable target and declare war on you. It would not surprise me, but we'll see. We're just gonna kill as much as we can. I mean, your infantry corps is like kicking ass and chewing bubblegum, but they've got some nasty characters still around.
It was this fucking other lord with the fucking bird that kept chasing me down.
Yeah, paladins, man, paladins suck. They're nasty. Now the good news is, most like a lot of your character. Actually, I don't remember how the heroes work when it comes to immortality. In worst case scenario, you can always hire new ones. Oh, army losses. It was a noble effort. Oh, we need to start getting you your books of Nagash. Have you gotten any of your books yet?
No.
We need to get on that.
Well, I was gonna say that we can kind of like wrap up here.
Yeah, this would be a good stopping point, I think. A little bit of a oh, will they bounce back for next time? But like, I mean, you could see Rapunzel, she took devastating losses. One of her
The
paladins
ogres could have done more. The ogres could have done more. I think it's just.
Yeah, they were to get the most out of ogre man-eaters. You have to really micro the shit out of them to make sure that they're maximizing their shots before they get into combat, and then you have to check for them constantly rallying so they can get back to shooting. But it's a lot of micro.
All right. Well. And the ogres declare war on me.
Yeah, here it comes. So you remember that whole thing we were talking about? We're like, oh, everything's going so well. You're about to get a tidal wave of people
the beastmen declare war on me.
Yeah, this is the part where a moment of weakness has been sensed, so you're about to get gangbanged from all directions. At least Scarbrand didn't declare war.
Well,
actually,
Scarbrand's busy.
Yeah, that's right. Well, also his turn had already passed. That's the thing I forgot about. All right.
Well,
I think that is a very dramatic endpoint for today.
Yeah, that was a very good endpoint.
Will Johann be able to rebuild an army fast enough to staunch the amount of territory he's about to lose to all of the various factions that have just declared war on him? Beastmen, Bretonnians, ogres, Scarbrand likely very soon. Spicy stuff.
No,
All right, man.
money, I could probably get this.
Well, thanks for playing. It was fun.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I do hope
Definitely.
you have a Merry Christmas, my dude, because I know we probably won't stream later today or tomorrow.
No, I mean I'm streaming tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I-
like, not collab stream. You know what I mean.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I mean,
It ain't on the
Sure.
schedule.
it ain't on the schedule.
All right, but thank you all for joining us, and hope you all had fun. And we'll be back probably next week with some more of this.
Yeah, I can see. I do need to get some games done, but I'll have to see like where I fit it.
Yeah, whatever. Just let
If
me know.
there's time.
We'll figure it. The nice thing is, it's one of those things that can easily have a footnote put in it until we decide to get back to it. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later, my dude. I'm gonna go chat with my chat for a little bit before I head off.
All right, later, Sotek.
All right. Bye, man. All righty. Well, that was fun. We had a good time. Got some stuff done. Here we can go ahead and end the collab. All right, I'm gonna find somewhere for y'all to raid to, because I do have to take care of some things today. I need to go send some packages, and I also need to take care of some work stuff. Like, I still have to make a fucking video on the patch, the hotfix they put out, or no, it was technically a patch, I think. So like, stuff to do. But I hope you all had fun and you enjoyed some more Total War stuff. Okay, so just double checking a couple last little things. Cool. I will almost certainly be back to stream later tonight. I'm not sure what yet. We might just kind of have like a chill hangout stream, or we might play some Total War. I still need to get my high elf achievement, so we might do that. Anywho, yeah, I hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. Oh geez, where's the button that I need? No, god damn it, I hate when it does this. Go here. Ah, there it is. Where can I send you guys? Redirect. You know what? I'm gonna send y'all to hang out with my buddy Froggy. We do love Froggy. Froggy's awesome. I'm gonna be streaming some Total War Warhammer with her soon. But Merry Christmas to everyone. In case I don't see you again tonight or tomorrow, I hope you all have a very wonderful Merry Christmas. Take care of yourselves. Be safe out there. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.